I did all I could do. Yeah. I did all I could do for you. I gave you my time when my time was thin. Gave you my strength when I couldn't win. Held you close when the world got loud. Stood 10 toes when they tried to doubt. Yeah. I carry weight you ain't even see. Smiled through storms so you could breathe. I bent, I broke, I still stood tall. I gave my heart, I gave my all. And maybe I wasn't perfect, but I was present. Maybe I wasn't flawless, but I was invested for you. I did all I could do 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 for you. And if it's not too much, won't you turn back and look for me? If it's not too much, won't you turn back and then look for me, for me, for me. I was there, I cared, don't forget me. I put my pride to the side for us, kept my fire low so we wouldn't combust. Gave you peace when I felt unrest. Chose your heart over my chest, that's real. I watched you drift, but I stayed in place, hoping love would win that race. If sacrifice had a name, it would spell mine in flames. And maybe I love too deeply, maybe I care too long, but loving you completely never felt wrong. I did all I could do for you. 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 And if it's not too much, won't you turn back and look for me? And if it's not too much, won't you turn back and look for me? Turn around, don't let me go, I'm still here. If love was measured in what I gave, I built you oceans, I dug you graves. For my ego, I let it die, just so you could fly. Was it enough? Yeah. Was I enough? I did all I could do for you, for you. I did all I could do. I did all I could do for you, for you. I did all I could do for you, for you. And if it's not too much, won't you turn back and look for me, for me. And if it's not too much, won't you turn back and look for me, for me. Home back, just look for me, I'm still here.
Was saying how I feel like that's no longer. challenges. Sometimes you want to go back. And if I'm being very honest, oh my God, I'm about to die. The only person that I ever loved in my life was my ex.
Shut the fuck, shut! Did I say, no! Oh, shit! Say it again, say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga.
DMs here. There are athletes. There are musicians.
Not ashamed to say it. I'm in my hoe phase right now. House over everything. Where's your mind?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Still in my heart, you know? Just to think about someone else feels weird. But love is not enough to stay in a relationship.
Lord have mercy. I might just stay single. I don't know if I'm gonna get married. I'm happy being alone. I think I'm done. I can't see me. I ain't putting up with all this.
But when it comes to a woman, you can damn near do everything that she wants, and she still ain't happy. It's still not enough, right?
I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right. But the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, Fatty standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us, we counted the cost, never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, yeah. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 oh. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable. I sing for the ones who've been silenced. I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Ooh. Ooh. Hear the anthem, feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. We do it for the youth. Never left, still chosen, never folding, untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still untouchable.
What's going on, family? How y'all doing? What's going on, family? We bringing you another show. We were going to start earlier, but a lot of our sisters, and I ain't gonna call the sisters out in the back because the sisters in the back is a different story, but a lot of sisters end up coming late. You know how it be when y'all trying to take the sisters out on a date and they taking forever to get outside the door. Well, that's what happened on the show. We was trying to start on the Super Untouchable panel, but some of the sisters kind of made it over here, and then we got, let me see, we got 4 sisters in the back ready to go. But we want to still give you a phenomenal show. We still want to have a conversation. Ali may drop the link early for some sisters, some most sisters or a brother to come up, keep it peaceful and cordial to have a conversation. Or I might just start out with the sisters right now, and we try to break down a little bit of what's going on in today's society, especially asking our sisters if love is what they're really searching for. You know, we still trying to figure out the game and what they actually are trying to pursue, what they trying to have in their life, because we don't know. I don't know if they know. I don't know if God know. I don't know if Jesus know, but we trying to bring them back to the promised land. You know what I'm saying? So without further ado, I'm going to bring some of my sisters up here. My sister Savage. Much love to you, Savage. How you doing, my sister? Oh, okay. Yeah. My sister, the one and only Moonlight. She coming here banging. Much love to my sister Moonlight, of course. And my sister, she the heartbreaker, but she's also known as Review with E. Our sister name is Erie, right? And I said it right? Ari, excuse me. I should have known better. It should have been Ari. I'm so sorry. And then my sister Tina is in the back as well too. How you doing, Sister Tina? Are you back there? I think she back there.
I'm back.
Okay, we waiting for you. How are y'all doing? By the way, how everybody doing?
Good. Fantastic.
Another day, another dollar. Y'all ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You sure?
Sure. They ready? I know we ready. They ready?
I hope y'all ready. So I want to start out before we start the show, right? We keep talking about, a lot of times we have conversations with sisters and we'll talk about income. We'll talk about security. We'll talk about what type of man they want in their life. But what I want to know is what do a lot of sisters prioritize more? Do you actually prioritize the money, or do you actually prioritize the love? But I want to play a clip. I want to show you a clip real quick, and I want to see what y'all think about this. Okay, so we're gonna start out with a clip, and I want to see what y'all feelings are about this. And let's be transparent and honest now. Don't be catching me. Let me catch you slipping up. All right.
Hey.
Okay, hold on. Let me play the video. Okay, this is gonna be the video. Okay, and by the way, y'all, please like and subscribe. Make sure y'all share, hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. Please help us with the YouTube algorithm and universe. They be hating on us sometimes, so make sure y'all shoot this out. If anybody simulcasting or would like to simulcast, you could hit the button at the top right corner of the screen. You can simulcast to your crowd as well too, especially if you're on YouTube. I'm not sure how many of y'all may be on YouTube, but it would benefit you a lot to come over on YouTube. But let's start out with the first video, okay?
Okay.
Status of love right now.
Banger. You know, see the 2 fingers touching. I'm just, I'm just living.
Okay, just living life.
Yeah,
experiences.
Just having fun.
Do you have a list of things you look for?
First of all, he got to have a coin. Thank you. A provider. I need someone that's, God fearing, that's religion, that believe in God. Someone that leads. Any man that leads.
Okay. what is the minimum net worth that he has to have?
I want like a man that at least got like $100 million.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. At least, okay. We just crossed off a lot of people off that list. There's a lot of contenders that just walked the other way. Your DMs will now be flooded with 10 people. I think
that's good.
That's good.
Narrow them down, God. Thank you.
Standards 2020.
So that's the first question to my sisters. Okay. Does how much money a man have matter? And if it does, how much does a man have to have in order for you to entertain him? So you can we'll start with Savage and we'll come all the way around.
Okay. And you guys can hear me? I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome. I can hear you.
I'm okay with in between like 65 to 85K thousand, like 65 to 85K. I'm cool with that.
Okay. My God. So 65 to 85K. If you meet a guy, the love of the man of your dreams, if he got less than 65K, you gonna skip past him?
I'm gonna talk to him about a plan. I don't believe a man stays where he's at. I think a man with a plan has a starting point, and can move forward as long as you have ambition and you're working on a plan. I think that's potential. Potential is something that should be considered.
Okay, so he has to always be growing.
Absolutely.
He can't stay complacent
At all.
Okay, I'm gonna come back to you. How about you, my sister, Ari? Does how much money a man have matter, and how much is it if it does? Good ladies, boy, y'all don't like boy. Are you on me? Hold on, you might be. I think you might. Hold on, let me see something. Your mic ain't. I don't know if your mic is on. See if it's on. Try something else. Plug it back in, because it was working just a while ago. Okay, now I think it might be good. Now unmute. Now you perfect. You perfect. Okay. Does how much money a man makes matter? And if it does, how much?
Whose turn?
It's not your turn. It's Ari's turn right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yeah.
Okay.
And you said how much?
Mm-hmm.
I would say I would like him to make anywhere from 250 to 300K a year.
He has to make at least from 250,000 to how much again?
To 300K.
Okay. Good gracious. 250 to 300K. Okay. Good Lord.
What's the matter, Ali? I mean, knocked you out the box. Come on, man.
Okay, Moonlight. How about you, Moonlight?
Oh man. Well, again, I'm a little different breed up here. Like I introduced myself before, or it was told, I am divorced person of the 16-year-old that I'm raising. I haven't really gotten back into any dating situation just yet, but from my maturity and for where I've been, it never was a certain amount for me, but it was the hustle that you had. So you have to be making something, and it should be more than what I'm doing, more than what I'm making. So, if I'm at, what I'm saying, 78, then you should be a little bit more than that, in my opinion.
So what if you make $1 million? He has to make $1,001 in order to be with you?
Wow, $1 million? Wow, thank you for that. Sheesh. Well, I'll think about it. I'll look at the circumstance. You know what I'm saying? I'll look at the circumstance.
So let me ask y'all this. Do you think a man is going to require you to make a certain amount of money to be with him?
No.
I haven't heard that. Let me turn it late.
No, so
there are some, but
it's a minority. Do you think most men would require that from you?
No.
Should.
No.
Now,
I feel like it's 50-50.
But do you believe that if he asks something from you, that he should be able to have that as well too? Because what's funny is Moonlight says she needs a man to make equal or higher to him, right?
Yeah.
Make something. Okay, yeah. So Savage, you make over $65,000 or $80,000 a year?
No, I was just putting in the minds of potential. So let's say in my head, hear me out.
my God.
This is what I picture. I'm just being
Okay.
realistic in my head. In my head, I could picture a man making like, okay, let's say he make like 30 to 45K, right, from his main job. I would picture a man that has a dream or a plan or a vision that he would have some type of side hustle to support that. You know what I'm saying? So if you're into art, I would imagine you would be doing art on the side to sell that. Or if you're into media, I would imagine you would start getting into your music and selling that on the side. I'm leaving room for adding to that. So if you could just have the base of at least like 45K, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're looking to add to that, then there's room for growth. You don't have to start off with 65K. You don't have to start off with 85K. But as long as you have the vision or the plan to get there someday, I will support you. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind working a job to support the bigger picture.
A review. You make $250,000 to $300,000 a year.
I don't make that every year, but I have close to that now. I don't make it every year, but I mean, I have close to that now.
Okay, but why do you need him to make $250,000 a year?
Because I personally feel like you should want the best for yourself. And so I'm kind of being realistic. I mean, I want a man who can provide more. That's not to say if I meet a man who I like and he's not making that, that's not to say that I wouldn't date him. But if I could just, wish upon a star, I would want him to make, that amount of money. So
yeah, but is he gonna have to be spending that money on you, or is that his money? Like, is that his money or y'all money or your money? Because a lot of times what I notice that my money is your money, but your money is your money. So like if he's making $250,000 a year, is that his money or is that your money?
So me personally, I come from a 2-parent household. And I'm also African American, so it's also a part of my heritage, my tradition that a man provides.
I couldn't
tell. However, there's been times where if my dad wasn't doing as well, my mom would pitch in. So it's you're a team. It's not like you can't split it down the middle. You become one when you come into that relationship. So I feel like in the beginning, yeah, I would want you to be stable, but if there's ever any ups and downs, I would definitely be there for him and. Feel
okay, so if he lost everything, you'll hold him down.
Absolutely.
Permanently.
Yeah.
Okay, he wouldn't have to.
My parents are still married, so.
so you went from him having to have $250,000 to saying that you would take care of him if he had nothing.
I'm saying that if we got together and he was stable, and then later down the line he lost it all, I wouldn't leave him. That's what I'm saying.
But would he have to get that job back or get a job back, or you allow him to stay home?
Yeah, I'm a very resourceful person. I'm good at finding things. I find jobs very easy. So yeah, I would help him, encourage him, support him. Just be supportive. If he got it once, he'll get it again.
Okay, so let me ask you this: what makes it? Because this is why we discussing if women actually want love. What makes it when a man does bring that to the table? Where a lot of times he still doesn't get the cooperation of the women he wants to be with, the woman's demands goes even higher. So even if he meets you where you want him to meet you, you still go, I need him to grow some more. He needs to grow even more. He needs to be more ambitious. What happens with a lot of sisters where a lot of times they get the man that they want and they end up asking for even more when they get that guy as well too. And a lot of times they can grow some type of resentment for that man meeting that as well too, and they'll feel insecure about themselves. So what happens when you do get the guy to do what you want, and a lot of times the sisters may still be unhappy? What happens with that?
Who, me?
Oh yeah, well with Savage. I'll start with Savage. I'll start with Savage. Why can a man, what we learned, Savage, you can give a woman everything she wants. She worked this whole entire time with this guy. She got the relationship. She got him to finally put a ring on it. She got him to be the man of her dreams, and he worked her what she wanted.
Cool.
And now all of a sudden she's not what she wanted, what she actually wanted. This ain't the man of her dreams. That's why I played that video earlier.
Yes.
Well, hold on, before you go, I'm gonna show y'all a video before y'all go there. Okay.
You got evidence.
I got evidence.
When dating was, when I was, dating this person, it was beautiful. It was amazing. It was wonderful. There was courting that was, involved. And I was saying how I feel like that's no longer. Challenges. Sometimes you want to go back. And if I'm being very honest, oh my God, I'm about to cry. The only person that I ever loved in my life was my ex.
Shut the fuck, shut. Did I say no? Oh shit, say it again, say something else. Oh. Say something else. Say something else, nigga.
Of DMs here. There are athletes. There are musicians.
I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm in my hoe phase right now. Happiness over everything. Where's your mind?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Still in my heart, you know? Just to think about someone else feels weird. But love is not enough to stay in a relationship.
Lord have mercy. I might just stay single. I don't know if I'm gonna get married. I'm happy being alone. I think I'm done. I can't see me. I ain't putting up with all this.
But when it comes to a woman, you can damn near do everything that she wants, and she still ain't happy. It's still not enough, right?
So,
But love is
what?
not enough.
Somebody background. It might be Tina. I'm not sure if that's Tina. But what happens when a man is essentially giving you all the things that you want?
That was me.
That was you on top of the love, and it's still not enough.
So then it comes down to I always say, you know a lot about a woman based on what she do in her free time. So if you bring in the food, then she should be turning it into a meal. If you bring in the money, then she should be making it make sense. That means groceries should be attended to, kids' future should be attended to, the kids should have a saving account, the kids should have life insurance. That money needs to be put in places where it makes sense. If you out here working, then she should be out here making it grow. A woman that has too much time on her hands to worry about how she feels and what she thinks and what she likes, is room for her to sit down, the things that he doesn't have the luxury to do. And what happens is you have enabled that woman. So when the woman is enabled and she ain't got her name on nothing around that house and she ain't got enough to do, what she does is find somebody to fill in the void of her emotions, which allows that woman to leave out that door. You didn't hold everything down. You done did everything. So there's not really much for her to do. She's like, you know what? You're not making me happy emotionally because you're too busy providing a legacy for the family. So I'm going to go mess with my work husband. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go leave because I can, because I don't have enough to do. So it all comes down to her. Do you have a productive woman that sees the bigger vision of us and we, or are you dealing with a woman that's all about me and I?
Okay, that's a great answer. How about you, Ari? That's a rare answer I hear from ladies a lot of times. What makes essentially a woman that you give everything unhappy, and it's still not enough? Why is it so many sisters, if you give them what they want, ultimately as soon as you meet that marker, it's still not enough and she's still unhappy?
You said what is something that is not enough? Like, can you repeat the question?
No, like whatever you have on your Christmas list, Santa Claus brought all those presents you were asking for, but you still weren't a happy camper. Like, what happens to a lot of our sisters where the man can check off everything off your list, and a lot of sisters are still demonstrating unhappiness?
I think most men who check off everything on the list usually tend to not have any time for the woman, and that's where I think the issue is. In any healthy relationship anyway, that's usually the case that I've seen. Like the men who are really good providers and they're really good fathers and stuff, and partners, and they do everything. The problem usually is there's no time. You guys are not intimate as much anymore. The chemistry's dying down, and it just causes frustration, sexually frustrated and stuff like that. So I think that's the problem that most women have, even when a man provides everything.
How about you, Moonlight? What be happening? But how about you? What's going on?
Go ahead, you were gonna say?
Yeah, if a lot of times, and it may not be y'all sisters, y'all may be the easiest going sisters. Somebody does everything you want, y'all happy, and y'all keep your man. What happens when a lot of men are able to meet a woman's meet the mark, and it's still not enough for her? She still demonstrates unhappiness.
Wow. So he's meeting everything that she wished for. Everything.
Mhm.
Looks, sexual, chemistry's there. Wow. That's a hard question. If you have everything that you're asking a man to deliver to you, and he does.
Oh, hold on. Before you answer that, so you telling me that the women in today's time, if you give her everything, she'll be happy. She won't be unhappy. Today's women, or the women you come across, I think Savage was tackling it on it earlier. You're telling me that it's possible to give a woman everything she wants and she'll be happy.
Yes. I mean, she's telling you what she wants to make her happy, correct?
Mm-hmm.
He's saying this will contribute to my happiness, and I'm gonna deliver to you, the best partnership that I can deliver to you, and vice versa. Then
Mm-hmm.
if she's being honest about herself and this list, then why shouldn't she be happy? If she's not happy with with what he's delivering based on what she wants, then she lied to herself. That list is not true. And whose fault is that? It's not his fault, it's her fault.
But you don't see that happening in your sisterhood or the women that's around you. You don't see women getting everything they want and they still complain about the guy they have. Like Ari and Savage are talking about how women start complaining when they want these hard-working men, when they're asking for a high-status man. Everything that comes with them, I think what they're trying to demonstrate and address is that they can't handle all the things that comes with that type of guy.
I never said that. I never said that.
No, not you. The women you were speaking on can't handle that type of man. So you want this high earner, you want a reputable man, you want a powerful man, you want a man that's respected in the community. But a lot of sisters, I said in general, not y'all, because it's never the women on the panel. But
exactly.
It's a lot of sisters do not know how to handle the responsibility of dealing with that type of guy, even if he's not that high of an earner. It's just the ability to maintain the man that you claim to love and you claim to want to be with. A lot of times when the sisters get what they want, they find it hard to keep up with the responsibility of being with that man. That's why I asked you, Moonlight. You're telling me you don't know sisters that get what they want. So I'm asking y'all never got a man that gave y'all everything that you wanted? From him?
Yes, I have.
So y'all still with them, right?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
Who? Hold on. You're still with them?
Yeah.
How long y'all been together?
It's been like it's been like 4 going on 5 years now.
Okay, 5 years now. So you with that man?
I mean, yeah.
Hmm?
We're not a traditional relationship.
No, y'all, hold on. Y'all don't have. So I'm not the one to judge. And when it comes to what type of commitment y'all have, I don't know if you.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna hear some. I'm gonna say it.
Say it.
Okay. But don't interrupt me when I do, because I'm gonna say something that's probably right. When I first had a man that was doing everything for me, I didn't know what to do because I didn't know how to do it. And I was too ashamed to say, I don't know what I was doing. I was too ashamed to say, I don't know how to care for you because I'm used to being selfish and thinking about myself first. I was ashamed to say that I needed help and assistance because I felt like it was going to make me be stupid. I learned that everything I didn't want to be, I became because I was too ashamed to be vulnerable. And I had to learn that when I grew up, a woman's greatest strength is vulnerability and a man's weakness is the vulnerability of being the target. You see, when you become vulnerable and you cry and say that I'm hurt, just say you hurt. If you mad, say you mad. If you ashamed, say you ashamed. Because what you do is you allow that person to help and assist you and teach you so you can be better and move forward. Accountability is the key to being a better woman.
And man, that's your second phenomenal answer. You can go ahead and piggyback off of that. That was a great. You know what's funny about you saying that? That's women don't realize that's their secret weapon is expressing vulnerability, especially with the man that you claim to like or love, and he love you and like you back. Is when you're being vulnerable with him, it makes him feel like you need him. He wants to resolve your issues. He wants to be the comforter. He wants to teach you. He wants to help you. So when a woman is expressing, I need you, when a woman expressed that she was hurt, when a woman expresses the fact that she needs your love and kindness or support, like that's a phenomenal answer. Savage, that's 2 for 2. You trying to take over the show.
What was your question though that prompted that answer of a woman having to be accountable? I thought your question was related to if a woman has everything that she needs and is still unhappy. Firstly, your question was, does that exist? Can a woman have everything she needs from a man and still remain unhappy?
Yes.
So the answer there was a woman being accountable for her vulnerability in not knowing how to make a man happy. Is that what I would summarize correctly here?
Well, go ahead, Savage.
So if you're getting everything you want, that doesn't mean you know what to do with it. So if I give you all the tools to fix the car, if you're not vulnerable and honest enough to say, I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know where to start, then how do you know how to get this accomplished until you answer that? Now you can say I know how to drive a car and I know about cars, but if you don't know the manual of where to start, how to get and how to finish correctly at that, then you will never succeed.
I feel like people make things more complicated than they actually are. Like, you know, like you don't really need someone to hold your hand in order for you to know what to do with it. Like you just need to sit down, self-reflect, figure out what do I like to do? What would I like to do for a living that doesn't feel like work, and work towards that. Like, you know, so it takes time, like, you know, when you're growing.
But you have everything is the question. I mean,
Hold on. We moved the goalpost real quick. Moonlight, hold on.
Okay.
Savage was trying to address the fact that there's women that come across men and they don't know how to perform for the man. A lot of times they don't know how to perform for themselves. And Ari was making it seem like it's not that difficult, but a lot of times, why is it that women can be great in their careers, can be great for their friends, can they be great for their children, can perform in church, but they struggle to perform with their man? A lot of times, two things that women struggle with is three things. If you call out her womanhood, if you call out her woman, her motherhood, and if you actually do try to hold her accountable about the things and her responsibility in the household. So what made it seem like that wasn't a good answer, Ari, that Savage gave? The things that women can be, the insecurities that women have, a lot of times they're afraid to express those things. And the last one I meant to say is the fact that a lot of times women are afraid to ask for help. They'd rather do it by themselves. They'd rather demonstrate that they're strong and independent instead of asking the person for help to be the best version of not only a woman for themselves, but for their man, so they can perform for their man as well too.
Well, I'm not saying her answer wasn't good. I'm not saying that. I was just, you know, adding my little view on it. But basically she was saying like, oh my God, I just went blank.
What you were saying today. When she said it, you said people could just figure it out. It shouldn't be that difficult.
Right. She said that sometimes you might have everything and you might not know what to do with it, and they might not know how to ask for help. And so what I was saying was like, I mean, it's a process. Like, you know, like I feel like people make things more complicated than what it is. And maybe I'm just looking at it like that because I'm also in my villain era, and, you know, I'm a villain era coach and I teach women how to get in their soft era life and just kind of like grow. And so like for me, I feel like when you do the therapy, you got to heal your inner child. You do the therapy, you're writing out everything that you want to do, and you're just tackling it one by one. What else? I mean, how hard is it? I feel like people make things harder than what it is. Fear. People have that fear and like mentally think that they cannot accomplish it, and that's what makes it hard. But realistically, it's not that hard. Write out a list and follow it, and just stay true to yourself. So that's
Can I answer to you?
Of course.
So what I have to say to that is, I can't give you what I think you want and what I think you need. I have to know what you want and know what you need. I have to open my mouth and ask, how do you want this done? I can't assume your wants. I have to ask you. That's not fair to think for the other person. You could do something, but that's not what they want. I'm going to give you this because this is what I believe you want. You would know what somebody wants when you ask them. Prioritize their feelings and their thoughts because they matter. It's not, well, what I think is what you want. That's not fair to them. You never asked or considered me. When you consider someone, you ask them. That means their opinions and their emotions matter to you when it becomes a question.
Right. But you also said that, you know, a woman might have.
Boy, that's 3 for 3.
So that's why I said what I said, because you said a woman might have everything and not know what to do with it. And all I'm trying to say is, well, you might know what to do with it. You might have everything, but you're working towards your main goal. It's the process. You might have everything, but just because you're not showing, you know, the results that people want to see instantly, that doesn't mean you're not a work in progress. A lot of people want instant gratification, and that's all I'm trying to say.
I have. Go ahead.
All of this, I, me, I can figure this out. All you got to do, no. All this, you. A partnership is a consideration. What can we come up with? What do we want? I came up with my half. Let me ask you about your half so we can come together with common ground so this could be about us.
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I believe in partnership, communication. I'm very big on communication. I feel like it's very important, not just for relationships, but in life. You need to know how to communicate. So I'm definitely with you on that one.
How you gonna say you all about communication, but you literally said you'll figure it out?
No, that's not what I said. I said you're making it seem like it's hard because you said that some women might have everything but still not know what to do with it. And what I said is it's not that hard. Write out a list. You can do things with your partner, but you still have to be independent enough to get up every day and make it happen. No one can hold your hand and make it happen for you. Yes, you can talk to your partner about it, but it still takes you to do it. You yourself have to do the work. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's not
We're
that hard.
talking about keeping a good man or being able to do the things that provide for what y'all need. I'm hearing all this about what you could do and write a list. Where that list come from if y'all didn't both come up with it together?
I'm speaking to a specific part of what you said. I'm not speaking to the whole discussion here. I'm speaking to a specific part of what you said. So we can move on from that and get back to the main discussion because
But this is still about the main discussion.
Yeah.
The main discussion is the main.
I mean, I don't know what else you want me to say. I already said what I said. So
Don't get defensive. This is just,
I'm not getting defensive. It's getting repetitive. It's getting repetitive, and like we're saying the same thing. I don't understand what you're not getting. What part are you not understanding?
No, hold on, y'all.
What don't you get?
Let me moderate a little bit. Let me moderate because you said it shouldn't be that hard, but then you said the individual is a work in progress. But what Savage is saying, a lot of times the help that people need, all they need to do is ask the person. Most women want people to be mind readers, but then they want to do for men what they think the man should need instead of doing what the man is asking. So at one point, you're not communicating to your man actually what you need. But in another way, you're not doing what your man is asking. You're doing what you think your man wants from you, and you expect him to be happy. So he can't make you happy. You can't make him happy because you're asking for communication, but you're not actually communicating. Either one, you're not telling him what you need, and you're not trying to ask him what he needs as well too. So then the relationship typically ends up messed up, not because the man wants to leave, but because the woman's already self-sabotaging because she's not asking for help and assistance to learn how to meet her man's needs and to make sure to ensure that her man meets her needs. That's what Savage is trying to say.
I get that, and I agree with that.
Let me just land. It makes you sound like that. Hey, it shouldn't be that hard. She should figure it out for herself. Just let it get.
I never said she should figure it out for herself. I never said that. And that's what I'm saying. I'm going to repeat this one more time since people in this chat just don't get it. She said a lot of women may have everything. A man might be giving her everything, but she still can't do nothing with it. I said, well, it's not that hard and it takes time to grow. A man might be giving a woman everything, but she has to do the inner work to still get the job done at the end of the day. Me and you, we can be partners. We can talk about a goal all day, but if you don't put in the work to get it done, it's not going to get done. And that's all I'm saying. That's why I said I'm only speaking to a specific part of what she said, because it's a progress. If you're starting something new on whatever new project you're doing in life, it takes time. Even me personally, there's so many things I want to do, but if you want to do it done right, you have to take your time, learn about what you're doing first, understand the main scope of what you're doing, and then you do it yourself, and then you keep growing. So that's all I'm saying. You might not see instant results. That's why I said when she said, well, a lot of women might have everything but not do nothing with it. I'm saying instant gratification is not everything. Sometimes it takes time to grow. It might take a year. It might take 2 years when you're changing your life. So chill. That's all I was trying to say. So,
but it sounds like it's about you, not the person. That's why she asked it. That's why she said I. You were talking about healing your inner child. You were talking about doing
because
therapy.
I'm saying because I am a villain era coach, and I also teach women how to enter their soft life era. And so I'm saying because I want to make it relatable. I'm putting myself in that situation, and I'm speaking to you all. So I mean, I don't know how else you guys want me to speak, or how you want me to give examples.
And then you can get up in it. Hey y'all, we got 220 people in the building. Please like and subscribe. I'm gonna read the super chats in a few. Make sure you hit the share button at the bottom of the screen. Please go follow Savage. Please go follow my sister Review. Please go follow Moonlight. I meant to put Moonlight. Don't follow the guy that just got on the panel, man. Something wrong with him. But he just Moonlight, I'll add your at the bottom of the screen, and my brother Mont, I'll add you too, my brother. I got you. Don't worry about it. But go ahead, my sister. Go ahead, my sister.
The ladies are talking. Savage is talking about accountability from women and really looking at the woman as the leader in the accountability department, based on what I'm seeing or hearing. And I forgot her name. My apologies. What you're saying is that, it's growth. A relationship is growth. It's not automatic. The woman has to put in time to nurture herself to become that person, I believe, that the man
wants and needs for his progress. It's 43% divorce rate out here right now. Last I checked, last we discussed, last time I was here, I think someone gave us that statistic. 43% divorce rate. Damn near 50%, which means that I think that both men and women need to come to a medium place to take accountability if they want to make this relationship thing work. We all don't come into relationships perfect or sometimes very much healed, you know? In my initial conversation, maybe the upbringing that you have has turned you, you know, a little tainted about certain things. You have to get to know each other. Folks, you just mentioned things can't be so quick. Like, you know, you go into McDonald's and you want a Happy Meal. That's not what relationships is. It's not a Happy Meal. It's not instant gratification. It's going to take some time from both people to want it, to be accountable for their own part in making it work.
So tell me, when does a man get that? Stab, go ahead. Well, let Mott get in real quick. I just wanted to respond to that because I hear a lot of therapeutic talking. I hear a lot of mental health. I hear a lot of that inner work. I hear a lot of grace and understanding, and it sounds like it's for both of us, but it's not typically for both of us because ain't no woman about to sit around here waiting for when the man is going to be healed and stop being broken to pay some bills and protect his woman. There's not a lot of understanding and grace when it comes to a man showing up either complete or being this ambitious person that y'all talking about when it comes to money. But when it comes to him being a man, women typically expect a put together man. At least he might not have all the money in the world first, but there's no grace and understanding about what he's not bringing to the table. Most sisters ain't asking about his inner work, his inner peace, and him going to therapy or what work he needs to do in order to perform for you. And a lot of times when the sisters don't get their needs met, the clock is ticking, and she'll be justified for leaving them as well too. Just like I showed you the video with Tia Mowry, she had the complete guy, and she ended up miserable and divorced him and claimed that she graduated from him. Now she wants love again. So that's why I'm asking, why is it every time the women have everything that they want? Why isn't it what Savage is saying and what his sisters are communicating? Hey, I'm hurting. I need you. What do I need to make you happy? And and ask from the man, what do you need to be happy as well too? And if you need to do work, then you should do it together instead of going out in your own separate way. And it ends up being projected off to the guy, and it makes the men feel inadequate. But
Shouldn't be
my brother,
yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
it shouldn't be. I agree with you. But these relationships are ending because of the projection, where the man becomes the victim. The man becomes the enemy. So the man may have his things kind of together, and he's trying to support the woman and help her, but he starts making the woman feel uncomfortable because she doesn't have it all together, and she projects onto him when she feels bad about not having it all together. Go ahead, my brother Mott.
What up? You know, I heard something earlier. I heard something earlier that I wanted to, kind of speak on, but
of course,
you're at a different place now in the conversation. It was about the financial thing again. When it comes to like a woman having an ideal of what she wants her man to make, like I think you discount it every time of like, oh, if you have an idea what you want your man to make, then you're not here for love. And I think I don't think that's fair at all.
Why is that? So how much should a woman, and it better not be subjective. How much should it better not be subjective?
Welcome to the show.
It should be objective. We should not say monolith because that's why all these relationships keep failing.
Sorry.
The men are typically monoliths. What they want from sisters is probably 3 checklists, and most of the time, if you check that off, you happy. But for some reason, we a lot of brothers that do it as well too. The women will have the checklist that goes up to the universe, up next to God that they say they pray to. But a lot of times, when they get those things, they're still not happy. So, Mont, how much should a woman, and being concrete, expect from a man? Since you said it's warranted, that demonstrates his ability to love her and take care of her. How much should he ask for from a woman? Excuse me. How much should a woman ask a man to have at least?
It's not no. It's individual to each woman.
And I knew you were gonna see what I'm talking about.
So you're not allowed.
Y'all see what I'm talking about.
Ali, you're not allowed to only. You're not allowed to only accept your own answers. That's not how conversation.
That's fine, but if that's the case, make sure you address the fact and accept that she's the leader. If it's not based about the woman becoming what the man needs and it's what the woman needs, then we have to address in our community and even in the West that the woman leads the relationship because the man has to accommodate what the woman is asking for instead of woman being what the man needs. Go ahead, Quinn. And then Quinn, I want you to get in right at the month.
Yeah, I completely disagree with that. So for example, right? My woman is with me now. Let's say me and my woman are split, right? It's very likely that she'll be used to a certain lifestyle. She'll be looking for a man to some degree to be similar, you know, in what he can provide for her, right? Now, this is the thing too, right? I bet I can ask all the women on the panel a question. They'll probably have the same answer. Reviews about heartbreak, right?
Yeah.
What did you say about how much does a man have to make for you? Roughly.
I just said 250 to 300 a year.
Okay. And this is my question. Do you think that if a man didn't make that much money that you could still fall in love with him?
Yes, and I also said that.
Okay. How about you, Savage?
Are you responsible for that noise, anyway?
I'm sorry?
Am I the only one to hear it?
No, I didn't hear. Did you say
Hello?
something?
Y'all hear that noise?
Nah, you on God mode. That's why you've been. That's God. That's God speak. That's God speaking to you. That's why you've been having such phenomenal answers. That's God. He ain't talking to us. He just talking to you.
Okay, now she's the only one with phenomenal answers. I mean, it seems like you're the favorite.
You know what I'm saying?
Favorite.
This is the first time she's been on the show. She never, y'all, everybody on the show is from Moonlight. This the first time she
liking for her.
She the first time she been on here.
Okay, now.
All right, now.
I had some phenomenal answers too. So
more phenomenal answer. If you, yeah, go ahead. Mont, go.
Okay,
so Mont was asking. Hey, Savage, you might. Savage, do you still hear it? Hold on, Savage. Do you still hear it? Just refresh real fast.
Yeah, I
just
still
refresh
hear
real
it.
fast. Just refresh real quick.
Because it happens to me a lot. That's why I've been jumping up and down off this panel. I don't know what's up. It must
Hey,
be
Quinn.
something.
Hey, so Savage is Mont is asking y'all a question. I don't want to take away from him cooking because he be cooking.
You have another young lady up here that may have a phenomenal answer.
Yes, but Mont was asking some questions.
Oh, Quinn. Quinn, if you you too, Moonlight. Well, Moonlight, you probably don't really care about the question, but Quinn, how much does a man need to make? How much would you ideally want a man to make to be with you?
I feel like that's such a hard question for me, but at least 6 figures.
Okay, now if a man didn't make 6 figures, do you think you have the ability to fall in love with him?
Absolutely.
Okay. Savage, you back. How much roughly would you want a man to make to be with him?
Like I said, he can have a starting base of 30K. I said he could make 65 to 80K, 80K. That's fine. But would that determine whether I love him? No, but I wouldn't want to be with someone who's irresponsible either.
So you said your answer was 65K?
Now, what, y'all? Hey, watch this real quick. Hey, Mont, did you have to bring any of that to get the cooperation and the most from the women you dealt with?
No.
Got your ass.
Okay.
Wait, did you say
that's my exact point. That's my exact point, right?
Every time.
That's my exact point. So I'm asking you guys, if a man
Is it because they wanted money from you or they wanted you?
He gonna cut me off.
No, I'm asking you not because you want to ask. It's my turn to ask questions now. Now No, I'm asking you though. Is it because they wanted money or is it because they wanted you?
They wanted me.
Thank you.
Well, might be cooking, boy. That boy be out here cooking, boy.
We love a black king. We love
That's
a
a
black
king.
king.
The black
That
kings
is a
out here.
black king right there. Respect
That's
that
right.
man.
That's
He
right.
He want to throw a fork in what I'm trying to do. That's what he like to stop. me
Nah,
from cooking.
that's that.
Nigga, my nigga.
But go ahead, man. Go ahead.
But that was my point, right? My point is that just because a woman says that, you know what, this is what I want to filter through men, because we all need to have filters, because that helps us get what we really think what we ideally want, right? Just because they add filters does not mean that they can't possibly value a man or fall in love with a man who has less, right? For example, I can say, yo, I'm never really I don't want a girl with kids, and I don't plan on dating a girl with kids, right? But I can wholeheartedly admit I can fall in love with a girl that has children. And if I do fall in love with a girl that has children, I'll have to accept her children, and I'll have to accept them into my life. But I might be like, you know what? My filter says I don't want a woman with children, right? So just because a woman is saying I ideally want a man with this doesn't mean I don't want love. And I think
Thank you. Oh, sorry. I just felt it in my soul, like, you know, like.
Hey, boy, they be knowing them, boy.
Thank you for that.
They be knowing them.
He didn't get no damn drops on that one. He don't get no drops.
That was phenomenal, by the way. That was phenomenal. Well done. Can we do the sound effect?
No, do you want a sound effect? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you close to your father? Not really. Does he even return your call? How?
You know how you know, like you get Ali when he just be like, damn. He just be like,
we gotta get you some sound effects so you can get me back, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some sound effects.
So he's saying that, yeah, although a woman wants, has this wish list, that wish list can be compromised for love. That wish list can be compromised for love.
Tell her Moonlight. Tell him. Tell him when she really like that guy, she break all her rules for that guy, don't she?
Exactly.
She ain't got no principles. All them principles go out the door, because a lot of times when women present these so-called expectations and standards, it's to justify why they're single. So it sounds believable. So if I said Moonlight, Savage, and Airy, I'm not getting no woman unless she a 10. I'm not getting with a woman unless she got big breasts. I'm not getting with her unless she got a big booty. She got to be a dime. If all the men said that in the world, we would sound foolish and delusional. But for some reason, when sisters put out their expectations and standards, which we know is delusional, it sounds believable to other sisters because they're doing it together. Instead of saying, girl, that's not possible to get all them things that you're asking for and what you're looking for. That guy doesn't even exist, and he only exists in our brain. So a lot of times when sisters, that's why sisters, I want a man to make equal to me or higher. A lot of times, if you make $500,000 a year or $200,000 a year, it's going to be difficult to find that guy that you're talking about. But not only that, are you capable of being that woman that he needs as well too? Because if he makes just as much as you, he wants an actual woman typically.
You know what's interesting about that, right? My lady just started watching Real Housewives of Atlanta, right? She just started watching all seasons of it. She just kind of like going back and binge watching it, right? And I noticed when I kind of like was in bed next to her watching her watch it, I'm like, you know what's interesting? None of these women are like really extremely attractive. They all kind of like average looking. And I just thought about like the stuff that, you know, the people we say in like this space where it's like, oh, if you ain't a badass bitch, you know, a beautiful woman, that nigga don't want you. You know, niggas with a certain type of money. Now, maybe me, I want an attractive woman, but I'm just noticing, like, it's confusing me in my mind. I'm like, yo, these girls is not attractive. How are they getting these basketball players and NBA players and football players and all this type of stuff?
Because
right?
people make it more complicated than what it is. People create this, this thing where it's like, oh, you need this to be with a basketball player. You need a BBL, you need big titties, and you need this. And when you actually get around them, they're just regular people. They don't even like all that stuff. Most guys with money like slim girls anyway. So like, I mean, the rappers aesthetic like the BBLs and stuff, but in reality, a lot of the stuff that they push, agendas that they push on social media is not even true. And it's not that deep. The only thing that separates a regular girl and these influencers that be around these dudes is like they have access. They know common people that send them the address to the party. That's the only thing. Like it's not that deep. Like,
can I say something that I just
of course.
real fast? So let's say there's a man that make 30K. Let's say I make 45K. We can merge our money together. There's always room for that for the bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't make 100K, if you don't make 80K, combine the incomes and get to the bigger picture. There's not a, for me, it's not a, you have to make so much more, as long as there's a potential to be more for both of us. I mean, we're in this together, aren't we? You know what I'm saying? If I'm working, that's what feminism paved the way for, right? For women to be able to work and the man to work, and then we bring our money together and bring it back to the house. And then we come together as a force front to work together so we can come up together. It's not about serving me and you. It's about being selfless. I'm going to serve you and have your back. You're going to serve me and have my back. We got each other's back. Nobody's cup is being unfulfilled. I mean, that's how I was taught love is about.
Man, you.
I like it though. Go ahead and ring it. You know, no one's cup is going to be unfulfilled. This is true.
All right, Savage, you better not be ended up a red flag by the end of this show. You doing a lot of cooking. You don't know about your red flags
Save
yet.
me a plate. Save me a plate.
Because you gotta save every plate. Yeah, but she's serving up a plate, man. Queen, what's going on?
Can we also add what Kevin Samuels said? And he said it often in his lives. Women, we have to be mindful of wanting to be with potential. We see the potential, we marry the potential, we go with the potential. It's a potential. He always said, be mindful of potential. Give potential an opportunity. But if you see potential ain't really getting where it needs to go, you have to be strong enough to, and respectful enough to yourself.
Thank you.
To share that this is not happening for both
self-love.
I love that.
It's not working for both of us, but you know what I'm saying? There's other opportunities. So I think that's part of it as well.
You know why women gotta be careful? You know why women gotta be careful with potential? Women gotta be careful with, I'm not saying absolutely, I think it's reasonable to pick a man with potential, but they gotta be careful with potential because you're not a coach, right? I think men are the leaders. In my opinion, I think most men want a leader. He's a coach. You're not the coach. So you looking for potential, it doesn't really make that much sense because how you going to coach a man up, right? When I think, in my belief, I think that men are supposed to coach women up.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's
I coach women online, but it's not like that. Not men though.
So like relationally, like I think is
all of that. I mean, we have a lot of, and I shared this with Ali when I
Alex,
first
why
got
you keep
over
looking
here.
at me like that?
No, I'm looking at y'all like because that word potential, y'all gaslight me with the word potential. Like women love throwing the word potential on there, but when you really think about it, it's condescending. You're saying you want to get with a man that got the potential to do what? And I want to ask this: what do women have to do better when they get in a relationship? Because it's always the man has to improve, even though he's the leader. He always got to be ambitious. He always got to grow, and that's why y'all end up leaving men because of irreconcilable differences. What does a woman? That's tangible. I don't want to hear nothing about no motivate this man some more, inspire him, be his gift from God, be beautiful. What should a woman do that's tangible that she has to work on as well too?
Okay, can I answer this one?
Oh, of course you can.
Okay, starting from the Bible, because I believe in God, and I think everyone else in here does. So the Bible says, when the whole thing with when Eden happened, and he ate the apple, and she ate the apple, and all that good stuff. Yeah, you guys, your punishment was to provide. Our punishment was to have children, and that's why we are where we are in life today. Now, as a man is physically more stronger, right? To go out and fend and bring home the food, the money, whatever, bring us back everything we need. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like at the end of the day, in the modern world that we are in today, women go to work, men go to work, right? That's equal. I go to work, you go to work. So if we have children, I'm supposed to give birth to a child and keep working. Now I'm doing more work than you. So all you got to do is go to work, make money. I got to go to work, make money. And then I have to have children and raise them and nurture them. Like, how is that equal? So that's why a man's main priority is to provide so that a woman can take care of the household, raise the children. And then if she can work, yes, she's going to help her man and provide also. But
Whose fault is that? So I'm gonna tell you another thing sisters do. Y'all want to do everything and complain about everything. You want to be with the kids, you want to be on your man, you want to go to work, you want to open up a business, you want to do all these things, and then y'all complain about it. Man ain't come around here complaining about all these things.
You just said, what does a woman do? I told you what a woman does.
Let me finish. No,
Yes,
I
sir.
asked you.
Yes, sir.
You.
Yes,
what does
Mr.
she need-
Alley.
I asked you what does she need to work on. Like men always have, women are telling men they need, don't get a man with potential. The potential to do what? So, but I don't want to address that yet. What does a woman have to do better? That hasn't been answered yet, tangible wise, that she has to do better.
A woman is not better than a man. So why does she have to be better?
Whoa.
I didn't. Hold on. Did I say that you're supposed to be better than a man, or I said what is it that you can do better for a man?
Tangible.
Why do I have to do something better for a man?
She can listen better.
A relationship is not about 50-50, and that's the problem. Stop keeping track of what a man is doing and what a woman's doing. In a relationship, in a partnership, when I fall short, you come in. When you fall short, I come in, and that's how it goes. In reality, if we're being realistic.
Hey, Ari, obviously you and Savage were not saying the same thing because you would want to be listened to what I'm saying so you can better receive what I'm saying so you can perform for the person that you with. Especially
I'm listening. I'm just giving you my perspective.
Especially when you're coaching women to be better women for themselves and men.
Yeah.
Also.
Okay. So what did I say that was wrong then?
I didn't tell you to be. So this is what I'm saying. When men are asking women to be better women, they'll say men are projecting and men are bashing women and competing with women. I didn't tell you to be better than a man. You weren't put on earth to be better than me.
You said, what can you do better for a man?
Boy, so is that saying be better than me?
Why even frame the question that way?
Because the man framed it that way. You said,
what can you do for a man?
You said you're a phenomenal follower and you ready to and you're a phenomenal follower in that household of yours as well too, right? You listen to your man as well too, right? So I'm asking you a logical question. Did I tell you to be better than a man, or did I tell you to do better for a man, just like you asked a man to be?
What can she do better for a man?
Hey, Ari, you said a man shouldn't be content. He needs to grow. Didn't you say that?
I didn't say a man should be content.
Yes, you did. You said men should not be content. You're the main person when you say your man needs to make $250,000. You said he doesn't need to be content. He needs to grow. Didn't you say that?
No, I said when Savage said that, what did she say? She said a lot of women have a man who gives them everything, but they don't know what to do with it. And I said it takes time, and you have to grow.
No.
When a man gives you everything.
Ari, Ari, you don't want
to listen. Comprehension is key.
No, I think you're struggling with listening. You're not applying that same thing.
No, I'm listening. You guys are the one that is getting lost in connection.
Hey, Savage, you had a conversation with her directly. Didn't she say her man needs to grow?
No, we can pull it back. We can rewind. That's not what I said.
You gonna send 100 to the super chat?
It's so much being spilled out here.
How much you want to bet that I didn't say that? I'll bet you $100 right now. I didn't say that.
You gonna super chat me that?
Yeah. Let's rewind it right now.
Y'all have the
conversation. Send me 100. If you're wrong, you gotta send me 100.
Of course. Okay. You said you want your man needs to grow. So hold on.
I didn't say that.
Okay. Y'all go ahead and continue to keep talking, please.
Okay, so to your question, what should a woman work on more? I'm gonna speak in general. That way nobody can feel like, oh, I do this, I do that. I'm saying in general. Either you do or you don't. To who it's applicable to, right? Okay. If you have discernment, like most of these women claim, and you picked a good man, so we're gonna assume that he a good brother. And you went through a proper vetting process like you're supposed to, so we're going to keep assuming he's a good brother. I'm trying to get away from he has to too. We're going to assume he already doing those things. I really want to get away from the deflection. Now that that's out the way, we don't want to hear about him too. We're going to address strictly just her. What a woman can do more for a man is, number one, be respectful. 2, have the ability to be taught and to learn. Number 3, keep a good attitude. Be happy and enthusiastic and supportive. Okay? Then I would assume that she would have good motherhood. That doesn't mean you have to be a mother, but also love the children and consider the children in everything you do. And then when you take everything that you're doing, make sure that you're being considerate. Be selfless. Have some type of ambition. Make sure that you're working on your flaws. Make sure that you're looking at what could be detrimental to that house and to that family, because everything you do is not all about you. It affects everything around you. Make sure that you have great communication skills. That means when something goes wrong, That means when something goes wrong, it should look like, hey, when you said this to me, I took it like this. When you said that to me, it made me think this, and then give room for clarity and correction, or let that person properly apologize to you so you guys can work on your communication still. Loyalty, staying put when things get hard. That means even though I feel some kind of way and I feel like I want to run away, I am not entitled. I am not more important than you, and you are not more important to me. We're going to work through this. Even though I feel like I'm angry, I'm going to express that, but I'm not going to overexpress it where everything stops because of that. Then when you're in a partnership with a man, you have to be willing to know who you're laying next to. That means don't pay him out to be no bully. Don't pay him out to try to hurt you because he sleeps next to you every night. If anything, he loves you and he shows up for you. So when he's doing all those things and he's talking to you, you need to be correcting him and saying, hey, baby, when you said this to me, it hurt my feelings. I know what you're trying to say. I know this is what you mean, but can you change the delivery? Make room for correction, but still participate in your relationship. Don't have somebody doing everything for you and you're not making it easier, but you're running away so they can keep running after you. That's not fair. A relationship is participation.
And if you guys are having trouble, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yep,
Yes.
you good.
Okay. If you guys are having trouble keeping your man, your villain era coach, I'm right here. Reviews with me. Make sure you tap in with me, and I'm gonna teach you how to keep your man, because I've been with my man for the last 5 years, and he does beyond and above for me, and I'm happy with it. And I reciprocate the love, and I can teach you how to be a high value woman. So,
well, what about what she shared so far? I think she shared some real valuable. I mean, her list was very extensive, but it was on point in my opinion. It was on point. We have to do our part and have accountability for ourselves and be in a partnership. I mean, Savage pretty much laid it all out.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying earlier about doing the inner work. You have to do the inner work within yourself. And that's simply what I was just trying to say earlier. So, I mean, we're all saying the same thing. So,
yeah. Is Ali frozen? Sorry,
that's
Ali.
what I'm not in my head. Like, are we frozen?
No, I ain't frozen. First of all, let's do this real quick. Hold on, let's.
Don't kick me out. Don't kick me out. I'm just playing around, okay?
No. Heck no. Why would we kick you? No, we're having a great time. Heck no. Hold on real quick, y'all.
It's time for some super chats.
No, hey, much love. No, hey, Ari, you have a great time over here. We big boys, man. We over here. We got our big pants on, and the ladies here got touched in as well too. All of us are strong men and we strong and women as a collective over here. Okay. So as well as yourself. Much love to the 307 people in the building, y'all. Make sure, please, y'all like, subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of the screen. If you would like the simulcast, you can hit the simulcast button. Make sure you go follow our sister. It's right at the top right corner, but it's mostly if you're on a computer. That's going to be hard for you on the phone to do it. Make sure y'all go follow our sister Quinn. Her IG is posted. Make sure you go follow our sister Savage. Make sure y'all follow our sister Ari. Go follow our brother Mont. He making business deals while he on the live. Go follow our sister Moonlight as well too. Let's read these super chats. My brother SQ in the building with the $5 super chat. I make $30,000. I got potential to make $35,000 though. Who going to give me a chance? Good sister.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
Well, I think Savage was okay with 30K. That's in her range. So, Savage, to you.
Oh my God.
My sister. You want to respond to that, Savage?
Good man is a good man, so I would say be grateful if you find one.
Ooh. Oh man, she coming with the nut. On that note, y'all, all over iTunes, Ali got a song called "A Good Man." Yeah, I'm really serious. It's called "A Good Man." Elkan Ali, "A Good Man." Since we talk about a good man, go to iTunes and purchase the song, please. That's a good man. Hey,
What a
mighty good man. Yes, he is.
For the music video, I got a few moves. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I got you. My brother tells you with the $5 super chat, you need to do a show with 3 prostitutes and 1 pimp. Call it Hoes first. Oh my goodness, man. I don't know if I can go that far.
Let's
He
keep
said I
it
need
PG-13.
He said that's what I need. He being funny. Mott with the $5 super chat. Ali, I'm packing up Iggy Easy Bake Easy Bake Oven. I'm on my way up to the stage soon. Pack you up, my brother.
Pack you all the way up, son.
And then my brother CEO with the $5 super chat. Are these women good at growing money? If not, then what he makes is irrelevant because we would be losing money. Yes, sir. Shout out to my and then my brother Eugene with the $2 super chat. The more you get, the more you want. It's crazy how women are just satisfied.
The more you get, the more I want.
My brother Cool Kid with the $2 super chat. Hit the like button and subscribe, please, y'all. Please like, subscribe, and hit the share button, please. I would definitely appreciate it. My brother Mott with the $5 super chat again. The last thing you ever want to do is blindly listen to a woman in her list of what makes her happy. It will be short-lived. So don't do what makes her happy.
Don't do it.
It's my belief that women are very and I don't know if they can agree with this or not, but they're very sporadic when they think. And I think it's a man's job to not a man's. Some men aren't good leaders. A lot of men aren't good leaders, but at least I know from my position, I come up with solutions. That's what I do, right? So even like when my woman, a lot of times it's just like, yo, she finds it difficult to come up with solutions when I'm trying to come up with a solution, and she just trying to like talk about the problem, right? Like earlier, like our cleaners are coming over, and she's like, "Oh my God, our cleaners are coming over. I gotta get the house ready for them to come over." And I'm like, "Yo." Or I'm about to eat my food, and they gonna try and clean our room and stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, like I'll tell them not to clean our room. I'll tell them to do that last. I'm like, give me whatever message you want me to communicate to them, so that I can make sure that whatever you planned on doing, like whatever you thought that you needed to do, I'll communicate them whatever list of things that need to be communicated to them. While she was just kind of like, like I'll come up with the solutions, right? So my thing here is, women, you know how you feel, but knowing what you want is a solution, right? Knowing what that feeling translates to. And I think that a lot of times women, when you do what women tell you that they want, it ends up not being what they actually wanted. And then they end up resenting you, right? It's like my kids think that they want to eat sugar all day. They think that, right? They think that they want to live in a house with no adults, right? But they would come to find that they would be terrified if they didn't know that I was home for a certain period of time. Right? So that's my point with that.
So women don't know what they want, but Mott does.
I think so. I think I know what. Yeah.
What did you say, nigga?
And did y'all notice how he said? Did y'all notice how he said the cleaners are coming over? Take notes. The cleaners are coming over. Take notes.
I took that note.
Oh, so the woman shouldn't be cleaning up the house. The cleaner should be,
I'm
right?
just saying that is a good man. Like
No. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is that a good man ensures, like a real good man ensures that his woman has the leisure life. Your woman shouldn't have to be cleaning. She shouldn't be touching nothing in the house, correct?
No,
I'm not saying that.
I'm talking to our sister, Harry.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that because at the end of the day, I said, even if the man does not make my ideal financial goal, I would still be with him, because at the end of the day, I'm a lover girl. So, but I'm just saying, he just said that the cleaners are coming over. So that shows me, from the outside looking in, that shows me that he wants to make sure that his woman is taken care of, that she's comfortable, that she's pampered. And any man who wants to see his woman happy is a good man, period. I'm not saying it's a requirement. It's not a requirement, but the fact that he's doing it and he wants to do it and he loves his woman and he wants to do it is what makes him a good man. Because a lot of men, they don't want to do it. You have to force them to do it. And so that's the difference.
So hold on. I just get this straight. If your man don't get cleaners for you, he's not a good man.
I'm saying a man who wants to pamper his woman is a good man. It doesn't have to be cleaners. I'm just saying.
I'm just asking you. Hold on. There's two men. One gets you cleaners, the other doesn't. Are they both good men, or one is a bad man?
I'm going for the man who goes the extra mile to make sure that I'm pampered. That's all I'm saying. The man who goes the extra mile, it's what I'm gonna be with. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Okay, can I?
I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got
so
this ring.
hold on, my connection is lagging. Okay,
Just
so
go
what I
ahead.
have to say to that, the whole cleaning thing, I think it is important for a woman to clean because when are you teaching your children how to clean properly? When are you
We're
teaching
not
your
saying it's not important. We're not saying it's not important. See, now you guys are moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts. I did not say
You gotta stop moving the goalposts, all right? Just leave it where it is. Every time you shift it, this happens.
I never said a woman should not clean. I said he is a good man because he goes the extra mile to spend extra money to make sure that his woman can be pampered. That's what I said. I never said a woman shouldn't clean her house. So don't come for me. Stop motherfucking playing with me. Stop putting words in my motherfucking mouth. Stop putting words in my mouth. That's not what the fuck I said.
Hold on.
Period.
Hold on. I got you.
I'm not here to act intelligent. I'm here to tell you what the fuck it is.
Hold on, Ari. If we're working on men being good men, since you exercise and make sure you showing this respect to the sister as well too.
I'm not here to paint a picture. I'm not here to paint a picture. This is who I am, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. But at the end of the day, I'm tired of no Savage because you've been trying me this whole life.
Hold on, Ari. Hold on.
I have to speak you clean right now.
Put no words in your mouth. You twisted words.
2,000 years later.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It's supposed to be 1, 2, 3, not 1, 2 back to 1. With your dumbass.
Candyman here.
We gonna respect each other on the show, right? Ari, you was talking about sisters and brothers and us coming together. You being a woman of tradition and heritage and culture. Is that how a woman acts like that when she got heritage and culture? Is that what we doing?
A woman should stand what she
Can you
believes
answer?
in.
Can you
A woman
answer
should
my?
stand on what she
I
believes in.
asked, but she didn't disrespect you though. So why you
She
disrespect
did
me?
disrespect me because by you saying, "Oh, well, woman should always clean up her house." That's not what we're talking about. And I think you have comprehension. You're lacking comprehension skills because what I said was he's a good man for going the extra mile to pamper his woman. I never said a woman should not clean her house. So stop putting words in my mouth.
Nobody put words in your mouth. What we said was that
That's what we're clear. Because a lot of people they didn't graduate high
okay, so
school.
let her
They
respond.
don't
Okay,
understand.
but let her respond. Listen, I don't want to mute you. Come on, you got to get together. And you a cat woman, right? Come on now, you shouldn't have that. Go ahead, Savage. Please respond. Let her respond. Let's have respect for each other now. Come on, especially the sisters. Go ahead, my sister Savage.
Okay. I was just saying in general, I think it's important for a woman to clean her house so she can set the standard. So then when she's cleaning her home, she can teach her children how to take care of their home. Teach your kids how to properly do the dishes. Have them do things with you so you guys can bond together and they will have that memory for you. I don't want nobody else cleaning my house. This is my house. It's my job to take care of my house. And I want my kids to know it's their job to take care of their house. Can't nobody take care of my house better than me. This is where I live and lay my head. Matter of fact, I feel like my space is invaded because how dare you think you could pay somebody to take care of my house? I'm gonna walk
That's common sense. That is common sense.
Let her finish. Let her finish. No. Let her finish. Not yet. Let her finish. Let her finish. Ari, let her finish. You get to respond.
You playing favorite. You playing favorite.
I'm not playing. Let her finish.
Yes, you are.
I haven't given you sound effects.
This whole thing. We're gonna talk about the whole thing.
If you go back, you got sound effects too. She ain't the only one getting sound effects. You got sound effects too. No. She gonna finish. No.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that.
She's not cutting you off. Ari, I hope you gotta utilize self-control. Come on.
What you mean self-control? I'm stating what I believe. What you mean? And she's over here trying to put words in my mouth. What do you mean? And you're
I don't need to translate. I don't need to. I don't need to.
You talking about women to clean their house?
Not doing that.
The average person can't afford cleaners. The average person can't afford it. It's a luxury. It's a luxury to have cleaners. So obviously,
This is sister.
But don't try to
Let her finish.
Women shouldn't clean their house because I never said that. I never said women shouldn't clean their house. Period.
You gonna let her respond, or you gonna demonstrate
self-control? I got plenty of self-control, but I'm gonna pop my shit when needed.
So this how ladies should conduct themselves?
I don't give a fuck. I'm not your fucking mother.
Okay, so you're not my mom.
No,
I didn't ask you to be my mom.
It's not my job to tell you what to do with your life, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do with mine.
What does that mean? You're not even making no sense.
Mine. You're not gonna sit here and try to put words in my mouth. That's what you're not gonna do.
She didn't put word in my. I don't need you. No, you're not. You want to diffuse it with the soft voice? Go ahead. The soft voice. Go ahead.
So this is what I think is happening, right? Ari, right? So I was watching the show before I came up on the show, and I think that you may have the perception that, and I can understand how somebody else could see it, that Savage has been not purposefully, but like almost just trying to disagree with you the entire time. After you make a point, she's trying to make a counterpoint that's the complete opposite. Yeah. So I saw that. Even if I don't think that that's her intention, I can see what you see, right?
Thank you.
So I'm just letting you know that if that's how you feel, I saw that, right? But it may not be her intention. But I think that if y'all had this conversation, like, and I want to get on this conversation too, because I agree more on your side, and I want to kind of make that make sense to Savage. I want to give her my point of view, but let's let Savage finish her point, and then we probably have similar points, so we'll talk to Savage.
Hold on. You saying that Savage is purposely disagreeing with her?
No, I'm saying that.
That's his opinion. Can we move on?
Hold on, please. He don't need a defense. He's a grown man. He don't need nobody to defend him.
You've been defending Savage the whole time.
No, he don't need nobody to defend him.
You got a problem with it, and that's why I said you're biased.
No, I'm not. He said that it looks like she's.
Don't question him. Let's move on. Let's move forward.
Ali,
hey, hold on. Hey, Ari. I've allowed you to do that for a little bit. Please don't disrespect me on my show. I don't want to get serious. Do shit because I don't want to get. I don't.
What I was saying.
Almost.
When do I get to finish what I'm saying uninterrupted?
Now you get to finish.
What I was saying was, and you know what? I like being able to take care of my home, and I like being able to teach my kids how to take care of their home, given the fact I do have 2 children back there. And there's nothing wrong with that. That gives me the opportunity to bond with them and teach them how to be responsible and organized. Now, because I cannot afford any cleaners and I'm not rich out my butt, that's fine. I'm going to be grateful for the house I have and take care of it because these things are valuable. You add value to your home because you can't afford all these big fancy things. So whatever you have, take care of what you have. Take care of anything you have in your house. If you don't have money for shoes like that, then take care of the one you have. If you don't have money for the big fanciest table or the big fanciest crib, then whatever you have, do whatever you can to maintain it. And then you give value with it when you give it love and you have some gratitude. I don't need to be rich out my rear end and stuff like that to appreciate somebody's hard work, to have this over my head for me to have. You took the time to give it to me. I took the time to work for it. So I'm going to take the time to care for it. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that.
So hold on, Mont. This is the thing. What made you say that she was purposely disagreeing with her? That's the part. You said she's coming. What made you say that she's? And you said no. And you also said you would. You literally was like, I'm defending. I'm defending your point and get to the point to defend your point. What made you say that?
I didn't say that either.
Yes, you did.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said, right? And I made sure I made it clear that I'm not saying that Savage is purposefully trying to disagree with you. Savage, did you hear me say that? I don't know. Did y'all hear me say that?
No, I didn't hear. I don't.
Yeah, I made sure to make it clear that I'm not saying that.
Disagreeing with her. I'm just
no. You good, Savage? You good? No, Savage.
No, it's the way you try to.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying though.
No, I didn't hear what you said. I don't want to go back and forth with you, but
I got more. Hold on. I want you to understand my what I was trying to do, right? I made sure to say that I'm not putting intentions on what Savage is doing. I don't know her intentions, and I don't necessarily think her intentions were to try to purposefully disagree with her, right? But I was communicating to the other lady that if you feel that way, I can see that because I've been watching the entire show, and it just so happened to be that when she was making points, Savage just disagreed with them entirely. They had an opposite perspective as immediately after she made that. So I could tell that she was feeling like Savage had maybe being malicious. But all I was doing is saying, letting her know that, like, yo, I see what you're talking about. Not to say that that's what's happening, but I see it. And once I let her know that I see it, she felt better that people weren't She
No,
thought
it
that she
didn't.
was,
All you did was coddle. So Mont, all you did was coddle her.
I didn't coddle her.
It is coddling because she still was going to disrespect the rest of the panelists. She just wasn't going to disrespect you because you spoke to her the way you spoke to her.
And if she continued
That's
to disrespect
coddling.
me, and if she continued to disrespect people, then she got to
Right, but that means you coddled. You didn't tell her the truth. You just made her feel good about what she was doing. Mont, that's the Mont. First of all, let's do this, right?
Yeah.
There's 314 people watching. I never want to feel like I'm going deliberately at you. I got a great amount of respect for Mont. Majority of Mont says I agree with, but sometimes you do this, brother, and it makes the woman feel like you enabling her and validating what she's saying. That's why she felt like you was comforting her and making her feel good about what she's doing instead of her being able to take accountability. I can always imagine how it is in the house with her. She's not taking accountability in that household. I know that. Like Mont, you think that woman's taking accountability with her man inside her household? She's supposed to be the reflection of her man, and she's on that panel behaving the way she's behaving in front of other men, which could put her man in a certain position as well too. Because if I say something crazy to her, then she says I said something crazy to her man. Now we both going back and forth over a woman who was being disrespectful to the panel. So why do you think that was the response that was warranted when she was blatantly disrespectful to Savage?
Yeah. I think that she at a certain point she got turned up because she was triggered. Right, she felt like in her head that she was being attacked by Savage this entire night. Then that's not to say that it's true, but that was her experience, right? Which is valid. That's how you feel. But I was here to say you probably didn't understand it. But what I was saying is that Savage might not be attacking you, but I understand that you feel like she's attacking you. That's what I was saying. I see what you see, but that may not be what's going on. If that makes sense.
May I?
Yeah.
Look, I don't know if she's still watching this, so I'm gonna be clear. I apologize if you feel like I was attacking your opinion or anything, but I have an opinion too. And so if I feel like something doesn't align with what I think or my morals, I'm not wrong for speaking up on my beliefs, just like you want to speak up on your beliefs. I respect how you feel. I respect what you think. I just disagree with what you're doing. I don't live my life like that, and I have every right to speak up for how I live my life, just like you're gonna speak up for how you live your life. I respect your life. It's just not how I would go about things, and that's all I was talking about. It's nothing to you personally. You're a beautiful young lady, but we're just not aligned in the way that we think, and that's fine. This is a panel for, I believe, clarity, a different understanding, perception, and I believe all is welcome. But it's no shots at you. If I disagree, I disagree, and I disagree respectfully. But it's nothing that you personally. I don't know you from a can of paint, and honestly, if I'm so unimportant to you, my opinion shouldn't matter to you. It's just an opinion.
Let me show you what I'm talking about, Mont.
Ari, right? So I was watching the show before I came up on the show, and I think that you may have the perception that, and I can understand how somebody else could see it, that Savage has been not purposefully, but like almost just trying to disagree with you the entire time. After you make a point, she's trying to make a counterpoint that's the complete opposite. Yeah. So I saw that, even if I don't think that that's her intention, I can see what you see, right?
Thank you.
So I'm just letting you know that if that's how you feel, I saw that, right? But it may not be her intention.
That part, I even give you grace on that part a little bit, right? But you're telling her you see what she sees. You're validating that she sees that. Okay, yeah. That's her perception. So it made her feel good about the fact that she felt like you were defending her. That's why when I responded, she made it seem like I was responding Savage when I was addressing the fact that she was disrespecting Savage. And I may have been supporting what Savage was saying as well too. Say she cooking, but I was saying she was cooking about one particular thing as well too. And she got sound effects from me too. But if I disagree with her, I'm not blatantly going to just coddle her and make her feel good about the fact that I'm disagreeing with her. But it's just a conversation. You know what I'm saying? But watch what else happened.
But I think that if y'all had this conversation, like, and I want to get on this conversation too, because I agree more on your side, and I want to kind of make.
See what I'm saying? You said I agree more on your side,
and I want to, with her perspective of the argument.
That's what I'm saying. So she felt good and felt like you would support her in what she was doing instead of addressing the fact that she was disrespecting the panelists. Nobody here is against her having the belief that she has, the perspective that she has, the disagreement that she has. She got upset with the fact that people weren't agreeing with her and we were agreeing with someone else. And this is when I say women do compete with each other. As much as women try to deny that they compete with each other, and that sisterhood isn't about women aligning with each other and the girls, they low-key compete with each other and make sure the other women doesn't take away from them as well too. That's why the cooking with Kaya was so offensive to women, because a woman was literally saying, go cook for your man. And a woman, hold on, Ma. So all I'm saying is this: I get what you were attempting to do. I think what you were trying to do, but it validated what she was doing, and she turned up. She was going to turn up even more for the rest of the show because she felt like you were supporting her and no one else was, when she was supported on the panel, even if we weren't agreeing with what she was saying.
Got you. So in that situation, right, I think it's important to address everything. So after I communicate what I communicated, which I feel like was good, I feel like all I did was communicate exactly how I felt, right? I didn't lie. I didn't stretch the truth. That's exactly how I felt. I communicated that. And if you felt like she disrespected the panel, we could have communicated that also. Like, okay, I communicated that. Everything is disarmed, de-escalated. Now also, I can't have you disrespecting the panel. This is how I feel. This is what I felt you did that was disrespectful. Can we refrain from doing this, right? It's like she was in a mind state that nobody's listening to me. Everybody's against me. So I'm about to crash out. Right now, she could have been wrong, but and I only feel this way because I went to couples therapy, so I understand the difference between what actually happened and people's experience. Right, and we can be having a disagreement about the same thing that we both experienced, and we experienced it differently. Right, I could be like, yo, you said this yesterday, and my girl be like, yo, I didn't say that. I'm like, you said it. I know you said it, and we don't got no instant replay. So now what do we do? Right? I'm just trying to. Both experiences are valid, right? But go ahead.
No, it's condescending to the rest of the panelists because she disrespects everybody when she demonstrated that behavior. For example, when Pretty disrespected you, there's no reason to coddle Pretty because she knows what she was doing. Everybody watches what she's doing, and she's aware of what she's doing, and she's used to people coddling her to make her feel good about what she's doing because she's a woman. They'll play it off and go, she was just being emotional. She was just a woman. That's why a lot of women don't change their behaviors, because there's no accountability for their behaviors. What you could have did is, and I let you take it as well too, because she was getting triggered by me feeling I was being biased. I'm fine with you trying to de-escalate the situation, but you validated her feelings instead of making the panelists feelings validated, and we all come together by making it that she knows that we're not being biased and that we're all having a conversation. So it invalidated us. So now you have to talk to. So when I was in mental health, now Mont only can talk to her. What you just did was make it so nobody else can talk to her, but who agrees with her and Mont.
Yeah, I gotta interject real quick, Ali.
Of course.
She felt like she was disrespected, even though you're saying that like, yo, she disrespected Savage. She felt like she was already disrespected, and you may be like, yo, I didn't see no disrespect. Where was there disrespect at? Right? In her head, she was being disrespected all night because that's the way that she was taking things. And I was letting her know that like, yo, if you feel disrespected, I can see what you're talking about, but I don't think that was Savage's intentions. So let's move forward.
That's not what she did. If we both watching, she wanted people to be biased towards her. She's like, why you not saying I'm doing good? Why you not playing my buttons? Why you not saying what I said was right? She was competing with Savage. That's not true. And then when she felt like majority of the people were supporting Savage, even though this is a show, she started going her. She felt disrespected by her presence because she was in the spotlight. She wasn't in the spotlight, Mont. That's not what was happening.
Ali, I peeped it early on. Real quick. I peeped early on, like a long time, and I was gonna make a super chat, like yo, don't let them like gas you up earlier. I peeped it early on when Ari was like, she started like everything that she was saying was starting to have more oomph to it. It was like she was trying to be like, yo, I'm not crazy, I agree with y'all, and what you're saying is reasonable. But she started saying like all of her reply started to be like she was trying to fit a bunch of words in really fast because she felt like what she was saying was kind of getting. What Savage was doing was like saying the opposite of what she was saying, and she was trying to say like, yo, I'm not saying that, and she was just trying to fit it out real fast, and I could see that early on that been started. So I kind of saw the blow up coming. I didn't know it was gonna be like that, but I kind of saw it coming a little bit. Go ahead, Moonlight.
Go ahead, Moonlight.
These are two strong ladies, please. The young lady's not up here really to talk about her side, y'all. And we really don't know what's going on in her mental unless she comes up here and speaks about, what she felt at the time. We could only speculate based on what she's feeling, but I saw these are two strong, opinionated ladies, and they live differently. They have different,
And Moonlight, you cannot do. Hey, Moonlight, we cannot keep doing that. If Mont was up here disrespecting y'all, the chat would have tore him up. Hold on, it can't. It's what's wrong. It's what's wrong. No, take me from being a content creator. If Mont was up here disrespecting y'all, he need to be addressed. The chat would have addressed him. He would have been destroyed. The problem is when women go to disrespecting not only men but other women who are aligning with what's doing right. She's not just aligning with men; she's aligning with what's doing right. So if it sounds like it's man-centered, and she was just speaking about being righteous and doing your part as a woman, it upset her. So she went at her for not aligning with her. So now we're going to coddle her and say, hey, she's not here. We're not going to talk about the situation.
I don't align with her.
I'm not saying that. Moonlight, that's not what I'm saying. If I was disrespectful to all the people on the panel, my behavior needs to be addressed. And I need to hold myself accountable. And if she's not here, we don't have to really typically make it about her, but the fact that that's what's happened in society when sisters demonstrate that type of behavior and they go to try to emasculate a man or try to disrespect a woman who's respecting men and women, because she's not extreme. She was just saying things about women holding themselves accountable, and she was saying she was doing the same thing. So she also said they were both saying the same thing. So Mont, if she said they were both saying the same thing, how could she be upset with her and at the same time be in competition with her and then be triggered? That's a rhetorical question. But my main point, what I'm saying is the fact that when sisters are out of line, they need to be held accountable, and the behavior needs to be addressed, and then there needs to be a solution that's implemented, because sisters can keep doing this and we go, you know what? That was just a woman. Let's get over it. Let's move on. No, she disrespected a sister first, not Ali. Ali intervened to keep her from disrespecting a sister. It wasn't the fact that she disrespected me. So we know that in the community, the sisters are also disrespecting the sisters who are asking the sisters to be accountable as well too. So that when men and women go, let the men talk to the men and the women talk to the women ain't listening to them women as well either. They're doing what's in their best interest, and they're aligning with the men that support them and make them feel good about themselves. And this, my new talking point is, women want winners, and women want the men that make them feel like winners as well too. And that's the thing that's problematic. And that's why a lot of us are losing and why families are deteriorating today. That's all I'm saying. But we can move on from it. If does anybody want to say, Savage, you want to say
quick? This is, and I'm good at this shit. So like, I don't get flustered about what people say. But for example, like Savage, like I said, I got my lady a cleaner, right? And Savage kind of went to like what? Like, I clean my house and I got to teach my kids how to clean. So like it was like this from the perspective of, if you're not cleaning your house, which my cleaners come by weekly, right? My girl takes care of the house for the most part, but it could be perceived by somebody to be like, you telling me that I don't teach my kids how to clean. You telling me that I don't care about cleaning my own damn house and somebody else is cleaning my house, right? And
right. Why you
take offense to that? I would just.
That's not the chain. That's not the chain of events. That's not the chain of events. Hold up, Savage. Of course you can't. That's not the chain of events though. She said that you're a good man, and that's a real man for getting a maid. How, that means you're being condescending passively towards the man who may not be able to get that woman a maid or getting a woman a maid. That's disrespectful. Like you go straight to thinking about how she felt about what Savage said in response to her, instead of saying in response to her and saying that, hey, that's a real man up there. Yeah. That's a good man. And she says she's a woman of heritage. She's a woman of culture. She's obviously a traditional woman like Savage was saying, was taking care of her home. So she could agree with Savage. Hey, no, I need to take care of my house as a woman, and I need to teach my kids to take care of our house and respect the house as a woman as well too. And Moonlight, hold on real quick. So why is it that you go straight to how she felt about Savage addressing her instead of addressing?
I was saying how I feel.
But why didn't you address the fact that when she said it, she was being condescending towards men who may not be able to get a woman a maid or don't get that woman a maid?
Oh, I didn't necessarily feel that way.
That's right. So that means you're not reflective on how it made men look by what she said, Mont. You just cared about how women look.
I didn't see it the way you saw it.
How did you miss that?
No.
So why'd she say that? Why did she say you a real man? Why you a good man for getting a maid?
I can just tell you what I think, right? I think that she's saying that a man who wants to make sure that his woman is not being taken care of but has help, like is not being flustered and overly worked. I think that's what I think she was saying is like, yo,
is a woman that cooks 7 times a day for a man different than a woman who cooks 10 times in quality of a woman?
It seemed like they both cooking a lot.
How about a woman who cooks 5 times a week and another woman cooks 10 times a week?
Say that again.
If there's a woman cooking 5 times a week and a woman cooking 10 times a week, is there a drop of quality between those two for women?
I won't necessarily say that necessarily.
Right. So if Quinn came on here and said, hey, I cook 10 times a week for my man, and she go, and excuse me, a man says, man, my woman cooked 10 times a week for me, and Quinn go, that's a real woman right there. Is she trying to be condescending towards the women who don't cook 10 times a week?
Yeah.
Okay, so how did you miss that in reverse when she said that? It's condescending towards the men. And on TikTok, women know it. On Instagram, women know it. On YouTube, women know it. Real life women know it. It's condescending because today women are saying that a woman who's traditional is a slave, and the man who gives his woman a leisure life is a real man.
Ali, I want to have this conversation with you, but you.
No. I actually no. So, Mont, this the part where me and you butt heads. Why are you picking and choosing, just like our brother Will? Why can you understand how she felt about what Savage said, but you're not reflecting on what she tried to do to make a man look condescending towards men? How do you miss that?
I'm telling you that I don't necessarily agree that that's what she was doing.
I didn't ask you about agreeing. Hey, Mont, you said you obviously care about mental health and perception, correct?
Yeah.
So why are you making about how you feel, and you're not empathizing or sympathizing or trying to look at it from different perspective about how men would look at it if a woman comes on?
You didn't say that.
No. You said feel. You said You said you don't feel that way.
Yeah.
So you were reflective on how she felt, but you still haven't even shed. You really haven't even given a perspective on how Savage felt about being. Mont, hold on. You have yet. No. I'm calling you out. Hold on, real quick. No, we're gonna be honest. Savage was getting disrespected. Not Ari, and you're still empathizing with the disrespecter, not the person who got disrespected. You have not empathized with Savage yet.
I don't agree with you, Ali.
No, it's not about agreeing. I'm not trying to get you to agree with me. I'm asking you, why have you not empathized with the person who got disrespected rather than empathize with the person who was doing the disrespecting?
Okay, got you. Good question.
That's it. I'm not talking. Yes.
Good question.
Yes.
The other woman felt like she was disrespected first.
I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you who. I'm asking you by you. No, I didn't ask. You're watching reality. No. You're watching reality. Who not? Okay, hold on. If you have 2 kids in the house, one kid is disrespecting the other kid, and the other one kid is doing the disrespecting. Whose behavior needs to get addressed first?
The kid who was disrespectful.
Who deserves the most empathy?
The kid who was disrespectful. Wait. Who deserved the most empathy?
Yeah. Who needs to get who gets the most empathy? And regardless of what's happening, who should the empathy go towards the most?
They both can get the same amount of empathy, but the kid,
I said the most.
The kid who felt disrespected first is the one I'm going to have a conversation with.
So you're gonna show more empathy and more care towards the person who was doing the disrespecting.
Can I give a holistic? Can I give a holistic answer? Right? If my kid, right, is telling me like, look, if I see my kid get
crazy,
if I see Savage hit the other girl, right, and I'm like, yo, why you hit them? And Savage is like, yo, he been trying me all day. And I finally hit him, right? I'm gonna have a conversation. I'm not just gonna be like, oh, well, I saw you hit him. I'm gonna be like, yo, okay, you telling me that he been trying you all day and you finally hit him. I'm gonna diffuse the situation.
Bad faith argument.
No. So Ali, when you do this, right, and then this is what
you do. No, you listen. No, I'm not because my you watched it. I get if you didn't see it.
Gotta finish.
No, you don't gotta finish. I get it if you didn't see it. You watched it. You've been super chatting towards it. Who disrespected who today?
Who disrespected who?
Yeah.
Overtly, Savage was disrespected overtly.
No, who disrespected? So overtly, she wasn't blatantly disrespected.
Overtly meaning easy to see. Savage.
Did Savage disrespect her?
She thinks that Savage disrespected her.
I didn't ask you that.
I don't think that Savage disrespected her.
Right. So if the person was disrespectful, whose aid should we come to first when we all saw it? Savage. So should we come to Aries' aid first or Savage's aid?
I think that what I did was the correct thing to do.
Okay, that's fine.
Go
ahead. Hey, Savage, that's right. No, we'll. I don't want to keep it on here. I don't want to keep. I'm gonna let Savage. So I don't want to do what I do. I did hear you, and you already addressed the fact. I'm gonna tell you in real life, if somebody was being disrespected right in front of, and we saw the whole thing happen, we're going to the aid of the person who got disrespected.
That's what people do a lot of times, and they forget and they don't address the person who really got disrespected.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course, she just went online. Yeah, hold on. Yes, Savage. Hey, Mont, let Savage speak because she's the one who was doing.
Okay. I'm gonna keep it very simple. Number one, please do not compare me to no child because I have way too much maturity for that. 2.
Where your empathy at?
I said respectfully. Please don't. Please
Go
don't
ahead,
cut me
finish.
off. I didn't
Finish
cut
now.
you
Damn.
off.
I apologize.
Yo,
Everybody's
that's crazy.
disrespecting me, and I'm not disrespecting nobody. And I'm not wrong for saying I'm mature because even in this conversation, I have not disrespected you as you are disrespecting me, cutting me
I
off while I'm
disrespected you?
talking, but I have not cut off nobody.
Ali, you see
especially
that?
a man.
She said I
If I
disrespected
didn't
her.
cut you off, sir.
You should have understanding.
No,
You
Ali,
should.
no. I'm talking from your perspective, Ali.
No, you shouldn't be saying nothing based on what you told me. You shouldn't be saying nothing.
Ali,
you should let her land. You should let her land based on what you told me.
Let her land, but I want to talk to you about this.
Help me respect you by letting me finish so I can allow you the same thing, please. Okay. As I was saying, respectfully, I don't really care what anybody thinks of me or how much attention I'm getting because the only thing I'm doing is being transparent and being honest. And I will always have some type of grace in life for doing just that. Just like I can admit if I'm wrong, or even if I didn't mean to intentionally be wrong, even though I gave her an apology, some may feel like I did it because I respected how she felt. Even though she's been disrespecting me all night, and you are practicing disrespecting me even when you cut me off. You said that she deserved more sympathy to me. I really don't believe.
Never said that. Don't put no words in my mouth.
Dang, you stopping her?
Point of information. I never said that.
Excuse me.
So you upset? So hold on, you upset now?
Point of information.
No, are you upset? So you did all that understanding and empathetic and sympathetic and looking from someone's perspective. You're not letting her fish. You're gonna cut her off.
Ali, it was just a point.
No, you don't. Don't say me. You no. This is what I'm talking about. No.
It's a lie.
No, it's not. Why are you stopping it? She just lied. Ari just lied on her. You let Ari lie on her.
You let somebody lie on you?
You just let me lie on her.
But then Savage should be like, yo, point of information. She's lying on me.
No, let her land. Hey, let her land.
I will not talk over no man. That's not okay. And
That's
I don't want
crazy.
to talk over me. So we can just dead it here. She's not
Perfect.
here. I don't want to disrespect her.
Great.
I don't want him to disrespect me. Please do not put me in a position to disrespect no man or talk over one. That's not me. So I'm going to just dead it.
Got you, Ali. Right now, you see what just happened, right? She said that she said that I disrespected her, right?
That was her perspective.
Hold on, Ali. Now, I don't think that I disrespected her. Do you think that I overtly disrespected her the way that the girl earlier disrespected her?
That was her perspective. That's her feelings.
Exactly. That's her perspective, and that's valid, right? And I would, and if I had a conversation with her, I'd be like, "Yo, that's not what I was trying to do," right? However, how she feels is valid, which is why she didn't get out her body just now, but I could tell that she was like upset a little bit because she felt disrespected by me, and I'm like, I had no idea that I was disrespecting you, and it's valid that she feels that way. That's what I'm saying. Earlier, right? The girl felt disrespected. Even though I'm like, yo, I don't think you were disrespected. But it's valid to talk about it.
No,
right?
No. We're here because of you right now. You did this, not her. You did. You stopped the show to address her and empathize with her and sympathize with her. You were quiet, you felt good, but this is what a lot of times that again, this is the problem I have with you. I'm not going to make it extreme. You made it about yourself, and now the fact Savage feel like you were being overtly disrespectful to her by trying to seem like you trying to care about her perspective. Now you look like you triggered it in your feelings, and you was bothered by what she said, and you stopped. Right, but why shouldn't she been triggered about what she was doing?
Everybody can be triggered. Everybody.
No, say that. This ain't a Donald Trump question. Why is Donald Trump a liar? Everybody's a liar. I didn't ask you that. If you had the right to be triggered, why are you sitting here? Hey, Mont, this is what I'm saying. This is disingenuous and bad faith conversation because if you had the right to felt gaslighted by her and triggered by her, then she had the right to feel that way about what she was doing. You should have said nothing at all, and you should have. Only thing you should did is address old girl disrespecting her, and we sit here coddling and wondering about her perspective when nobody was disrespecting her. But let's move on. We're gonna move on from this. Let's finish reading the super chats.
We're gonna finish it later.
Okay.
But you don't see what happened. Well, never mind. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it later. We'll let Trey review this. Shout out to Super Pete. Shout out to the panelists, man. Thank you so much for engaging, having the conversation. Shout out to the chat as well too. Yeah, if she come back and apologize, she can show that gonna right come on the show, but she ain't gonna be disrespectful to the panelists and then get understanding for it as well too. Nobody will ever get understanding on my panel for disrespecting somebody. Nobody. I don't care who it is. God could have been on here disrespectful to somebody, and I ain't trying to be blasphemous. I'm just saying he could have been on the panel like, God, you just being disrespectful. But I love God though. Shout out to Super Pete for gifting us a membership, man. Much love to you, my brother. I truly appreciate that.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Mark with the $5 super chat. Giving a woman everything she says she wants will make her hate you. Tell her what you know she needs, and might make it hate you too. Sound like what Savage was doing, but I guess it didn't get met with the same grace. Shout out to my sister Wanda with the 5 gifted memberships. Much love to you. Empire, baby. Gotta hit this button too. And then my brother make the most with a $20 super chat. What's understood don't need to be explained. Much respect to you, family.
Thank you for the $20. We're starting a nonprofit called Keep the Untouchables Fed. Remember, don't feed the haters.
And then my brother Willing to Win, been a member for 2 months. What's up, brother Ali? I hope you and the family, you are well, family. Much love to you, my brother. I read it that way, but I'm sure you meant it that way too.
Empire, baby.
And then my brother Cool Cat with the $2 super chat. You better get him back. You better get him back. And then my brother Cool Cat with the $2 super chat. Let me see something. With a $2 super chat. Savage, don't miss. And then my brother Mick the Most with a $2 super chat. She cooked. And then hold on, my brother 110 or 1107 Esco with a $20 super chat. Savage is the first lady that I've heard on these panels that figured out the Rubik's Cube. It's about being transparent and vulnerable with your man, the way you can grow together. The other ladies don't understand humility. I think certain women didn't get to express it as much, but I understand exactly what you're saying. Most women in general. Thank you, my brother. Cool Cat with the $2 super chat. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying?
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
And then the original CMC with the $2 super chat. Savage is a breath of fresh air. Thank you. Yes, thank you. And then BMZill26 with the $5 super chat. You are not saying the same thing. You said what women need to improve. Savage cooked villain coach. What is it? I don't even know. Y'all know what a villain coach is? That's the first time I've ever heard about a villain coach. They be coming up with some terms. Nobody know what a villain coach is? Algorithm, you don't know what a villain coach is?
I don't know what a villain coach is.
Never heard of it. You never heard of that.
Thank you for the $5, homie. For real. You know what that means? It's our time to shine. Let's light it up.
And then my brother DJ Ghost hit us with a gifted membership, man. Much love to you, my brother. You know you still my. And then the real DJ Ghost again with the $5 super chat. What's up, Ali Untouchables and Mont? What's up to the panel of ladies? I might try to call in after I get comfortable at the end. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Dussy with the $2 super chat. He got the popcorn ready. Where did? Okay, there go. And then my brother Shakes. Been a member for 3 months. Be safe out here, fellas. Be safe out here, fellas. And then A-Dub with a $2 super chat. I'd run away from E and I'd run to Savage. E is wild. And then the real ghost again with the $5 super chat. That E chick needs to calm her down. That's all I was telling them, man. I was just basically saying,
First
man.
of all, calm down, son. Relax.
She doing too much, and just because she on that wine, she is not that women. She's not what women need to listen to. Not likable at all. Like I said, she can come back. She come on the panel as well too. I'll let people, as y'all know, have second, 3, 4, 5 chances, but she ain't about to be just blatantly disrespectful. Miss Peach with the $5 super chat. A hit dog will holler. Her insecurities are jumping out of her skin. And then my brother Tyler Smith with the $50 super chat. What's popping, Ali? Love what you're doing, brother. Savage is a real savage with the wisdom. The other little chick boozing on the panel is hurting the quality of the show. Much love to you, my.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
And that now also makes our brother Tyler the sponsor of the show. And then A-Dub with the $2 super chat. I knew it. Another good show. Much love to you, my brother A-Dub. Did I hit the button? I missed the button. And then SQ with the $5 super chat. Protect Savage at all costs. And then A-Dub again with the $2 super chat. Savage for the win. And then I am Bluezilla with the $5 super chat. Monet review is a grown. Hold on. Is a Monet review is a grown woman. Why are you changing her pamper live on the panel? Oh my. I think that's my. Reality hit us with $5. Much love to you, my brother, for hitting us with the $5 super chat. And then Cali Mike with the $5 super chat. I'm from Philly as well. Mont was trying to finesse the situation. It came across as pandering, but I don't think that was his intention. Mont, SQ with the $5 super chat. Mont, stop caping. She had a glass of alcohol beverage, liquid courage. And then the Bill of Rights with the $2 super chat. Speak the truth, sir. God bless you. And then my brother Thomas Legacy with the $5 super chat. I don't get a cleaner cause I have a wife to do it. Don't buy a watch because there's a clock over the stove. Shadow Dragon with the $5 super chat. All Savage did was disagree with her. Ari was disrespectful the whole time. Savage just took it with class. Ari was immature the whole time. Dussy with the $2 super chat. He said he putting some more popcorn. And then the Bill of Rights with the $2 super chat. Yes, be honest with yourself. That's the best way. And then my brother, 1107 Esco with a $2 super chat. You a whole sucker at this point. Now, we ain't gonna do my brother like that. I can't do my brother like that. Striking with the $5 super chat. The woman who agreed the most with Montz was the most ratchet. Take notes, fellas. Pandering only leads to more pandering. Say no to Derek Jackson's. And then my brother Cali with the $5 super chat. You being disingenuous now, Ali, just to prove your point is crazy. Where was I being disingenuous? Let me know. Pull up on the panel, please. Repeal the 19th Amendment with the $2 super chat. Mont is the reason why women call men sassy.
Are you close to your father? Not really. Does he even return your call?
And then Shadow Dragon gifted us with another membership. Much love to you, my brother. So much for the membership.
Baby.
And then I am Bluezilla. Mont, please stop disrespecting Savage. He got his cape on. And then my brother Shadow Dragon with the member for 21 months. Light skin delegation. Great content, my brothers. And then Upside Down Matrix with the $2 super chat. Damn, the sip getting spanked by Savage. Oh, man. Y'all, we need to meet all our goals. We just need 80 more. Oh, hold on. My sister Wanda hit us with $15 in the Cash App. Much love to you, my sister, as well. And then my brother Backworks hit us with a Cash App as well too. Much love to you, Backworks. So we just need 80. Let me see, $80 more in the Cash App, and we need. Let me see, y'all. We need 12 more memberships, y'all, to meet our goals for the show. What's going on, my brother Algorithm, man? What's the word, family?
What's up, money? You good?
Yeah, man. I'm trying to stay alive, man. What you got? What's your take on what you've seen thus far?
What I've seen thus far was when it came to Savage, she just disagreed. I guess the lady E, she's not used to people disagreeing with her. Anytime someone disagrees with you, you just come back with a stronger point. That way you can go ahead and highlight the stuff that you see. When it comes towards Mont does what Mont does. He's the devil's advocate panelist and stuff, and things of that nature. It is what he is. There's nothing wrong with it. It's his stitch. I'm cool with Mont, but what I notice is Mont plays the devil advocate a lot.
So what you think he plays the devil's advocate a lot, but he knows what's going. I told him he's red pill. He know exactly what's happening because he should have kept his composure when Savage felt how she felt. He should have said just like this. Hey, Savage, it feels like I'm disagreeing with you right now, don't it? It feel like I'm taking up for Ari, don't it? That's not what I'm trying to do. I hope you don't feel like that. That's what he should have said. If we were supposed to be open-minded to the way Ari was supposed to feel, then he should have had that same open-mindedness for her. Because if we're supposed to placate to everybody, if we're supposed to hold everybody's hands, if we're supposed to be that understanding of each other, then she should have been the one. She should have been the person who we should have called out the most because she's the one who got angry. She's the one who disrespected somebody. That's who should have demonstrated the most self-control.
What he should have told her was, right now you having a moment, E, but you're wrong at this point. You may wanna rewind this, play this back, and look where you were wrong at. See where you stepped out of line. I'm not gonna sit here and coddle you to make you feel good about your wrongness. You're wrong. Deal with it.
Giving guidance in a manly way.
Where you at, Moonlight?
I'm over here.
No, you're not. I don't see you.
Hi.
Oh, there you go. Come on now, don't be playing. Savage, did you want to finish saying what you were saying as well too, or you? What's the word from your side? How thing going on?
It was just a different perspective, and I still respect her perspective. Like I said, she's a beautiful young lady. I feel bad that she wasn't feeling very adequate in the moment, regardless of what it might have been. I don't have anything ill or bad to say about her. I hope she come back. I hope we can have a cordial conversation. But if not, I just wish her peace and well.
Okay. How about you, Quinn? I know you ain't on no hush mouth today.
I mean, I just feel like, hi everybody. Hi, Arlene.
How you doing? Hey, Quinn.
Hi. I feel like we're giving a lot of time and energy to somebody who was very rude. And I feel like I agree with everything Ali was saying. She was rude to everybody. I think she definitely had something against whatever was going on with Savage. I obviously tapped in when I came in, so I didn't see what was going on beforehand. But what I witnessed was, I agree, Ali. She just wanted more camera time. I don't think it had anything to do with anything else. She didn't agree with the other women on the panel. I think she took offense to what you said and started talking about how she wanted sound effects and whatnot. Like, what does that matter? Your opinion is your opinion, whether you get a sound effect or not. And
so let's shed light on that, and we'll start with you. Do you think that women are being disingenuous when they say they're not competing for the attention of men?
yes, because I feel like it's in our nature to compete. Like, in a group of women, if it's just us and there's no men around, the competition level is different because we do still compete, but for a man's attention, when it, like, let's say it's a group of 5 of us women hanging out, and we're just, everything's fine, and then all of a sudden a guy is involved because a guy comes over, Now we're all sitting a certain way, we're acting a certain way, and now it's, oh well, why do you look a certain way? Why are you getting his attention? Whatever. But beforehand, before he entered the room, we didn't care about that.
May I?
Of course.
So from what I've had the conversation with my big brothers, because I have 5 of them and I'm the only girl of all boys, I learned that what is a woman's greatest asset when it comes to getting whatever she wants? Some would say it's her beauty. But what is a woman's prized possession without a male's gaze? Everything we do is for the man. You can lie and be disingenuous and say, I did this for me, but the flattery of other women clapping or standing or looking at you means nothing without the man, the purpose of it all.
Moonlight, what do you think? Do you think women are disingenuous when they say that they're not competing for the attention of men?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why do you think they say that, and why do you think they maneuver that way?
I'm not gonna delve right into the weeds of it. It's just the order of our nature. Women, that's what we do. That's why we get our hair done, nails and everything like that, different outfits and so forth. Yeah, we compete against other women, but it's really for attention of men and the men that we want to get with, I believe. You know what I'm saying? It really simply is just that. Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Mr. Fantastic?
It's that bombastic.
And then how about you, my brother Algorithm? Why you think women lie about actually competing for the attention of men, but they deny it when they question about it?
Not supposed to. They choose to play it off. They choose to act like they don't have a care in the world. So it's one of those things where when it comes towards the man, they're going to say, well, I'm not doing this for a man. I'm doing this for me. They have to throw it off as if their purpose isn't to attract a man. It's to better themselves. That's why they always say, I'm doing this for my betterment, versus saying, you know what? I'm trying to be honest. Hey, I'm trying to attract someone that I could spend a lifetime with. I'm trying to attract someone. I'm doing these things to build myself to be with someone that I could be compatible with them. They're not going to go out and say that. They're going to make it seem as if it's all about them. They're going to turn around and say, nah, I'm doing this for the betterment of me. And whatever man gets me, he's lucky. Versus saying, look, I need to improve myself. That way I can attract the man that I'm actually shooting for.
But they're improving.
They're not each other.
And how about and then Moonlight, let Mr. Fantastic go, and then you go, just so everybody speaks. Yes, let everybody speak, and it's open. And Moonlight get it right back after Savage goes. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Yo, what up? What's the question?
What's going on, family? Why do you think women are disingenuous and lie about the fact that they actually compete for men's attention, but they'll say they don't?
Because women are liars. Nah, real shit. No. Again, it's the gaslight men into remaining in some subservient thing and try to make it seem like they aren't doing the things they do for men. Like how they say, hey, I get pretty for me, I put nails on for me, I put eyelashes on for me, I go sit down in the chair and pay $500+ for 5+ hours for me. When again, shawty, you out here on some bills shit like Destiny's Child. So you can't have it both ways. So it's just something that women say publicly, amongst themselves to try and keep men in their place and keep them chasing.
Go ahead, Savage.
I'm just keep it a buck. Let's keep it St. Louis. The truth is, a man got to earn a woman, but a woman don't want to admit that she has to earn a man.
Dang. That's it. Just clean one hit, a quitter, huh? That was a good one too. But I guess I'm being biased. Moonlight.
No, it's just what you are. It's just the same with Mont. What's the name? Mont and Eve, and her name was Eve, correct? Is it Eve?
Airy. It was Airy.
Just like them, both of them believe to be on the same page with regards to having a cleaning person in his house and allowing his woman to do other things, maybe beautify herself for him. Maybe he's getting a, maid so she can take care of more of her beautifying needs that he likes. You never know. You know what I'm saying? But no disrespect to you, Ali, in finding commonality in Savage's take. You know what I'm saying? And I had no issues with Mont and Aries' take on the I'm coming in good,
You,
y'all.
you,
Tell me if my volume is messing
you're
up.
good. No, you're good. You're good.
hmm
I'm just trying to figure out if they agreed, then what was she mad about?
Like I
Like
said, it was a little tension in the beginning when we were behind stage, just a tad. I'm not gonna drop,
for
not gonna
real?
be messy. Yeah, maybe
I
you
didn't
missed
realize.
it.
Did I miss something?
I think you did. Because I guess you were busy doing other things, but it was that. And like I said, there's different takes of how each one expresses their own life. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to say, and I wouldn't agree that, them believing in, having a maid or having someone assist you in life is a great thing. I wouldn't say who can't do it. I wouldn't say that it's offending those who can't have a maid. You know what I mean? It was just a preference. It's something that she likes versus Savage, who means like, yeah, get your elbow grease in. Now I'm in the middle. I'll do a little elbow grease, but I would love my man too to appreciate me enough to have a little maid to help me out so I can get
That's
pretty and I can get, you know what I'm saying, my prettiness on. So, you know what I'm saying? We do a little something, something. Because the more I rest, the better for him and me.
okay, Moonlight.
hmm
Respectfully, you misunderstood me. I feel like you misunderstood me. Because you
hmm
might have, but I'm gonna say it like this. I wasn't saying put a little elbow grease in. You can get somebody else to take care of the home, but for me, I'm family minded. So me
hmm
being family minded, this house is what holds the family. So for me, I'm gonna teach my kids how to take care of their own home, and I'm gonna put into the home. And I might not have millions of dollars or whatever, or however money it takes for somebody else to take care of it. But this is my house. This is part of being grateful. If a man is working hard to build this foundation, I want to keep it up. If a man is working hard to make sure we have what we need, I'm gonna help take care of what we need. I just want to
hmm
appreciate what somebody's working hard for, not make you pay money for somebody else to take care of what you worked hard for. That's my job. You working for the family, we the family. We gonna come together as a team. I got your back. If you gonna give me the house, I'm gonna take care of
Right.
it. You gonna give me the kids, I'm gonna take care of it. I'm gonna make abundance out of whatever you give me because I love you and I love my family. This house is
hmm
safe and ain't nobody, what happens in this house stays in this house. We're not bringing no strangers to the house. Can nobody take care of our house better than us?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely get your point, Savage, that you don't want a maid to come in and clean your home.
Do you
And
want
you
another
have a
woman to take
certain
care of your
sound.
man? Who gonna do it better than you?
Well, no, a maid is just to come in and clean your home, not take care of your man.
Same
Hopefully.
thing.
No, it's not. Shouldn't be the same thing. The
That's
maid is someone that you're paying to help you clean your home. That's
then
it.
you might
She's
as well get a
the
sister wife. If you get a sister, well, that's
no,
another woman to
you
help you
don't
take
need.
care of your
Well,
man.
here's the thing. Then, there's a lot of maid companies around. That there's Mary Maids. There is even for older people, the older couple that may not be able to clean as much. My mom, she can't clean all the time as she used to. She wants to. She leave everything there and thinking that she's gonna clean it up. But you know what? We have to get her maid to come in maybe twice a week to help her, not to overwhelm the situation and make her think that she's not in control of her home. She may need some help. And that's all that is.
Okay,
Help.
I
You're
can see
still in
that.
management of your home. You still in management. I mean, you still supposed to be, what I'm saying, taking care of your husband in every which way you should. The maid comes in, the maid stays 3 hours, 4 hours, cleans the house, and be up out.
Okay.
That's it. That's something
I'm
you ain't got to worry about. Now, what you could do now is pamper yourself to go ahead and straddle your husband tonight because you ain't got to worry about being tired to be rubbing up and down that day. Now, maybe tomorrow you got to clean up and the day after that. But that day, maybe he's getting you a maid so you're not too tired to give him some real good loving that night. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
You
that's the
can't
whole
be.
point of going
I
to the
mean,
gym so you can work out and have the strength to do it. But what I wanted to say to that is that
mm. But
It's
do you see
okay.
what I'm
It's
saying
okay.
though
Well,
with the
hold
main
on.
thing?
Hold
You see
on.
what I'm saying though?
Hold on. I see what you're saying. I
Okay.
see. I understand it. I think
Mm.
just to play a level of being realistic, if it's for a handicap reason and a woman is single or whatever, or the spouse is unalived or whatever the case may be, I can see that. If there's a matter of age, like she's 80 years old and she can't do it and she needs some type of CNA or somebody to help with that, I can see that. But if we're talking about somebody who's young and capable, and they can do it themselves, then I kind of feel like, in my personal opinion, this is not a fact, this is just how I feel.
Mhm.
And no disregards to you, I feel like, nah, can't nobody take care of mines better than me. Can't nobody show up better than me. And I'm proud and enthusiastic to do it. You know what I'm saying? We can make it fun. We could add some music to it. We could put some love all around this house. I don't want nothing that's not done with love in my house. And who gonna love my house better than me? That's how I feel. That's just what it is.
Well, ain't nobody gonna clean your house but you. You know what I'm saying? That's all that
Happily.
is.
Happily.
And sometimes women go behind the cleaning person because they just can't do it the way they do it. So I
No,
get
no,
that too.
no. So let me. I keep hearing this women need all this extra help to be still but have sex with you. So if the
You
man
do.
working, hold on. If the man working so much, then he ain't got time to take you out no more too, right? Like since I'm working so much, I'm working overtime. I'm justified not to be taking you out no more because I'm tired too, right? There's no reason for me to take you out. I need to chill at home. I need to relax at home. You need to get a maid for me too as well. Since I'm getting a maid for you, so you ain't got to clean. You need to get a cook for me and a maid for me to clean and
Yeah,
cook for
that's
me as
right.
well
We're gonna
too.
get you a
Hold on,
massage.
Moonlight. No,
Yeah.
hold on, Moonlight. I'm just asking because it's crazy that in order to have sex with your man more, he has to get a maid. But if he's working more, what are you doing to aid him in the system for working more for you as well too?
Well, let's understand this. It's not a regular thing that we're doing here.
No, no, no,
It's not an
Moonlight. Can you
everyday made
address?
situation that
No,
you need
right.
to have a
Hold
maid
on,
so
Moonlight.
you
Hold
can
on,
have
Moonlight.
energy
Hold
to
on, Moonlight.
pleasure your husband.
Moonlight.
It's
I would
also
like my
about it.
question. So let's say this first too. I
Hmm.
don't think there's nothing wrong with like we'll get a maid at my house when we want a deep cleaning, but my lady cleans the house. She takes care of the house, right?
Okay.
So that's what I think. And a lot of women I thought enjoyed cleaning the house. They really don't even like the man really touching a lot of things. It's cool. Like we like helping around the house, but a lot of times y'all don't even want us to touch nothing. Y'all like the way we do it. But I would think if a maid comes through the house, it's when someone has to do actually like a deep cleaning, maybe once every month or once every 2 months.
Yeah,
Who knows what?
whatever it
But
is. Yeah.
what sisters will say, oh, I can be more attentive towards you. I can care more about you when I got a maid. So I'm asking if the man is working hard, what are you going to do to bring services to him so he can come home and just relax and not have to take you out when he's tired?
Shit, a lot of stuff. I
Like what?
cook. Dinner should be on the table, right? Dinner should be
No,
on the
you
table.
tired.
He's
No,
coming
you
in late.
tired. The
You
house should be
tired and you
clean.
hungry, right? You should be tired and hungry. So
Yeah.
we gonna serve you, and you know what I'm saying. Get dinner on the
No,
table,
no, that's
food
already
ready.
your. Ain't that already your job?
It's not. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. You go out to your job. When you're in your house, it's something that you enjoy. It's pleasure. You know what I'm saying? You're
Hmm.
supposed to find pleasure in cooking for your house, for your husband.
How
If
about
you're not,
cleaning?
if and cleaning too. No problem. And cleaning. Do I
Hmm.
find pleasure in cleaning all the time? No, I don't. It's cleaning. You know what I'm saying? But
But
if you know what I'm saying, I made here and there, yeah. Yeah, why not?
I
But a job is what you go to, I think, outside. When you're in your house with your man or you with your woman, it's all about, that's making each other's life easy, pleasurable, so we can make good memories
Right,
basically.
right, right. But
so what I
Moonlight,
want to
I
hold
oh go
on,
ahead,
hold on.
Savage.
So I agree
Mhm,
with what you just said. Hold on to that, please.
mhm.
Together, that would be the perfect time if you feel like it's too much to ask your man and let him assist you and say, baby, I'm a little tired or whatever, but I do want to get this house clean. Do you think that you can help me out? Can you take care of this part of the house and I'm gonna take care of this part of the house? We can work together to take care of our home. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying? I don't think there's anything wrong with asking your man to assist you and getting something done for you guys, because I believe men do care about things um becoming accomplished, the solution to things. If you allow a man to assist you, I believe he will do that. So when it
Yeah.
comes down to it, I don't need to, I personally wouldn't call no maid, or I personally wouldn't rely, I'm not going to outsource my family. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna call his help. Hey baby, you might be a little tired right now, so I'm gonna help you get some sleep and take care of this. And but when you wake up, do you think you can take care of this? Or around this time, I want to get this done for dinner. So if I know I want to get dinner done by 5, it's about 1 o'clock. I know you got a little bit of time on him. We can start, we can start talking about getting stuff done and coming up with a time management and everything. We can work a plan together, but we gonna work together as a team. I'm here for you to rely on me, but you are here for me to rely on you. So I'm going to utilize you. I'm not going to outsource you, baby. I know that I know you got my back.
But he's tired coming from work. You know
I'm
what I'm
tired
saying?
too, but we in this together.
But you're in the house and he's going to work. But
No.
he's outside going to work and you're in the house. And, you're cleaning and he's giving you
Mm.
a maid. I would think you would cook for him by the time he come home tired. You be in something sexy and, you perfumed, you're looking cute. You know what I'm saying? You ready to give him what he,
That's not
worked so
so.
hard for.
That was just an example. Men don't come home and they stay tired. If a man worked a whole day long shift, he wants to beat the break out his woman. He still want to make love to her when he get home. We don't go, hey man, I'm too tired to make love tonight. You got to do something for me so I can make love to you and take you out. He still want to come home and take you out and make love to you. He not going. He too tired. That's why I understand it. If women are overexerting themselves to that point to where you working too much, you at home, you whatever you doing, everything is too much. Why not pick one role and be satisfied with that one and love to pursue that role and not overexert yourself?
Ali, the house shouldn't be that dirty where she getting tired every day.
Right. Can I get a place for a second?
Is Mont in here? Mont is the one that's getting the maid. That's how we started off on this. He's the one with the maid.
But why
The
are we
thing
only
is, don't
talking
nobody
about
sit here and clean the
maid.
entire house all the time.
Mont capping because he the one. We're gonna give it the algorithm. He capping because he the one said his woman got to pick up his dirty drawers. But go ahead, algorithm.
Got to.
Yeah, like my whole thing is right to dangle sex in front of your man to get a maid so you won't have to clean is crazy work.
It's just an example. It's not what was being
Crazy
said. It was
example.
just
Let him
an
land, y'all. Let him land.
example.
Moonlight response. Let him land.
It's just an
Moonlight.
example, though. It's just one of
My
the
whole
many
thing
examples
is,
of the fruits of
and
not having to labor so hard. You know what I'm saying? One of the fruits.
I gotta go out there and make a living. You gotta go in the house and make it right. It's just what it is. It's the job that you decided to take on when you decided to be a person's girl. When you decided
Is that
to
a
make
job?
It's a job to be a husband.
responsibility.
It's a job to be a
It's a
husband.
responsibility.
It's
What
not a
you're saying is
job. It's a
responsibility.
role. It's not a
Oh,
job. You go outside for your job. This is a role that you should be enjoying because you picked
let's
it.
be honest.
You picked
Let's
me,
be
I
honest.
picked
The real
you.
work happens in the house. The real work happens in the house. Let's be honest. That's the stuff that you have to do. Those are the things that you have to take care of. You can go to your job and just bull crap all day and still get paid. You can't sit in your house and not put no. You can't sit in your house. I'm not speaking about you directly, Moonlight. I'm speaking about those people that you see at work that you commentate on with other people and say, man, this person ain't do nothing all day today. You can't do that at home because it's gonna show. So to sit here and say that, well, I get to be sexy for you because you got a maid, it's crazy work.
Crazy.
Like literally.
Day, on that
Crazy
day,
work.
not every
No,
day.
but the thing is, right? What ladies got to understand is you're supposed to be here to help, regardless on how you look at it. You're not just here being a dependent. You're not just here collecting room and board and just sitting on your behind, not doing nothing. Because that's what it really is. All right. You could clean the high maintenance. You could clean the high maintenance areas. Those bathrooms that we frequent, the kitchen, that is all on you. Now, like we said earlier, you don't have to do it. Someone else will. See, I think that's the part that you don't get. If you're in my household, you're not doing anything, you're gone. It's not going to be one of those things where I'm going to be sitting here pleading with you to become a woman. It's either you want or you're not. If you want to be a dependent, then be a dependent. I'm not going to be going back and forth with you. Someone else will do the job. When you start seeing that maid come more frequently, you're going to be getting left out the dust regardless. It is what it is. What I'm saying is that certain stuff I shouldn't have to teach you. You should know these things need to get taken care of. Women that just leave stuff laying around the house, Not my type. I like a woman to feel aggravated. I like a woman to feel aggravated if she see a pot in the damn in the sink. Get aggravated at the house, not the way it should look. Not just be comfortable just sitting there waiting on a maid to get there. Now I would like
Heard that, Mont? You heard that, Mont? Because this
Like
is
I-
you. You
it's
started
talking
this
crazy.
shit with this.
It's
Wait,
talking
man.
crazy,
You
man.
started this with this maid, man. We up here trying to find love, but you got a maid. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Moonlight. Like Ali said earlier, I always have a cleaning service come to my house to do deep cleaning. I don't expect her to go up there and be dusting windows. She's not going to sit there and wait for the maid service. She's not going to sit there and wait for the maid service to come and just sit there and be on her behind and not do nothing and tell me she's tired anyway. That ain't going to happen. I'm gonna look at you
They
crazy.
don't clean everything.
Exit will be exit will come soon. No one. Why do you have to clean your entire house every day? You should be doing it in sections. Are you occupying every section of your house all the time? Certain stuff is crazy. If you walk in the room, it automatically becomes dirty because you walk in the room.
Yep.
Come on, those high maintenance.
That's mine.
areas-
That's mine. He wanted a maid.
Those high
Listen,
maintenance.
He
areas
the one that wanted a maid.
bedroom.
having a maid is great.
All right.
No,
Having a maid is great.
Good evening, everybody. Can I get in the conversation?
Yes.
Yes.
Let y'all realize algorithm mouth is still moving, y'all. When he land at comfortable truth, you ain't spoke yet. Respond with algorithm truth speaks, and then let Mont come back. He said he about to cook y'all. But let algorithm finish, and then let truth go, and then Mont said he about to cook y'all eating chicken wings and beef fried rice.
Well, I have a cleaning service that comes to my house every 3 weeks, guaranteed on clockwork. If you complaining about cleaning up, and I got someone coming here 3 times a week, you're gone. I mean, not 3 times a week, but once every 3 weeks. I got someone doing a deep clean once every 3 weeks. If you're complaining that you need help with cleaning those high maintenance areas, this ain't the job for you, man. It is what it is. This ain't the job for you.
All right, yeah, he made a good point. I'm gonna be real quick. When it comes to maids, butlers, and whatnot, those are for mansions and compounds. And I don't think the majority of people talking about maids and whatnot, I don't think you're living in a house that got more than 6 bedrooms. And like algorithm said, the woman is the help. The wife wants help, and she's the help, which is regardless. I believe it was Savage. Why am I outsourcing something that us growing up, this is something that we did normally, especially on Saturday mornings when you turn the music on. We know this is black people. So why do women today think that they should be afforded luxury living, and the majority of us are not, in the top 10 percentile? So this is where I'm like, women today have gotten so astronomically lazy where they believe that they deserve a maid or the luxury services. Is like, you should be doing that yourself. I can understand the deep cleaning now because
Your mic messing up, truth.
all right, let me refresh.
It's horrible.
That's God.
God dang, boy, it's horrible.
Pass the mic.
Go ahead, my brother Mont.
The one that started this shit and got Savage on. You know what
He
I'm saying?
sure did. He started and tried to clean it up.
So listen, man.
Let a real man talk.
Listen, man. If you have, so this is my thing, right? The first and foremost, my woman getting into a relationship with me, she understood that it would be her job to clean. It would be her job to cook, because that's what I'm into. I'm old school to a degree. I'm old school, so that's something that I wanted her to do. I want that to be your responsibility. I want you to be the house manager, right? However,
Somebody got an echo. Sorry, I'm hearing him twice.
Yeah, who that? Is that Quinn? That's Quinn. She about to refresh.
Okay. This is the thing, though. If you're doing that for me, and if you give me that, I have no problem giving you help. Shit, I don't have no problem helping you when I see that you tired. I don't have a problem doing it myself, surprising you, and just like, yo, let me clean the dishes today. Let me do this. I think it's excellent if you can afford it and you get cleaners to help out your woman. The same way I think that, I know for me, I had 3 kids, right? I got 3 kids so far, and they got different moms, right? So I've experienced what it's like to have I experienced what it's like to be that first 2 weeks with that baby. I'm talking Jesus. I experienced the first 2 weeks for that baby. So when I hear women say, like women of means say, like, you know what, I would like a night nurse, I totally understand it. That's the surprise that I plan on getting my woman.
Are you close to your father? Not really. Does he even return your call? How?
My bad, my finger slipped.
I get it. I plan on giving my woman a night nurse as a surprise because I've been there. Can't get no sleep. You order, mom. You order your kids, your wife, whatever, right? Can't get no sleep. It's amazing when you can have help, when you can afford it. If you can afford it, you go through it. It is what it is. But if you can't afford it, get help, right? I'm not saying like you have a woman that don't clean. I don't believe in that. You like what's the name said? You out. You don't clean. But if you're willing to clean and if you're willing to take on this responsibility, I have no problem helping you because like everybody said, like I want life to be easier for you. You should want life to be easier for me. I don't know.
Real quick, I'm just hearing a whole bunch of lazy people when it comes even for the woman. A night nurse. What were they doing before this modern technology and advent?
Not sleeping.
Say again.
They just weren't sleeping. That's all.
No. And this is no. You're wrong. They worked more than us too. The women did as well. Women have always worked. First of all, let's just get that out the way.
So stay on the night nurse real quick.
What?
Real quick, just address the night nurse part that you addressed.
Night nurses were not in abundance.
I'm saying you said what did they do? I said they didn't. They just didn't sleep.
No, they got up and took care of their offspring. That like it's like all I'm hearing is excuses for somebody to continue to get lazier and then to basically conform the next generation to be even lazier. Like this new thing called a push gift. You want me to drop out a new car or something because you had a baby? The baby is the gift. So I'm just saying nowadays, though, especially in the West, we've gotten so spoiled, so lazy, where we're talking about these things that like this is supposed to be mandatory or something. And just this is actually a ridiculous conversation because when it comes to our class of people, the majority, this don't apply to them at all. This might apply to the top 5% of that echelon. Like this is a ridiculous conversation. The majority, like we're preaching laziness. We're preaching don't take care of your kid when it's time to wake up and nurse them or whatever, whether it's the man or the woman. It's like this whole conversation, nurses, night nurses, maids, all this stuff. This don't pertain to the majority of people. And it never did over the testament of time. This is lazy and just ridiculous.
Uncomfortable truth. Question: have you ever been to Africa?
What the?
That's
racist.
Boy, you about to do it again, man.
Do you know how much commonplace it is for people who aren't even rich to have help?
Yeah, it's the in-laws.
Everybody has help.
It's the in-laws. It's the grandmother. It's the auntie. We're not hiring nobody. You asked me a question. I'm finna address it. We're not hiring nobody to do what the family is supposed to do.
You're uncomfortable truth. You are just you're flat out wrong, right? In Africa, go to Ghana. It's commonplace for the average family to have somebody come over and help them clean. To have cleaners and stuff like that.
I don't believe you at all. Because I've dated a whole bunch of Africans and they don't do that. From South Africa, Nigeria, Ghana, they do it themselves or they're having their parents or in-laws help. They're not hiring outside help.
Got you.
Stop playing.
So what I want to say to that is I want to slide something in that I feel is important. When your house is becoming messy, your house is usually a reflection of your mind and your life. But when you need to pick up the skill to understand, pick up as you go. Whatever you take out, you put back. Whatever you drop, you pick up. If you see something on the floor, pick it up. This is your house. Care for your house. So when you're doing these things, you teach your kids these habits to care. What you're doing is practicing caring, practicing giving a damn. Now, when you have somebody else taking care of your house, what you're doing is practicing not giving a damn. Okay, now if you want to have somebody come in, deep clean every now and then, fine, whatever. If it's just you by yourself, fine. If you got some handicap stuff going on, fine. If you're sick and you're ill, fine. If you're by yourself, fine. But if you got a family, them kids is gonna be helping you take care of that house because they're learning responsibility too. They're learning how to care about the stuff they have. Put it back. You do it at school, you do it at work, you do it everywhere else. Well, guess what? It should have started in this house first. What starts in this house should be happening outside of this house. So you're gonna have some sense in this house because that's where you learned it, and then you're gonna have some sense out this house because that's where you need to practice it. Keep on doing, and it starts in the home. That's why they say you're a reflection of your home. Have some home training. But you could tell how somebody was living in their house when they somewhere else acting the hell up.
Yeah. One more thing. She brought it to my attention. Women like to say, "I'm taking care of the house. I'm taking care of the kids." When the kids get to be about 7, 8 years old, you got basically, in a sense, indentured servants where they're going to be helping you doing the cleaning. Those are the little bitty maids. Those are the little bitty butlers. When you can get to the point where you call your child in the room just to hand you the remote because they up here moving and doing things for you. And Ali, you see me. I pick up my kids. I got my kids the majority of the time, pick them up from school. I'm cooking. I work 10, 12-hour days.
I ain't never seen you do that.
You ain't never seen me cook, Ali.
That's what you.
But I'm just saying, like, I do this. My partners do this. We work. We all. I live in a house in a suburb. It's not hard at all. If I can do this by myself, I'm talking about. I can call my boys in here right now. Ask them how often I cook. Ask them how often we clean. Tomorrow morning, we already know we gonna clean up before we go to the trampoline park. Y'all know what time it is. So that's all I wanted to say.
I just want to make it clear real quick because I like to make concise points because I do listen closely when people talk, right? And I heard uncomfortable truth when you said like this thing, like you said something about the test of time, right? So you said this is something that's been done forever as far as people doing things on their own. America's only 400 years old, so I use Africa as a reference point. In many cities like Ghana, like in many places like Ghana, middle class people, it's common for them to have housemaids. So I just wanted to make that point. I wasn't trying to like derail anything. I was just being, it's factual. And I was
You're wrong, bro. I guarantee I done dated more African women than you, and I asked how their culture is over there, and they say they do not have like that. I guarantee I done dated.
You say he here,
more
my
African women than you.
You say you just a.
My perspective is not based on hitting an African woman, right? My perspective is based on, like, for example, my fiance's grandma lives in Ghana. She lives in Ghana. She comes to she's about to come and visit a month from now, and we're gonna host her, right? Like she's a teacher over there. She lives in like I hear so my girl lived in Kenya for 3 years.
Maids are for compounds. In Africa, they have compounds. I know exactly what you're talking about. But for the average house, house in Africa, you saying they got maids. Listen to what you're saying. The average house in Africa, they got maids.
I want to be very explicit, right? You're wrong, right? And I'm very explicit. I just want this on record. When you say that that's for compounds, you are wrong, just flat out. And we can go however we want to go about proving it. But I just want to let you know that you're wrong on that point. And you can be like, no, Ma, you're wrong. And let's do it. Let's do the research. Let's figure it out.
Bro, look, when it comes to just common conjecture, the average person here is not finna have a maid. And it's utterly ridiculous if you saying the average person in a economy, they're not depraved like they try to put it on the media, but we know that they're not the average over here. If we don't have maids as an average in our household, you mean to say over there in Africa, where their average is not our average, they got maids? That just don't make sense.
It costs much less to live in Africa than it does here, brother.
No, I know the equate where the cost of living over there versus over here, but the thing is, inflation went up over there too. Inflation went up all around the world. And if their average does not equate to our average, and we don't have maids here on average, you're gonna say that they got it over there.
This is a false equivalency.
Your mic beating you up again, Truth.
Let's say this. Let's say this. Every house I mean, every room in the house isn't going to be dirty to the point where you need a maid. Like, let's truly, if you have kids, they should be taking care of their own rooms. You should be spot checking to make sure that they're taking care of their own rooms. You should be taking care of your own room. You should be cleaning as you're going. Now, that deep cleaning is for if you have a big house and you need someone to pull the refrigerator out, clean behind the refrigerator, do all that stuff that you truly don't want to do. If you got high windows, like for instance, me, I do it once every 3 weeks. I have someone come over here and do a deep cleaning. If you're a lady of mine and you're complaining about cleaning up, you're no longer going to be a lady of mine. I don't want that aggravation. I shouldn't have to fight that demon. This is something that you should have been born with. Well, not born with, but this is something you should already have before you even decide to be in a relationship. I'm not going to be telling a grown person, hey, you need to clean the house. That is counterproductive, and that's something I would not do when it comes to us a lady.
I don't disagree with you. And I agree with Truth's point of nobody should need a cleaner, right? You should not need a cleaner. It is a luxury, right? It is not an average thing. Average people should, if you can't afford it, don't get it. But if you can't afford it, get it.
To be honest with you, even if I can't afford it, I still wouldn't do it because
But you can't. I mean,
hold on.
I'm sorry.
Dang, boy, that's
I
crazy.
apologize.
It's crazy.
Even if I can afford it, I still wouldn't do it.
Crazy.
Because that money could be put putting
Yo, this crazy.
towards something more valuable. You know what I'm saying? Like assets, or putting it on a CD up for the kids, or towards, life insurance. It could be used for something else more, but can't nobody love and appreciate something that I worked hard to deserve? I mean, when are you appreciating? When are you being grateful? When are you learning your home? You should be able to tell when something's missing. You should be able to tell when somebody walked in your room because your carpet looked different. That's old school. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to tell when something ain't right or something been moved a certain type of way because you know your home. You paying attention to details in your home, so you know when something's up. You know what I'm saying? That's how my mama was able to tell, you know what I'm saying, when I walked in her room.
Who been in my
How you
room?
know I've been in your room? That's old school. So learn your home. But when you got other people in your home, then guess what? You becoming more unaware. Be aware of what's going on at all times. That's called being on point. I don't want nobody in my house.
Go, Fantastic. You about to say something?
You on mute, Fantastic. Savage, you've been cooking since you debuted.
I'm out. Nah, man. The maid thing. I mean, if we're talking 24/7, 365, yeah, live-in maid. I think that's a little extreme. But having somebody to come through and help, once a week or whatever, a lot of people that have condos do that. They pay maids for maid service. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't think maid is something that's, a Huxtables or fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air thing anymore, like people are making it seem. I think you can actually probably get a paid maid service, you know what I'm saying, on a monthly subscription nowadays. So I don't know how we got hung up on the maid thing, but
well, Mont started this. We still here because of Mont, even though he said he wouldn't even want a maid like that. His woman got to pick up his stuff. But he talking about Africans have more maids, but most Africans don't have maids. It depends. It's just like in America, where people who the upper echelon and the people who have money, they're the people who hire maids. But most of Africans don't hire maids. They haven't acclimated all the way to this to Western culture. They don't have maids like that.
Ali, if somebody could, right? Not if whenever y'all get some free time, just type in Google, is it common for middle class families in Ghana to have maids?
I just said that.
No, what do you say?
The people who are typically a little bit more upper echelon will have some maids, but most Africans do not have. We can Google. We can chat GPT this, Google this. Most Africans, I think maybe Nigeria, Kenya, is one more country I know I'm missing, but most Africans aren't having maids. They still are doing the traditional things that people do, where the woman takes care of the home and the children help with the home as well too if they got kids, and she's taking care of the home. The man's working.
Yeah, the only point that I was making, right, was that middle class families here in general, we don't have maids, right?
But let me say this real quick, Mark, because Fantastic said something I wanted to.
Hold on, I'm about to chat GPT this, man.
So fantastic. When I was laying out my point about the maid situation, it wasn't based on being able to afford a maid or how common having a maid is. The ladies earlier stated that, oh, you should get a maid because then I could give you some later on. And that's what I wasn't on. Like, that's what it was. I get to go ahead and get pretty, and you could get a maid to clean the house up, and I could give you some.
So hold on real quick. I'm about to I'm using ChatGPT from now on. We ain't gonna have to argue about it. That's why they in politics they need to have a person who's checking fact check. I love fact check. The poor don't have maids. The lower middle class don't have maids. Middle class sometimes has maids. The upper class often, and the wealthy very common. So most people, most middle class families in Africa do not have maids.
You know what my reference says?
You by your feelings, right?
No, my reference. This is all I Googled. Is it common for middle class families in Ghana to have maids? Right? Yes, it is very common for middle class families in Ghana to employ housemaids, and it's a bunch more after that.
You know what you did though? You went from Africans to middle class though, but that's okay. You know what that called?
You gotta stop moving the goalposts, all right? Just leave it where it is. Every time you shift it.
You did, you said Africans.
People. I'm saying regular people, middle class.
But even then, it's saying that the middle class sometimes most of them don't have maids either. It says most middle class does not have maids.
So your reference is saying something different from my reference, right?
What's your reference?
This is just the top of Google. This is an AI overview, but we can go deeper. You know, this is an AI overview.
Hey, pause, please.
You see how a lot of people in the comments saying like Mott wrong, right? But then there's some people saying, yo, he's not wrong. Who do you think actually has information? The people saying, oh, he wrong. Those are the people who have it in their brain that they've been had it. The Africans are poor, right? Who know nothing about Africa. It's easy to say, oh, that's not a thing in Africa. It's easy to say.
No. It's not about the poverty. It's the fact that they'll still do their traditional roles. Wasn't about poverty.
The people saying no to that, those are the ones who want the maids, the one that are agreeing with you, Mont. They want that lifestyle, like how Moonlight was. You know, what's wrong with that? It's okay. What's the big deal?
So the problem, what's wrong with the maids? What's wrong with the maid situation is saying that you should get the maid so I can give you some. That is crazy to me.
No, I didn't agree with what Moonlight was talking about with that.
Yeah, and that's
where to go to.
That's why I said what I said, because I also get a maid service. But the thing is, to tell me, hey, you should get a maid service so I can give you more box, ain't happening.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
That was my standpoint. That sounds crazy.
Got a wife and you paying for the box.
You know, it's just to help out that.
That's who pay the most, though. Why y'all acting like that's who pay the most on the monthly? A wife is the most. A husband is an automatic simping trick. I keep telling y'all that. I don't know why y'all keep trying to argue it.
No, the goal should be to eliminate bills, not add them. When you start adding bills, then you're a liability, not an asset.
Yeah, her brain. I don't know where she.
A woman is a bill in herself, right? And again, that isn't a shaming thing or whatever. It's just the fact of the matter, because a woman isn't a breadwinner, and women usually spend more money. Even if you look at the stats and shit, I think 70 cents out of every dollar women spend in the economy. So women spend more money than men do, right? Again, if it's not for a woman, men are cool with a studio apartment, a beanbag chair, a PlayStation 5, and a TV.
That's facts.
Right? So once you get the woman involved, that's why I say men choose. Women take it for granted, bro. If you getting married, you're signing up for a bill, be it a woman or be it a woman in a family. And again, you know, that's just is what it is. So I'm being hyperbolic and, you know, tongue in cheek.
What if she's contributing? Fantastic.
Even if she's contributing, in most households, the woman isn't equally contributing. And then it's understood that the woman is highly more celebrated than the man. Men aren't getting all these crazy gifts for, you know, Father's Day and Valentine's Day and Christmas and whatever, what have you, right? True. Men are satisfied with the, you know, whatever you get. And not saying that they're supposed to be equal, but then too, more likely than not, like I heard you just saying, brother, you work 12-hour shifts 6 days a week. I don't know if you married. I don't know if you married or not.
Divorced.
You divorced, right? But so I doubt your wife was working 12 hours days, 6 days a week when you were married. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, brother. So you know what I'm saying? So you're clearly on the output and the input aspect of it having to contribute far more.
Well,
and then
hey,
let me just take it for granted.
Okay, let me start with Fantastic. Let me ask you this: should the woman, if the woman is working and the man is working, should the woman pay for the cleaning and the cooking? If it's supposed to be outsourced, should the man have to pay for it, or should the woman be paying for the cleaning and cooking?
Because that is her job.
If she wanted outsourced, yeah, I believe that should be a bill for her to pay. Again, to make her life easier, it makes sense to me, right?
Even though I know most of us ain't gonna make her pay it, but do y'all think, like, realistically, that most women, y'all know y'all ain't some, y'all know y'all gonna pay for it, except for algorithm, he go now she gonna pay that. But most men, even if we say they should pay it, most men gonna pay to eat out. Most men gonna pay for the cleaner. But what I'm saying is that if it's 50-50 now, and she want to be treated equal to a man, and she went to work, shouldn't the woman be outsourcing the maid and the cook if she don't want to cook or she don't want to clean? And then we'll go around. I think that's fair, right? Oh, my camera messing up.
Yeah. You was black for a second.
You're a little fuzzy. Yeah. Pause.
Yeah, because I always been a. Thank you, my brother.
And algorithm gonna pay too, no matter what he's saying, because he got big shoulders. Cut it out, y'all. Don't do all of that, man.
What we doing tomorrow morning?
Algorithm paying too.
Am I good? Am I good now? Or y'all can't see me.
You good, Ali.
I'm still light skinned.
No, you black. You black now. You blacked out.
Oh, for real? God dang, man.
Yeah, well, you all the way black now.
Oh man, hold on.
Yo, no, I don't know about y'all, but even sometimes I take my if I notice like that that my girl needs some help, I'll take the laundry to the laundromat and I pay them to wash and fold it.
This guy.
Yeah, and it's cheap, like, cause I got 3 kids, so they clothes is real tiny. So they'll wash and fold, all them little clothes, because they do it by the weight. They wash and fold all them little clothes for cheap.
What she do? Wait, Mom, what she do for you outside of her the responsibilities you say she got? What extra she do for you?
That's all I want. I'm serious. Like,
What did you say, nigga?
I don't like. Listen, man. I don't know about the other
That
guys.
is great. Here we go. I'm a
little bit different. Like
you love like why can we stop in 2026 keep bragging about how much you do for your woman and then claim to be him, but then you ain't bragging about what she do for you? We gotta stop that it's the craziest. Hey, what she do for you? Yo, she ain't gotta do nothing, yo. I do it all, yo.
You gotta let me finish.
That ain't happening with me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All the things that other guys probably would say that they want, I tell I don't want that. I tell her I don't want that. Right? Like, I'm different. Like, I'll be like, yo, as long as you do what I say, I don't want, like, as long as you take care of this. I got small wants and needs, very small. I don't got these. Oh, I want you to kind of sometimes, you do the rose petals this time, and I don't want none of that. Do what I say.
You ain't telling them much though.
Hey, do what I say. Do what I say, but you ain't gotta do nothing. Do what I say, but you ain't gotta do nothing. Why we keep bragging like that? Hey, yo, you know how my woman show me she love me? I say, do what I say, but she ain't got to do nothing. I don't tell her to do nothing, really. It's just do a little bit. She ain't got to do but so much. Man, that's crazy that we keep doing. And like I say, listen, I ain't saying that I don't mean the woman don't love you, but the bar is so low for us, and try to prove that the woman say, do what you say, but you don't tell her nothing.
Yo, how can we keep telling women that we so simple, but y'all niggas is bound to, what do y'all want?
No, that's not the point we're making.
What do you want? I'm asking you a question. What do you want?
Clipping toenails.
You're supposed to put a woman
under
instruction.
Tell them, Nike.
You're supposed to put a woman under instruction. You're supposed to give her something to do.
Is my mic too high? Hold up. I might have turned it up by accident.
Is that crazy?
When it comes,
you got an echo, Ali.
I got the echo.
Yeah, you got not an echo. Like it's like you're on your computer mic. You're not on your main mic.
Oh, that ain't been the whole show, has it?
No. Just after you fix your audio and everything.
Okay, hold on.
But is that crazy to get the toenails clipped?
No, not at all.
A woman doing it for you?
Yeah.
Not at all.
I prefer the nail salon.
Man, that's what
You
she's
want
supposed to
the
do if she
Asian to
really
do it
love
instead
you.
of your woman?
I prefer.
Am I good? Am I good now?
Yeah, you
It's-
good.
You good.
All right.
Idle hands, I mean, a devil's workshop is with idle hands. A lot of times that's when women get in trouble when they ain't got nothing to do, especially when it's pertaining to their man. So when it comes to like that's why women have this idea like they don't have to do nothing because men ain't been putting them under no instruction. Like they just supposed to be an adult dependent that reaps all the benefits but doesn't put anything out. That's
Yeah.
Well,
For me,
what I want to,
to me, go ahead. Go ahead.
I didn't want to cut you off. I apologize.
No, you good.
What I wanted to say was, what does a woman do for her children that she doesn't do for her man? And what does a woman do for her man that she doesn't do for her children?
Can you be more specific?
Just that. Think about everything you do for your kids, and then think about everything you do for a man. You tell me what in there other than intercourse that you don't do for them. Name me one thing for them that you don't do for. That's not the same thing.
I'm not trying to glaze. Savage, do you have a show? I'm
I'm
not
on-
trying to.
I'm on TikTok, but I say this to say, it's.
Did you go to
not
women's
men's-
school?
What I'm saying is, there is no difference. It's not amount of being a slave. It's about caring.
What is this
It shouldn't
glaze
feel
that's being
like
put on this?
it shouldn't feel like a slave to be a mother. You should be enthusiastic to be a mother. It shouldn't feel like a slave to be a wife. You should be enthusiastic to be a mother. You're not a slave to your children, so how are you a slave to your man? There is nothing for those children. Listen, I feel like women believe that the family is just the woman and the kids. But honestly, the family is the person that also created those kids that you jump up for. That man is not an option. That man is a priority. And there's nothing wrong with that because that's a part of loving your family. Keep in mind, I'm family minded. There is nothing wrong for doing for him. And it shouldn't be an issue ever to complain. You don't complain about feeding them kids. You don't complain about washing them kids. You don't complain about jumping up on them kids anytime they call you. It's not a problem. So it shouldn't be a problem when he asks you to because it's not a problem when you call him to.
Yep. And to add to that, Savage, I'm gonna put a woman through the ringer. You gonna earn everything you get from me. It ain't no chill spot, no relaxation unless you earned it. That's just me. I don't have it to where
That don't sound like no fun at all.
Yeah, but I beg to differ. The thing is right. The last thing I'm gonna do is make you think you one of the dependents in the house. You're not one of the dependents in the house. You're not gonna treat other people better than you treat me. So if you don't do nothing for me, you're doing everything for everybody else. That is a bad deal to me. But guess what? You're gonna earn every single thing you get from me. I'm not giving you stuff for bad behavior. That's not happening. Period. So those trips to the Louis store, those trips to
crazy.
the Louis store, that nice car that you in, it's because you did you earned that. You know you earned it. It wasn't given to you.
The Louis store.
Look, Ali, listen, my woman.
Shout out to algorithm.
Look, Ali, my woman, she wake my kids up for school every day, get them ready, and all that type of stuff, right? Remember, she don't have no kids, right? I be asleep. I be on these panels with y'all. I might go be on a panel with y'all at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. And she wake up, she do everything with my kids, right? Like when I didn't have a car, I used to take her car to pick up my kids, right? Like I'm the type of person that this is just me. As a woman, you give me you, right? I want your mind, I want your soul, I want all of that, right? I own you, but I'm gonna give you everything. All this bullshit that I don't care about, all the glitz and glamour, all that type of stuff, I go get you all that bullshit. You just give me you. I don't want nothing else. That's just how I get down. I'm very simple. Like, niggas be like, yo, we simple. I'm simple, right? I'm simple. That's me.
Hey, Mom, with your situation, I got more understanding with, with her not having children, you having children, doing something nice, take the load off of her. I understand it, but I'm saying, like, in general, when we have these panels and these discussions and the masses that'll be looking live and later on, that can push out the wrong idea. Like, okay, well, he said it, and he's a man, so I think I deserve a maid as well. That's what other women be saying, and their situation might not reflect yours. And then I'm saying on a scale, just an even kill scale, average people don't need maids, and it's everything that Savage said. You invest in your house when you do it yourself versus
Yeah.
outsourcing to somebody else to do something that you should be appreciating on, because that's part of appreciation. Has two definitions. Like, I'm thankful for what you did, and putting work into something that it grows in value. So
It's individual.
Hold on real quick, Night. Let Quinn say something real quick, Night, and then go right after Quinn. She ain't been able to say anything really.
Yeah, go. She got it. I see her in the back.
Yeah, I've been wanting to say pretty much what Lisa asked earlier, because I was raising my hand. I feel like the conversation is kind of going in a direction where it's like, what does the woman feel like she should be doing or is going to do? It comes down to what the man wants, because every relationship is going to be different. If the guy is paying all the bills, then he may say, well, we have it in the budget that we can hire a maid, a babysitter, someone to take care of the lawn, because we haven't even touched the responsibilities that are typically that the man holds. I don't understand how this conversation has gone on for so long. I'm like, well, what about the lawn, the snow, the this, the that? Like, there's a lot that goes into it, and we're only talking about the maid. But I just look at it like, if in most relationships, if the man's taking care of the finances, then it's how he wants the house to run. If he wants me to have more time to myself or more time to tend to the relationship, so then we hire a maid, because that's what he wants to do. But a maid's not cleaning everything anyway. You still have to help clean up as well.
It's because what Mont don't realize he does, and what sets us all up for failure, is that what the man does when he's doing the most, Mont sums it up to the bare minimum, but the little that the woman does, he makes it like it's the maximum. So you reduce the man's role and you inflate the woman's role, make her feel like she's the greatest by doing bare minimum, and make a man seem like that's what he's supposed to do when he does the maximum. So we have this type of conversation where cleaning, like you said, shouldn't even be a conversation. That should just be the woman's role that she enjoys doing, that she loves doing and taking care. It's your house. So if Mont giving his woman everything, this is your house to maintain. Maintain it for me. And there's nothing wrong, again, with getting your woman occasionally, every now and then, a maid. But again, how does your woman show you that she deserves you when you already showing her why you deserve her? You get what I'm saying? So if you can demonstrate all these roles and all these responsibilities that you can fulfill, and then you go, oh, I don't need her to do nothing but exist. What actually is happening? And are you brainwashing yourself to believe, and not Mont personally, that you're him or the man, when all she's doing is being comfortable in the position where she has to do the least amount and made feel like she's so special for you doing the most for her?
Somebody brought up housewives earlier. I feel like that's a good point, where it's like, on the extreme end where you can afford to take care of your wife and she has this lavish lifestyle, so you have a full staff, especially if the property is too much to maintain for one person anyway. I've seen so many times where he's got this trophy wife and she's being taken care of, but she's not catering to him at all. He's completely neglected.
Right.
And it's like, because the cleaning is being done doesn't mean he's
right.
a massage.
No, Quinn, when women by themselves, they never complain about having to cook. They never complain about cooking. They do it better all by themselves. I'd rather go 100 by myself than go 50-50 with an Igga. I'm strong and independent. I'm a bad bitch. I'm a boss babe. They have no problems, supposedly, when they by themselves. All of a sudden, they get with a man. Oh my God, I'm tired. Oh my God, I'm a slave. Oh my God, I'm a maid. Oh my God, the patriarchy. Well, you got a man that's with you, that's helping you do part of your life and helping you support you in your life. And now you a maid because you have to help him and you have to serve him or do something with him. Or forget that. Just do the same thing you were doing before you met him. You were maintaining the house. You were cooking. You were cleaning. You added a plate. You added a load. And you're just a good person. You add a piece to this man's house. He's just asking you just to be who you were before you got with him, if you're this exceptional woman. So I don't get how she reduces herself to a maid and then we reduce our roles to the bare minimum and go, hey, that's what a man's supposed to do. You don't ask your woman to not do anything. That's crazy work to me when she was doing the most for herself. So now that she got this man that's special, that's supporting her and doing for her, shouldn't she be doing the most for her man now? And all Mr. Fantastic, me, algorithm, comfortable truth, night should be coming on. Hey, bro, yo, my woman does this for me, fam. Like, she's so amazing. She cooks like this. She caters like this. She's cutting my toenails. Like, when I come home, she greet me at the door. Instead, hey, bro, I get full submission at the house, bro. My woman cooperative, bro. What she do for you? I don't need her to do nothing, fam. Like, it's crazy. Like, that's what majority of the men, when they flexing about their women, would brag about all the things they do for her, but they can never brag about or flex about what she does for him. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, we should be honoring each other. We should be honoring each other. And if you're not doing nothing, that sounds like some misandry.
Yeah,
You have to just bow down to you. He acquiescing and dealing with your domination and control. He the woman in the relationship.
But I think this part is like common sense, right? If a man's not getting what he wants in a relationship and he's giving everything, that's ridiculous, right? You should be getting what you want in a relationship. So if you want to be greeted at the door, if you want
that's not the point.
At the door,
that's not the point. That's not the point. Your girl ain't got to teach you to be that way. That's why I keep saying brothers keep coming on here talking crazy about what they can get their woman to do and not to do. You can't make a hoe into a wife or a wife into a hoe. She has to want to be a hoe or she has to want to be a wife. I can't make this woman want to outserve me. She built like that. I shouldn't have to teach her nothing. Just like your woman ain't got to teach you to flex on the brothers on this panel and do the most for her. That's in you. So every time we come on the panel, and man, if you can't get her to do, no, we ain't talking about that. I'm talking about if we want exceptional men, we want great leaders, we want righteous men, we want these men who overexert and overcater to their woman, then the woman should already come built like that. I shouldn't have to teach her nothing, ask her for nothing. I should just be coming up here and going, hey man, you see how they're making these new women out here, bro? Like they doing everything. I ain't got to teach her to do nothing. I ain't got to coach her. I ain't got to convince her. This woman is just an exceptional woman. Like they should be bragging about what they should be working their whole entire lives to be the best woman they can be for a man. Just like a man should be working on how he can be the best man for a woman, but it's unbalanced. We keep bragging about how we Superman. They don't even like Superman. They got other brothers that come on here. Like again, if you have been him before, supposedly, you didn't have to do none of that to get that work. You didn't have to do nothing for her to twerk on you. You ain't had to do nothing for it to get her mouth. You ain't had to do nothing to get all this sloppy toppy and get her full submission and cooperation. But now we sit here flexing and bragging about all the things we have to do to get this woman's cooperation or teach her something when she should already be coming like that. That's all I'm saying.
And that's what I thought they meant when they said when you find a wife, you find a good thing. It's not about changing her and shaping her and molding her and all this other stuff. She already is the majority of what you already want. You're not really trying to she was out here throwing that thing in a circle along with her girls. So why I gotta, now that I done met you, do you know how to what?
Facts. Right. If I'm not special, if I'm not special just because I got a dick, and if I'm not special just because I'm a man, she not special just because she got a put or she got a breast and she pretty. She not special. What are you doing to demonstrate to the world that you special for me, that you special to children, that you special to the elderly, that you special to society? What else are you doing other than making problems in the man's and showing up as a woman? Because I can't just show up as a man. Most of you brothers can't just show up as a man. But even if we do show up as a man, and I'm talking about an actual man of responsibility, it's still not good enough.
Yeah, if you're not doing that thing for me, why am I jumping in front of a bullet for?
So,
like I said before, go ahead.
Oh, if you were still talking, I don't want to interrupt.
Well, I'm going to add this because they were on the topic. I don't want it to move. Like I said in past panels, for me, a woman has to be a full functioning adult for me to even deal with her. Meaning that she should come pre-assembled, meaning that there are certain traits and qualities that she should have out the gate. I shouldn't have to teach her, train her. These things should be something pre-assembled before you even think about dating. It should not be something to the effect of, I got to teach you how I want the house clean. I got to teach you how I want. No, you should already know and acquire these skills before we even get into anything. I should be able to read these traits off you while we're interacting with each other instead of me telling you, hey, can you cook more often? No, this should something be already done. You should know when I come back home from work, I'm hungry. I shouldn't have to tell you that. You should already pre-plan all these things because I pre-planned the bills already. I pre-planned that already. That's why we don't have a conversation in regards to that. So these things that you're not you per se, but these things that people complain about, this is why I only deal with full functional women adults, period. Because if you don't come pre-assembled, you're not going to add no value here, and you're not going to, and the relationship won't be sustained.
It's time for some super chats.
My brother Upside Down Matrix with the $2 and much shout out to the 300 people in the building still. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button at the bottom of your screen so it can help us with the YouTube universe and algorithm. If anybody wants to again simulcast, you're more than welcome to hit that button at the top right corner, y'all. Make sure y'all can get y'all support and donations as well too if you want to simulcast as well too. Much shout out to my brother Matrix with a $2 super chat. Damn Mott, the simp getting spanked by Savage. Oh man. Okay. And y'all, we just need 8 more memberships and just 80 more in the Cash App to reach all our goals, man. The Real DJ Ghost has become gifted us a member as well too, man. If you got a member, y'all, please keep the membership. And then Mont with the $5 super chat. You ninjas is dweebs, but it's cool. I'm not going to spank y'all. I'm gonna approach it like Jesus, and I'm gonna show you weak ninjas the way. And then my brother I Am Bluezilla has become a member as well too. Much love to you, my brother. Hey man, this happened again, man, but I ain't even gonna say nothing. I'll leave that alone. And then Cali Mike with the $5 super chat. I was speaking on the fact you didn't tell him the land is all. I don't want no. I was speaking on the fact that you didn't let him land is all. I don't want no smoke. Just enjoying the show and shout out to Savage for standing on business. Yes, but then you should have told him to let Savage land as well too. If you're gonna tell me to let him land as well too, that's still my brother. Y'all can't separate us. I'm gonna be on his head just like he gonna be on my head. But I still appreciate my brother Mont. Then Mont again with the $5 super chat. Never mind the Lord, my father spoke to me. He said, spank him. And then my brother Real Ghost gifted us with another membership as well too, man. Hold on real quick, man. I got to be able to do this. And I want to let y'all, can y'all see me?
You black right now.
I'm still black. Well, I keep talking. But let me know when y'all see me, man. But let me get back down to this. By the way, I got a whole new modem. I got the fastest internet you can get. I got a whole new route and everything. I don't know what these people at Spectrum are.
Dang.
Now we can't see you nor hear you.
Real?
Now we can see you.
Can y'all see me now? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Look at God. I done switched my modem. I done switched the router. They gave me new everything. I don't know what's going on, man. The Real DJ Ghost has gifted us a membership. I want to make sure I can press my buttons, man. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Mont again with the $5 super chat. No woman has to clean. Y'all forgot I'm the Igga who girls.
You read it wrong.
No woman has to clean when they with me.
No,
my woman. If I have a woman, she don't never have to clean. My
woman has to.
Oh no, my woman has to clean. Y'all forgot I'm that Igga who girls pick up his drawers even when they dirty. Submit to me, and you will get everything that you want. That's it. Hey, what does submission mean? Just submit to you.
Submit. What does submission mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Give yourself
willful cooperation.
Trusting me.
Cooperate with what? What does she gotta do? How does she have to perform outside of just doing what's responsibilities outside of just cooperating with you and doing what you ask?
Even if you think I'm wrong.
Well, get to the point where I don't even have to ask.
Not you, Truth. I'm talking about mine.
Even if you think I'm wrong.
I'm still waiting for you to flex. I'm still waiting for the 5 on. No, we was talking the truth real quick. I'm coming right back to you, Mont. Go ahead, Mont.
I'm saying even if you think I'm wrong, you need to understand that Okay. I think maybe in my head, I think that he's wrong, but I gotta trust him. I gotta trust his perspective, right? Even in situations like that, it's like submit to me, and we can have disagreements, right? But at the end of the day, you understand that he's the leader, he's the man. I gotta trust in this.
No. I'm asking you, what is her responsibilities? What is the responsibilities that she's performing for you outside of you just saying she does what you want?
What do you mean, like her house responsibilities?
No, just what are responsibilities? Like what you talk to everybody about all the things you do for your lady. What is
specific? Because I can tell you.
No, I don't know. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, so I can tell you what she does in the house, but is that what you want to hear?
No, I just want to know what her responsibility is to you.
What her responsibility is to me
outside the she does what I ask. Because a lot of times people say she does what I ask, she does what I want her to do, but they don't be asking her to do nothing.
She's a house manager. She got to take care of all of that. That's what I asked her to do.
Like we were talking about Valentine's, and Fantastic was up here. I don't know if he was up here. You was like, hey, she ain't got to do nothing. So if you say she does what you ask, but you say she ain't got to do nothing, what she got to do?
She got to do. I don't know if y'all hearing me or not. So of course, Valentine's Day. I don't think men should be wanting anything for Valentine's Day. But in terms of like she manages the house, like that's her responsibilities.
Would she be managing the house if she wasn't with you?
If she wasn't, would she be managing her house? Yeah, with no kids.
That's what Savage was asking. What is it that she's doing for you that she wants?
Yeah, she would be managing her house with no.
So how is that for you? How is that for you?
How is it for me? What do you mean?
If she would already be doing it without you, how is it for you?
Yeah, the same way that when I pay all the bills, I would be paying my bills without her here. But it's not just she can't tell me like, Nick.
No, is she paying bills?
She don't pay no bills, no.
So it's for her.
Hold on. If she wasn't in my life, my rent would still be getting paid. My mortgage, whatever, it would still be getting paid, right? My car note, all of that. I'm paying, like it's still getting paid. Add her into the house. Oh, and I've heard women say this before. Oh, you was already paying bills on your own. I'm just coming in. I ain't no, shorty. That's not how that works. You don't just get to moving with people and say, oh, you was already doing it. No. So the same way where she cleaning up after me, she was cleaning up her stuff, right? She was cleaning up her own stuff, but now she got to clean up my drawers too. That's like saying like, oh, you smell your own fart. That mean I want to smell your fart, right? I heard it's kind of like the point that you're making is like, yo, well, you was going to be doing it. Like, no, that was my shit. I clean up after my own self and all that type of stuff. But if you clean up after somebody else, don't let nobody tell you that ain't you was going to clean up anyway.
No, yeah, that's crazy work.
My brother SQ with the $5 super chat. Is Savage single? Moonlight, we don't want that bad energy from the cleaners coming into our home. We able bodies, Moonlight. DJ Ghost made my first month. Like, comment, and subscribe. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My sister Doris gifted us with a membership, y'all. We just need 8 more memberships and 80 in the Cash App to reach our goals for the show. Much love to the legendary Doris. We truly appreciate you.
Oh yeah, hey Doris.
What happened?
I was saying hey to Doris.
Oh, stop flirting.
I'm not flirting. I just said hey.
Okay, a dirty dog. Cool Cat with a $2 super chat. I'm messing with you now. You know I'm messing.
Listen,
with you.
I got the right to be a dirty old man. Come on now.
Cool Cat. They gonna call you a predator. Cool Cat with a $2 super chat. How long does it take to clean your house? How long does it take to clean a house that's clean? And you know what the thing that bothers me the most? You ain't even in the house. Who's supposed to be cleaning the house? You ain't messing up none of the dishes. You not moving nothing around. You ain't work. Who's supposed to be cleaning the house if you ain't there?
Who not in the house?
Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah. Who not in the house? I'm in the house all the time.
I know you about to say. I know. I got business. I work from home and all that stuff. I know.
I do.
You about to talk about like you the average man, right?
I'm not. What would I talk about? I'm talking about me. You asked me.
No. You know I meant in general, man. But that's okay.
We see you on these panels, so you been in that chair most of the time. So what is you messing up?
Yeah. Construct. Exactly. That is a good point. Somebody, I think Dina was going at you. A woman was going at you, man. They said diabolical that you be on here and you ain't be at home and helping them, man. You supposed to be at home helping them. But that's the sister's good. I said her name, but if you ain't missed it, I ain't gonna say it twice.
Well, I do my job. I do my job. Other people do their job.
Construct _icon with a $2 super chat. Get rid of that lazy woman and get a maid.
Yeah.
My sister, the one and only B Taylor with the $10 super chat. Remember, ladies, this is the reminder to have your own bag where you can do it better all by yourself.
Yeah, shout out to B Taylor.
Because going 50-50 with a man definitely is not going to help you, but a roommate will help you, right? It's crazy. I am Bluezilla with the $2 super chat. Arnold Schwarzenegger knocked the maid up. He sure did knock the maid up.
Yeah. Got a big old strong son up out of her.
And then I am Bluezilla again with the $2 super chat. Savage stir frying these topics with avocado oil. Oh man. And then OD Shalomo with the $5 super chat. Africans don't even like Africa. They fleeing it as we speak. Shut up, Mont. The grifting pandering is real. Y'all be crazy when y'all be saying something like that. Africans don't even like Africa. That's crazy. The grifting pandering, I don't think. Let me see. Is Mont grifting and pandering? Is he grifting and pandering? Does he know better?
So.
Does he better? No, you don't think?
Maybe I ain't grifting.
I don't know. I think Mont. They're definitely red pill. Well, 30K with a $20 super chat. Mont, you're very disingenuous. That's our least favorite word that I have to stop using because I use it so much. But I like to bring it up out of retirement sometimes from the dead. Mont, you're very disingenuous. Just to massage your bias point into people. To even bring up Africa, the kids or siblings are the help. To help you refer to is for the above average of fluent in Ghana. You are 100% wrong.
We already proved that
It's
he
a
was wrong.
completely
Talking out
different
his ass.
thing here because they got to carry stuff on their head. They got to go to Wales, and it's a whole lot of work over there. So when they get here, this is like luxury.
And then my brother Tariq with the $5 super chat just Googled average middle class income in Ghana. It's a whopping $1,500 to $7,800 annually. Laughing my ass off. And then my brother DF been a member for 1 month. Everything for a woman is optional. Absolutely. I am Bluezilla with the $5 super chat. Mont's woman gets trips out of the country for just sneezing. God dang. Lex D with a $10 super chat. Very interesting conversation, everyone. Does the panel mind sharing if they are single or in a relationship to provide more context, please? I'm not single. Anybody, if y'all want to give out, y'all want to talk about this, up to y'all. This question might be condescending. It might be a gauger. A way to gauge. But
single and celibate.
Damn.
It's a bad thing, ain't it?
Damn, man.
Did you say nigga?
Horrible thing. That's torture.
Not really.
Yeah, I don't think nobody want to. And then my brother Tariq hit us with a $20 Cash App. Much love to you, my brother, with a $20 Cash App, man. I truly appreciate it as well too. Let me see. We just need.
I was gonna say, did y'all like truly not want to answer that on the panel about your relationship statuses, or no?
Ali answered. I answered.
I'm single.
I'm sorry, Quinn.
I'm single.
Quinn is single.
She said it so quietly.
Algorithm. I think Algorithm single, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm single.
Algorithm is a savage though.
Algorithm don't put up with no shit.
We don't know what they do. We don't know what Algorithm do on the weekends. Shout out to them women. Hopefully they can make it through.
Anybody else want to answer the question, or y'all don't want to answer the question? It's what private? Nobody. Going once, going twice.
They don't want to answer.
Don't want to answer. Why you asked that question, Mont? Why you wanted that question answered?
Hey, I'm single. I'm single. I'm single for sure.
I am curious about why do you want that question answered? And I do find it curious because a lot of times when sisters brag about being single, they'll say they're strong and independent. A lot of times sisters will ask this question to be kind of towards men when they say that marriage or relationships don't validate them. So why did you want to know that answer as well too?
No, somebody asked the question, and I was just like, why not? We either answer it or say that you don't want to answer it. So
okay, no, why you think most sisters ask that question to men though? When they say that marriage and relationships don't validate them, why do sisters turn right back around and ask somebody if they're married or in a relationship when they say it doesn't validate them?
Because they
determine their value.
Because they messy.
In my head, I was thinking whoever asked that question was interested in somebody and didn't want to say who it was.
No, because they messy.
Yeah, that could be it. That's just what I was.
They said for context. I thought it was
No,
a
to
fair
provide,
question.
or in a relationship to provide context, please. Oh, does it say provide context?
I thought it said something about for context.
Yeah, it says relation to provide context, please.
Yeah,
I
because
So
thought
we
maybe
all
they,
gave our opinion.
well, maybe they saying, so they may be saying it's based on our opinions and why our opinions are is reflective of our opinions. But then you have to be, so you can still. Oh, go ahead, Matt. You probably gonna say the same thing I say. Fantastic.
Yeah, I was exactly. Whether you're single or not, I'm pretty sure all of us, being our ages, has experienced some type of, long-term relationship or serious relationship at some
Yeah.
point. So,
Yeah.
again,
Right.
I'm not saying that Lex is being dismissive or nefarious, but I get curious as to why people always ask that question. The same thing like the question about marriage, right? Because again, at the end of the day, a marriage, I keep telling y'all this, man. Somebody that's been married, a fucking marriage is a relationship with a piece of paper. If you are seriously in a relationship, right, it should be on the same level as a marriage. If you're as monogamous and as fucking what's the name, as you claim to be, you just haven't gotten the paperwork yet. So
And
that's
Lex
the
D is being messy though.
It's to me, it's kind of.
I'm not associated with any mess in this, brother. All right, I'm not no parts of the messy sphere, brother. Okay,
I'm saying that Lex D, whoever that is being messy. They trying to, what difference does it make if you in a relationship?
It
or
does
not?
make a difference.
We just talking.
It
can
does.
make a difference. It can make a difference. For
How?
example, let's say all of us men up here were single.
Yeah.
Would that person have a reasonable suspicion to be like, I don't know if I can listen to y'all? Yeah, right.
No.
Let's say it was we tell women all the time, don't listen to your single friends.
Yeah,
Who?
but
no, women say women. No, so women. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, fantastic.
you got it. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
A lot of times when we say that is because the women try to keep them single. It's not the same way. So when women are asking that question, typically is to be condescending towards a man as if they can't get a relationship or they're invalidated for not having a relationship. Because soon as you flip the question, they don't want to answer the question. Hey, you asking me if I'm married or single? Hey, are you married or single? They don't want to answer the question. So it's trying to make the person who's having that point of view or that perspective look bad. It's trying to derail and deflect from what they're saying and to take away from their perspective. So that's why I said that most of the time people are asking, it doesn't invalidate or validate your position, especially if you're a man. If we say man, give the relationships, especially if we're having conversations about the fact a lot of women are hard to be in relationships with. So it's not consistent with the line of logic. If we're telling you it's problematic, the market is problematic, and most men can't get a woman, then you ask, oh, you sound like you ain't got no woman.
Yeah, it's a disqualifier, and of course, the women are always going to agree, right?
That's
Women
exactly what it is. Yes.
Yes, it's a disqualifier, and we've seen this tactic time and time again. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have too. Yeah. So again, people ask the question, and then the same people that asking you, "Are you married?" They not married, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what it's valid. I think what y'all saying is valid, and I understand that perspective.
No. Hey, hold on, Mark. And when you ask them about it, they'll say, the women will say, I don't have to be married in a relationship. That doesn't validate me. So why'd you ask the question in the first place?
I've been engaged 8 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a question.
What's going on, Philly?
Being engaged 8 times is a red flag.
Fallacy.
Not to a woman, not to a woman. A woman takes that as validation or a claim that a man wants to take her serious enough to possibly marry her. But then, like you said, we know it's a red flag, just like we know a highly attractive woman over the age of 35 is a red flag. You mean to tell me you this fucking fine and you this and you and no man, you got the your pick of the litter of all of the best of men that are going to approach you because of your beauty, and you can't get one. So again, you know how this shit go, bro.
And if you ever question them, if you ever challenge them, because I've challenged quite a few of them, I go, do you know any men as X, Y, and Z? They say, yeah. My brother, no, outside of your brothers and family, do you know any man as quality man? They say, yes. They're good guys, but they're not good for me.
Yeah, I think what I'm saying is it's very possible that person was being disingenuous or malicious to just attempt to disqualify everything that everybody's saying, right? It's very possible that that's an option. However, I do think that it can be relevant data for somebody to be like, all right, what is the relationship status of the people on the panel? So, like, for example, I'm gonna give you an example, right?
What'd you say?
I'm gonna give you an example.
No, say what you said before that.
Mark, you're doing it again.
You did it again. You definitely are.
You keep doing it, but let him go. Hold
on.
I know what Mark does. Go ahead, Mark.
I want everybody to understand that whenever I'm talking, I'm never being disingenuous, right? I'm always giving what I think, right? And I'm giving you different perspectives. So the same way I said fantastic, you're not wrong. I'm saying this is another perspective. That's all I'm doing, right? Because it's true. For example, if we look at tonight's conversation and we're like, why are y'all listening to these people who aren't in relationships and aren't married and aren't like this? I think it's relevant to some degree to say,
hey, Reese, you can't have that in the screen, fam. You could put the smoke in there, but you can't have that in your hand. Yeah, I got kicked off the other day because of that.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, so for example, if people are looking at me and they like, Ma, you ain't even in a relationship. It's valid to have that point, even if I'm making a good point. It's just it's something to take into consideration. For example, Savage, right? She's a nice looking girl, and everything she's saying is appealing to all the men. But if she's single, it's like, why are you single? Because everything you say is perfect, and you're a nice looking girl. Why would you be single, right? So these things can be relevant. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with what you're saying. Oh, somebody was saying something.
No, go ahead.
Only thing I'm gonna add. My bad.
You gotta add. Go ahead. You ain't saying nothing.
Only thing I wanted to add to that, Mont, and I stated this earlier. You tend to be, and I'm cool with you, Mont. So you know, this ain't malicious. You tend to be the person that, how am I say this? The devil's advocate panelist. You wanna, and what I mean about that is like you said earlier. You just said it. You say, hey, it could be this, but it can also be this. And it's like you playing the devil's advocate to show both points of view without even having the other person's point of view.
Not only that, you just were disingenuous because we were talking about men and you made it about Savage. So we weren't talking about the fact that we weren't talking about the fact that men are asking women if they're single and don't have somebody. We were talking about the fact that women typically are asking that question to invalidate and derail and deflect from what a man is saying. And then when you ask them if they're in a marriage or relationship, they'll say, I don't need to be. But you switched it around and said that it's as if we asked Savage. She said all these good points. And then she turns around to be single. We weren't talking about women being single. We were talking about men being single. So that's disingenuous because that's what the main point of contention was about, the fact that women asked that to deflect and derail and demean men. We weren't talking about how most men are asking. When we ask a woman that, if we do ask her that, it is typically like you would say to ask and engage where she's from. If she's talking about all these things and what she can do and what she can't do, but she don't have a man, I can meet you there. But we were talking about men. We weren't talking about the women.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I don't agree with that necessarily. And that might be your perspective, but when I heard the question, hold on,
I'm gonna ask you directly. Yeah. When a woman typically asks a man if he's in a relationship, is it to just see if he's in a relationship or not, or is it to be demeaning and condescending and to take away from what that man just said because he's not in a relationship?
In these conversations, it's most likely used to see if they can qualify you or not.
So why you ain't agree?
I just said it's most likely used for that.
So why did you say you didn't agree though? If you said that's most likely, I would more think you would agree.
When I read that,
I would think you say, Ali, I agree with you, but there's a minority of times where they're not doing that. That's would have been the answer.
Yeah. So when I read
that, why'd you disagree?
See, when I read that woman's question, I thought that she was interested in somebody. I didn't actually take what you guys took from it. I thought she was trying to be slick about her interest with somebody. That's what I thought, right?
No, but we moved away from that. But see, why do you keep going back to what we moved away from?
Got you. Now, when you say when a woman normally asks that, I think it most likely is commonly to disqualify somebody, right?
Yes.
But I don't think there's a difference between men and women. I think it's the same. I think we both ask that for the same reasons. At least from my experiences on the panel, like we try to.
But that's still the point. But you were saying I don't agree with that. I don't feel that.
I don't feel what?
If that's what the majority of the time, that's why someone's asking. You made it about you, what you felt about it. Said, I think they're just asking to see if somebody's on a single on the panel. But you said majority of the time. So what? Okay, what's different? What's different about how they ask this?
Very interesting conversation, everyone. Does the panel mind sharing if they are single or in a relationship to provide context, please?
For why? Why?
It just seems genuine.
No, why? Like if it's a very interesting conversation, everyone. No, I'm asking you, like for it to be consistent. Very interesting conversation, everyone. Does the panel mind sharing if they are single or in a relationship to provide context, please?
Yeah.
What context for what?
Got you. Yeah. So we agree, right? When I say that most commonly it's used to qualify you, right? when I made my point earlier, I said, yeah, if we're all single men and we're on a panel and we're talking about relationships, it's reasonable to do that. It's to qualify us, right? Or when I brought up Savage, right? To qualify her, like, oh, why don't you have a man? Like, why don't you have a man? And you're so perfect, right? I think
I'm asking you. You said you don't feel like this is what this was. So tell me how it is
I just
different.
thought that when I first read the question, and I probably was a lot more disarmed than you guys when you read the question, but it just seems like it was just thought about the way that the person wrote it out carefully to not be perceived wrong. That's what I thought. I took that into consideration that this person carefully wrote this.
I thought it was messy because it's like, what if I'm not mistaken, if you don't want somebody up here, what difference does it make if they single or not?
We don't know if they know anybody.
That's all I'm saying. What should matter is if we're speaking the truth. If you're married or single, but you're intentionally making concrete assertions or perspectives, it's irrelevant. Now, where's relevant is what you're saying makes absolutely no sense. Like, and then you're like, yo, are you single? Are you married? Like what? Like it's when you can't even speak on relationships. Nothing that you're saying is coherent based on what happens in relationships. The only thing that switches between a marriage and relationship typically, is that piece of paper. Most of everybody still get the same thing you got when you was outside of the marriage that you were getting inside of a marriage. The only person who tries to inflate that are women so that you can put a ring on their finger. Now you got God supporting you. Now you're gonna have it's gonna be a holy matrimony. Now she has safety and security. It typically ain't nothing that's gonna benefit you, but she's gonna use that for you to get into a marriage. But again, most of the time, there's nothing different that is inside the marriage that happens inside of the relationship. Correct or not?
Yeah, I think marriage and relationships, to me, long-term relationships are the same.
To you. So how are they? You said they are or not the same?
I think they're the same. Long-term relationship in the
So
marriage.
then why is that relevant if everybody is speaking based and given the context and perspective based on being in a relationship or not being on a relationship? Why is that? Why are you saying that they were trying to be actually intentional with the question?
Because some other people don't feel the way I do. I think that they're the same, but some other people feel like marriage is deeper than a long-term relationship. I don't agree with them, but that's some people's perspective.
No, that's not the question. A month. Whether you married or not, can majority of people have this conversation?
To a degree, yeah.
So when someone asks that, it's being condescending towards everybody, right? Typically, especially the man, right?
I don't agree. It can be, but I don't.
You just agreed. You said most of the time it is condescending.
I didn't say I never said it was condescending.
It's to disqualify.
A disqualifier.
Yes,
Yeah.
but it's to disqualify. So if Fantastic is cooking, and then all of a sudden I go, "Hey, Fantastic, are you married?" Nah. Then what you talking about? I ain't about to listen to no unmarried man. I don't listen to no single guy. What if the single guy is pandering? If the single guy is simping? If Ace Metaphor and Derek Jackson is telling women what they want to hear? Clap, clap, clap. Oh my God. Oh my, that's a real man right there. That's a real man. When Erie was supporting what you said and said that's a real man. Before that, even if you didn't say you were married, she would have still supported you if you never said you was in a relationship. If you would have said, I believe men should make sure that their woman has a maid, she would have still supported you.
Yeah, and she would be a disingenuous person for that.
No, she wouldn't. She'd show exactly what type of person she is. If she was being disingenuous, then you would have to be disingenuous for making the assertion that that's not why she said it then.
I'm saying that any person who only thinks that it doesn't matter if you're married or not, if they agree with you, that's a disingenuous person. I think if you want to use that to qualify somebody, you got to use it regardless of if you like the message.
And that's about 95% of the times I'll say 99% of the time when the women ask that question, they're being disingenuous, correct?
I'm not going to say that they're being disingenuous every time.
What are they being?
They could be trying to qualify or disqualify you. But
they're being listen. Again, that's 2 times you're disingenuous. You know why? Because they're trying to disqualify or qualify you. They're not attacking what you just said. They're not attacking the information you presented. They're not attacking if you're being logically sound. Which means you're being you're a red pill. Regardless of what you say up here, if you're saying you're a logical man, if you're trying to disqualify or qualify me based on whether I'm married or single, you're being disingenuous. You didn't attack my talking point. I could be a crackhead, and I tell everybody, hey man, you shouldn't be using or dealing crack. And I believe you shouldn't be doing it. All people shouldn't be doing it. But I'm being a hypocrite, but I don't do crack. That you shouldn't ask me if I'm a crack. You could ask me if I'm a crackhead, but if you have an intentional conversation, it should be based on what I said, not the fact that I'm a crackhead.
Yeah. So the reason that I tell
Can
people
you address that though? Can you address what I just said before you move on from what I just said? If we're having an intentional conversation, should it matter if I'm a crackhead or not? If I say people shouldn't be using crack?
No, I think you should be able to say people shouldn't use crack as a crackhead.
Right, if it's logically sound, correct?
I think so.
Right. So if I said that now watch, if I say, hey man, people should use crack, people should sell it, people should just abuse it as much as possible, would it be reasonable for someone to ask me if I use crack?
Say that one more time.
If I say, hey man, everybody should be using crack. Everybody, we should all be dealing crack. We should be having crack parties. Shouldn't that may be a sound reason to ask if you're a crackhead, right?
I think that's the same reason to ask.
And that's all I'm saying. If someone is giving sound information and then you're using that information to disqualify them that has nothing to do with what they just said, then you're being disingenuous.
Yeah, there are ways to ask that question and be disingenuous. Absolutely. However, if we're having a conversation about is it relevant if somebody's in a relationship, oftentimes it is, and I think it's reasonable to take that into consideration. Like for example, Derek Jackson and Ace Metaphors, right? You guys are listening to these men, but what is their relationship status, right? I think a lot of those guys on the internet, right? They create this perfect image of a man who agrees with everything that you say, and I live alone, and I'm just the perfect single man, and I'm looking for a woman, right? I just haven't found the right one, right? They create this image, right? A lot of those guys, and I tell women like, yo, be wary of a man who is the perfect man to you, but has no woman and has been doing this for 5-10 years. I tell them that all the time.
That's two separate things. And Fantastic, I'm about to let you cook. Hey, Mont, do you have to be in a relationship or married to know about a woman? Do most men have to be married or in a relationship to know about a woman?
No, but it does.
Got your ass.
That's the point.
There you go.
That's
That's
the point. I got to get you every time. Go ahead, Mr. Fat. No, you don't have to be married in a relationship to talk about women or men.
I wasn't done talking. That's
the point, though, Mike. There's no other context to give. That's the point.
It's okay. He got to stop me from talking. And go ahead.
No, you did the same thing for her. And when she said it because she felt like she was disrespected. And she got triggered and she was having the moment. It don't matter. She was being disrespectful. That's the main thing we need to address.
Guys, your main tactic when dealing with me should always be to just stop me from talking. That's the only way you just got to stop me from talking, guys.
No. I just use your words against you. That's all.
Not you, man. Not you. This is.
You know what? The best way to get you, I don't have to use your words. I use your perspective, and your perspective is typically aligned with the same thing I'm saying. But then you'll turn right back around and say you're not disingenuous. But then you'll say the same thing we say, that you don't have to be married on a relationship to talk about a relationship, man.
No, you twist up my perspective.
How did I twist up your perspective?
You twist up my words, perspective, all that.
Bro, give context.
I thought I was very clear, right? And I don't know, people might disagree with me. I do think that it's a relevant question to ask. What is your relationship status when people are giving relationship advice? I think it's relevant. Now you can say, "Oh, Lamont, it's not relevant." I would disagree with you. No, I think that sometimes somebody can still give sound advice and not be in a relationship. And for the most part, I'm never going to say that it's not relevant to ask the question.
Yeah, so just let me say this real quick. So I get what you're saying, Mont. You're looking at it full circle or the entire process, right? What we're saying was just cutting to the part of it as to where you gave a perfect example, right? Derek Jackson was married. Derek Jackson's a married man, correct?
And he was a cheat.
Yeah, he was cheating. He was out here on these hoes. And again, that's what we're saying, to where it's a pointless question, because just because the person's in a relationship, does that mean they're in a healthy relationship, Mont? No. Doesn't mean they're good in relationships. No. So again, what happens is, and it's only to the men. They only direct this to the men for the most part. And the I think it's a young lady that gave the super chat, said she was just being innocent and she was just asking for whatever. And shout out to you, thanks for the $10. But again, like we said, at the end of the day, it's a moot point. The like for anything, right? Hell, you don't even know if we're telling the truth. Motherfuckers can be, we know if you're in a long-term relationship, people can be in the perfect fairy tale shit online and hate each other's motherfucking guts. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So that's all we're saying. And and I'm with you though. You have to have some level, right? You have to have some level of like relationship experience to talk about relationship or give relationship advice.
Fantastic. It's like if we all play basketball, we talking about basketball. Hey, Fantastic. You ever been in the NBA?
Exactly. You ain't
It's
in the NBA.
stupid. You ain't in the NBA. You ever play in the NBA? You don't know nothing about no basketball, nigga. It's we know what I'm saying.
It depends on from what perspective of basketball you're talking about.
That's the
Well,
difference.
that's exactly what it is. It's basically just diminish what you're saying, because if you're not in a relationship, why are you talking about relationships?
When what you said was right.
No, Mike
It
said
can
something.
matter.
Mike, you said something pivotal though, Mike. You said something pivotal, Mike. If I'm talking
He said something
to,
neutral. He's
well, no,
always
he said
neutral.
something, he said something very, very important about the NBA analogy, right? Which he's saying is depends on what aspect of basketball you're talking about. Well, it depends on who I'm talking to. If I'm talking to motherfucking NBA fucking Hall of Famer, by all means, I gotta sit my ass down, and he can pretty much trump me, right? That's something that's definitive, and that's something that's proof positive.
Yeah.
All these relationships, we never know the truth. Motherfuckers be married for 20 years, and it be a whole, you know what I'm saying? It's a farce. So that's what I'm saying. To where the question is asked only, well, not only, but majority of the times as a disqualifier from a person that either doesn't even fit the criteria themselves. Ali, what you want, like your fourth one to where somebody done asked on the show, oh, you married?
Yeah, exactly. And you know right? You married?
Hey,
Listen.
fantastic. Watch this. The other day is a new lady in my workout class, right? And so she married. So I said, "Oh, you got 2 phones?" She said, "Yeah, I got a phone for my husband and one for my hoes." I say, "What?"
Dang, boy.
Bro, fantastic. That came out of her mouth, brother. I don't even know this lady. I've just seen her in passing in my workout class, and I just made a joke about her having 2 phones. And she said, "I have a phone for my husband and I have one for my hoes." I walked away. I said, "Listen,
evil world we live
bro,
in."
I deal with this all the
You said it's an evil world we live in?
Hey, was that what she said? Wait, Trey, what she
I
said
said it's an evil world we live in.
to you?
You say what?
Was she saying something indirectly to you?
She has, but I've ignored it.
I feel like that's why he said that. Like, you know, if a woman, y'all know women, and she tell you that, you may be able to get put in that other phone. Y'all know that's what that means. We know that.
Listen, no, hold on. She did make an indirect comment about a couple weeks ago, but I ignored it because I'm like, man, you ain't finna get me.
He's flirting with you.
Listen,
That's what I'm saying.
I hit 1,000
If you say
women.
the other phone is for the
I hit
hoes,
1,000 women since I've been training.
is she trying to get Trey number in that other phone?
But listen, I'm reformed. I gave that up 6 years ago. I don't sleep with my people I train.
Cap.
Yeah. So
Trey, you know you still up.
I swear I'm done.
I know, Trey, you know I'm playing, man. You know I'm playing, man. But you know, no, I'm not.
Tiana, Khadijah, Lenny Carvel, him, her, him, bodies.
Yeah, body.
No, I'm playing.
So are we saying that
Shout out to algorithm
irrelevant?
Say that again, Mike.
So are we saying that relationship status is irrelevant in these conversations, or are we saying that it does matter and it can?
That's not you.
I'm not trying to put any words in you guys' mouth.
You gotta stop moving the goalposts, all right? Just leave it where it is. Every time you shift it, this happens.
I'm not trying to put words in anybody's mouth, which is why I'm asking a question. I'm not making a statement.
It's the experience. That's what's important. Not just the status, it's the experience. So these people have relationship experience, so they're speaking on the topic. It's not because you got married, you have more experience. It's because you have experience. So I get what you're saying if you're speaking on experience, but I don't get what you're saying that this person got to be married to give this particular advice.
So
relationship status can be.
Knight, let me ask you a question, Knight, are you married?
I was married for 24 years. She passed away.
You were married for 24 years and your wife passed away, okay?
Yeah.
Do you think that experience of you being married for that long qualifies you to have this conversation?
I think if I wasn't married, I'm qualified to have a conversation.
So you think if you weren't married for 24 years, it wouldn't make a difference?
It wouldn't. No, I don't think so.
That's ridiculous, Knight.
What can make a difference? Explain to how 20 being married to a woman 24 years what experience could he share?
So
that he couldn't share if he wasn't married.
him being married, and whether he married or not, if he was with one woman for 24 years,
yeah,
his knowledge, if he was actually able to pay attention and study that woman and study her moves and study the different seasons that him and that relationship has gone through, his knowledge and his experience is just like, that's a lot of experience. No matter what you're doing, you did it for 24 years. That's a shit ton of experience. And that qualifies you to have this conversation if you were paying attention. Some people be in that marriage for 24 years and don't pay attention to shit. They just floating.
Yeah, but mine, same woman, same situation. I met her when I was 14 and she was 12. So we were around each other before we got married 10 years. 10 years of a relationship back and forth and whatever else before the marriage. I think that gives me enough information to be able to have a conversation before the marriage. Long-term relationships, I think you can still have the same conversation without the marriage.
Yeah, marriage to me, long-term relationship, marriage, it's the same thing. You were with that person for that long. So to me,
yeah. So altogether, 34 years.
That makes your experience that much more valuable to be in this conversation. I think it's valuable.
On reflective, yes, ma'am. But we'd like the answer on what? Like a man that hasn't had a woman, he can still speak on about women. What is the experience that you say he can't speak on?
So his experience.
Okay, go ahead.
So his experience, what I would think that I would trust him on, is just if he's talking about like, yo, I was with one person for 34 years. Let me tell you about that experience. He can't tell me about women overall because he's only known one, right? So if he about to tell me like, yo, this is how women are, this is how you should, like, you only known one woman in your entire life. So I wouldn't take his advice there. But when it comes to like, yo, being with a woman, this is what I noticed, this is what I saw, it's valuable.
Then you just disqualified yourself. If he was with one woman for 24 years and I've been with 200 women or multiple women, who's more qualified to talk about women?
It depends. You have a lot. You
disqualify him. Hey, you can't say it depends, but you disqualified.
I'd like to answer it.
You said he couldn't speak on women because he was married to one. You said it though. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mont.
I got you. You have a lot of valuable experience when it comes to dealing with a lot of different women. And if you were able to, and I would also ask you, like, how long were you with each one of them for? Like, were you in relationships with any of them? Because you have experience there. So you have something to offer too. Like if you was like Trey, like, yo,
Savage. Right when Savage go right after
many married women. Look, I didn't fuck this married woman. I just fucked a married woman the other day. When Trey say that shit, it's valuable. Men should be hearing that. They should take that into consideration.
Trey, you a homebreaker?
Speak on everything.
What is he going to teach? What experience does he give from smashing? Let's say he smashed 2,000 women. What experience are you saying that he can give to the man that's going to be something they can benefit from?
That means that he knows women like the back of his hand.
May I?
No. Can you
knows
share
them better than they know themselves? If he can,
May I?
Yeah, go ahead, Miss Savage.
So, I disagree, respectfully. I'm not going to trust a man who can't last with a woman to know a woman. I'm going to trust a man that's been with a woman and stayed with a woman to understand the good, the bad, how to get to it, how to get back to the good time, how to maneuver, how to stick around for the process. You could take as many classes as you want, but if you dropped out of every class you took, when are you actually qualified?
So you disagree with the guys?
I disagree with you.
So you just said you were going to trust a man who's been in a long-term relationship, and if these guys and if a guy hasn't been in a long-term relationship, he can't talk about this. He can't even be on this panel and talk about this, right?
I'm talking about the fact
That's what you said.
I'm talking about the fact you said if a man been with 200 women, he knows women like the back of his hand. That is what you said.
I said he has something valuable.
No, you just said, hold on. Can you respond to what she just said? Listen, Mont, you literally, you said the one man who had been with 200 women, you said, he knows women like the back. Hold on, Mont, let me land. You said he knows women like the back of his hand. You told Knight,
exactly.
You told Knight, who was with one woman for 24 years, I wouldn't ask you about women in general because you only been with one woman. You wouldn't know women like that, but the man with 200 women knows women. That's what you said.
No. Let me explain to you exactly what I said. I never said that man can teach me how to be in a relationship with a woman because he's been with 200 women.
We're not talking about that. We said who knows women.
I said his perspective also can be valuable because he might say, I done fucked this many married women. Oh, That's good to hear. That's knowledge. Trey says that shit all the time. He trains them, right? I said, Knight, I would trust you about your marriage, about your experience of being with a woman for 34 years.
Wait,
Trey
about that. Homewrecker?
Trey, Ali, y'all all might have different things and different things of value to offer the conversation.
Well, hold on. May I?
So it's about experience, not just status, right?
Yeah,
It's about experience. What you gain, that those experiences that you gain through those relationships makes it valid. It is what helped build the character that you currently have. You could have been with someone for 10 years. You could have been someone for 5 years. It's like saying, because you went to college more years than me, I'm smart. You went to college more years than me. I'm smarter than you because you went to college. Because I went to college more years than you. No, it's based on how fast you can adapt to information, how fast you can process these experiences, and how you can execute and build upon the character that you create, that you gained. Period. So it's not one of those things where I could say I'm better than you because I was married longer than you, or I'm better than you because I was single longer.
Yeah.
It's completely based on your experience. You could go to school to be an auto mechanic for 15 years, never pass. I'm gonna say because you was there for 15 years, you know more than me. No, you apparently you can't pass this test. Apparently you missing the assignment repeatedly.
Yeah.
So what do y'all think that I'm saying right now? Well, y'all can tell me what y'all hear me saying.
What you exactly said. You said a man who would Trey been with woman 200 women. He knows a woman like the back of his hand. You said Nightish only knows his woman. You wouldn't trust him on the fact of discussing other women. He don't know women, but you would trust him about a 24-year relationship. You said you would trust him about a 24-year relationship he had with his woman.
Yes, I think that all of that is relevant. I would absolutely take it into consideration that he's only been with one woman since he was a kid. You don't think that's worth taking into consideration?
Does he know woman?
He knows his woman.
Does he? I didn't ask you that. See what you keep doing? That and we get on people. You get on people. Me and you both get on people to what you're doing for me, and if I was doing to you, you're not answering my question. Does he know? Does he know his woman, or does he know women?
I'm not sure that he knows women. I would have to talk to him more.
Come on.
What?
Okay.
Yo, that's the biggest check. The man who hasn't married.
Quick, go ahead.
Say something? Mon, you seem like a very nice guy, and I feel like that might be part of your conflict, maybe within yourself, is like you straddle the fence. I feel like too much, especially in the dialogue that we're trying to have on a platform like this. Is we do have to be a little more opinionated and pick a side of the fence. So many times they'll bring back things that you said, and you're like, I didn't say that. And I feel like you don't remember you said that because you chose that side 2 minutes ago, and then 3 minutes later you choose the other side. So then you don't remember you chose that side. It's like you got to kind of pick a side, because here right now it's like you kind of contradicting yourself a lot. And I don't think you realize it because you're trying to stay neutral.
Yeah,
I would challenge.
It's
all that. Oh, it depends. It depends. It's like, oh well. Yeah. So it's like one part of this conversation, you'll go left, and we'll be with you on the left, and then someone will hit you with the other side, and you're like, you know what? It could be right, and it's like,
got you. No, I got you right. Like. So my entire perspective, it has been nuanced.
I can't hear.
Oh, my entire perspective this entire time has been nuanced. Nothing has been black and white, right? So when I said Knight's experience matters to some degree, Trey's experience matters to some degree. Algorithm, I think that you can take different pieces and bits from everybody, right? But that all is relevant. So for example, if a man has only been with one woman all of his life, I don't care what nobody tell me. He has experience with one woman. If somebody has experience with 200 women, he has something of value that he can also offer. I don't know what y'all not hearing from me.
And you know what? I hear people say that to me. And then the crazy thing about it is this. I said I met my wife when I was 14 and she was 12. From 14 to 20, we got married when I was 24. But from 14 to 24, I met her when I was 14. Then we didn't see each other for another 3 years. I met her again in 17. But we were around each other in the same, whatever. We were always around each other. And her family, I knew them before I knew her and whatever else. but I experienced a bunch of different other women before we ever got married.
Okay. That's relevant data.
So when I did get married, my mindset was like, I've been with all these different women and it wasn't really nothing. And when I reflect back on it, I wish I never even was involved with them other women, all the different things I went through back and forth. So yes, I did end up with that particular person, and that was my person. And I even think it was like genuine, they say, people find the person that's meant for them. I think that person was meant for me. But that was over time. We got married when I was 24. It clicked in my head when I was like 30. So them first few years, it was like chaotic and crazy and whatever it was. But yeah, I don't think you have to be in no like marriage or long-term relationship to be able to talk about relationships though.
That's very true. You can have valuable information and not be in a relationship. What I'm saying is that if somebody's asking you that question, it is a piece of data that they should take into consideration. Like you say, like, for example, I got 3 baby moms, right? People should care about how did that happen? I'm not saying they should instantly disqualify me, but how did that happen? What was your headspace then? Where's your headspace now? It's relevant. If somebody disqualifies me for that, I'm not going to say, oh, no, I understand what you're thinking. I understand where your mind is going, right? But ask more questions. Get to know me.
If you were saying the things that women align with and they agree with, would they question the fact you had 3 baby daddies typically, or they'll support you in the fact that you had 3 baby daddies?
Baby mamas.
3 baby mamas. If you're saying what women like to hear and you're endorsing and you're saying the things that they align with, would they typically support the man with 3 baby daddies, or they'll go against the man with 3 baby daddies? 3 baby mamas. Damn.
They probably wouldn't give me no pushback, and that would be disingenuous of them. That's wrong. Also,
I didn't ask you to move the
goalpost. I'm just adding it.
I'm saying if the single man says what the women agree with, they support him. If the married man says what the women agree with, they support him. If the single man doesn't agree with him, that's why you an incel. That's why you are single. If the married man don't support him as well too, I don't know who you with. I'm sad for that woman, whoever's married to you, and they'll disrespect the woman. She probably a pick me. Like no matter who they align with, they support the single man or go against the single man, depending on the situation. So typically when they ask that question, it's disingenuous when they ask it, because if you're single and you support, that's Ace Metaphor probably got the most support of majority of his women is a single man who cheated on his women and they know it. Derek Jackson was a single man that cheated on his woman. They knew it and they still supported him because they said exactly what they like. So again, they don't ask that. That's not the point. Please stop making the point that we're not making. That's a separate point. We're not talking about whether he's right or wrong. We're saying
that disagree on me with.
Who?
What do you disagree with me about?
The fact that you were struggling to concede to the fact when someone's asking that question is to be condescending. You use disqualify, qualify instead of saying they're being disingenuous when they ask the question, because their point and the information that they're providing has nothing to do with the fact if they're in a relationship or not.
That question can be asked disingenuously.
No, it typically is disingenuous when it's asked. It has nothing to do with what that person was talking about.
So that's a perspective that you have, right? I'm saying that I don't have that perspective. And maybe
you said you already did earlier, like you did it earlier. You said most of the time they're being disingenuous.
No. I said it's used to disqualify somebody or qualify somebody. You said it's to be condescending.
Is that disingenuous? Why are you trying to qualify somebody if what they're saying? What matters if what they're saying is true or false. It's not about whether they're married or single, Mont. No, Mont. What has got to do with what you do for a living? Hey man, what you do for a living? If we're speaking on information that's irrelevant, we're speaking on whether something's true or false. It's irrelevant to what you doing with your life, what career you have, if you're single or in a relationship. It matters on whether you're saying something that's true or something that's false.
So facts are facts, right? But a lot of what people say are opinion, right? No. So if somebody's giving you a objective fact, it's an objective fact, right? But a lot of when people are trying to determine, should I listen to this person? Is what they're saying is true? A lot of times that's one of the things that they use in the equation to see if this person's qualified to tell me about this.
You have to be married to talk about women. I'm gonna ask you again.
You don't have to be married to talk about women.
So and I could press the button again. So that's a moot point that you're making because you don't have to be in it with the woman to talk about women.
you don't have to be in a marriage to talk about women. However, can it be relevant data to ask for somebody to inquire about your relationship status and your relationship history? Yes.
Why? If you say it's irrelevant,
it can tell. I didn't say.
You said it's irrelevant. You said you don't have to be in a relationship to talk about women, and you also said that the man that slept with 200 women knows the woman like the back of his hand. Where the man that's been with one woman for 24 years only knows that woman. He can't speak on women.
And the dude that slept with 200 women,
I didn't say.
You said yes, you did say it.
No, I didn't say I didn't say that. I think you're trying to like make this false.
No, I'm trying to say what you said. If you were talking about men, no, hold on. Hey, listen, when you listen to what you say, Mont, you would disqualify yourself in the conversation as well too, and say you're being disingenuous if you're saying Trey knows women better, because we were talking about who knows women. When you said that Trey, if he slept with 200 women, hadn't married them, knows women like the back of his hand, versus Midas, who married someone for was married 24 years, it would mean that Trey would know women better than Nidus, so it was irrelevant.
No, I think you're trying to. This is what I hear you. This is what I hear you doing, right? I think you're trying to. Since let's say Trey been with 200 women, and I say he know women like the back of his hand. I think you're trying to equate that to mean that like I'm saying that I would take marriage advice from Trey. Hell no,
I'm not. You have to move to a month.
Hold on, nigga. Y'all must forgot I was married. Nigga, don't do that.
No. We're not talking about you for real. I'm just using that as an example.
I was married.
Yes, you were.
I'm using that as an example.
And we are talking about you a little bit, Trey.
Hey, nigga, I was married. Let's not get it twisted now.
Yeah, a man who has been with 200 women has something to offer, right? And a man that's been with a woman for 34 years has something to offer. Take what you will from each.
What I take from the dude
I don't have to pick a side.
That's not what we were not talking about what you have to offer. We were talking about the point when someone asked that, and you keep diffusing your own point, because if they both have something to offer, you shouldn't ask if someone's single or in a relationship. There's no reason to ask it. You keep destroying your own point.
It depends on what they're giving advice on.
And you keep saying depends. Who says depends usually, Mont?
I don't know. I say it a lot.
That's disingenuous.
It's called nuance.
Hey, watch this. Hey, Reese from Philly. Who typically asks questions with depends?
A leading question. You know what you're gonna say.
No, I'm just asking.
Let's hear it though. Come on, Reese.
From your years on being on panels, who usually answers questions with depends when you're trying to ask for something that's objective, concrete, and logical? Who usually says depends? Who usually asks depends?
Whoever's trying to dodge the nitty gritty, dog.
No. What gender typically says depends?
I don't want to say.
Lead him to the question.
All right, got
it. Hey, Trey, the truth teller. Who usually say depends?
Men and women.
Oh, you gonna do that, Trey? Dang.
I'm being honest.
You're not allowed to be a real nigga without Ali. You gotta agree.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Men and women do it. I'm being honest.
So they do it. They say no. I said who usually.
No. If you would have said, I feel a way, or I feel use feelings. Women use the word feelings all day long, but depends. Everybody says that.
I think his point is who's more indecisive, men or women?
Women, 100%.
And his point is it's women.
Women, yeah.
That's why in every topic of tonight, Trey's either left or right. He blows with the wind. It kind of just, not Trey, I'm sorry, Mom.
Well, he says
I haven't blown with the wind with anything. If we watch this back, you'll see people conflating things. And I've been saying consistently the same thing the entire night. My points have not changed. I have not moved off my positions.
No, it's because you play both sides. You play both sides. When it's convenient, it depends on which side you're going to take. That's why algorithm said. That's why he said you're typically a devil's advocate. You depending on what day or what second, what minute, you pick a certain side and you argue from that side. That's what makes it disingenuous, because you know you're more intellectual than majority of people who come on this conversation. Which we know you're red pill. You know that's why people will call you a grifter, or at another time they'll call you a pander at the same time as well too, because you typically know what's happening. You typically know the conversation as well too, and you know the angle people are typically taking. But in reference to this conversation, what I'm asking, usually when you're asking this concrete, this type of logical question, it's usually men who's going to say it depends. Most time men aren't going to say it depends unless they're trying to dodge a logical question as well too.
Yeah, respectfully, but you know who you remind me of, Ali? Trill.
It depends.
Yo,
Yeah.
Ali, you know, Ali. Since I first been on panels with you, I've noticed like your growth. You've gotten a lot better from the original way that you have been on panels, and I've told people about it. Like, yo, Ali has grown. I've seen like his growth on here, but there still are certain things that we got to work on with you. We listen, man. I'm gonna keep at it. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah. He a work in progress.
You're a work in progress.
Hype you all the way up, son.
Hey, Ali.
I love you too. That's the way he says I love you, Knight.
Yeah. We got to work on you, Ali. You're a work in progress, brother.
Until he gets you right, because that's how sharp he
If
is.
y'all think Ali don't let people talk, now he was worse before.
They always say I don't let it when people are sounding wrong. They say I don't let them talk. When Mont get the mic more than most people on my panel, we can put $100 on that. He get to talk probably the top 3 when he on my panel talk more than most people. And then when he don't feel like he getting his say so, or he don't feel he's right or get to talk, then he'll say Ali ain't let me talk. When he talk majority than everybody on my panel.
Yes.
Hold on, watch this. Hey, Mont, you talk more than most people on my panel?
If I'm gonna be honest, Ali, I probably don't watch your panel as much as other people, but I think that I do. I talk a good amount. I talk a good amount.
Are you top 3 person that has the mic most on my channel?
Top 3.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say.
Do I let you talk?
I'm not gonna say on your channel, but like when I'm on the panels, I don't feel like I'm talking less than other people. I feel like I get my chance to talk for the most, unless I'm talking to you. But you know, I feel like I get my chance.
But do you get to talk on the panel?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Got your ass.
Unless I'm talking to Ali. Unless I'm talking if I'm talking to you,
crazy.
Good luck.
Hey, Samson, what's going on, my brother?
Yes.
What's that, baby?
What's going on? We about to, what's the name, man? Trey about to go live. I'm gonna get the alley oop to Trey. I don't know if y'all are y'all going over to Trey side too?
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, look, hit the private. Oh no, I'm about to send y'all my link again. I keep doing that. You got the link, Samson, for over there? Can you put it in my private chat, man, so everybody can go over there?
Yeah, I got you.
And shout out to Samson. Just get rid of that night part. Just be Samson alone.
Hey, look, I'm the original. Ain't no falling asleep tonight, Night.
And yo, before I leave this joint, right?
Hold on, let me talk.
Before I leave this joint, right? If anybody want a 1v1, can't nobody save you, right? You gonna have to talk. So I'm around, just letting everybody know they want to.
Don't let the chat get on you like that. Hey, Cat, he calling y'all out. Y'all want a 1v1 versus Mont. He calling y'all out.
I'm around. We can have a conversation. What you say, Reese?
Play ball.
I don't play ball no more. No.
You sound like you around the corner, yo. You sound like a Philly nigga.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So what's up? Let's play some ball. 1-on-1 on your channel live.
You probably gonna win, but we can hoop for sure.
Huh?
Oh, what game? Oh, hold on. What game? Oh, y'all talking about a game?
Yeah,
He want to hoop. I'm not chasing nobody at this point in my life. So if you get by me, you take it. I ain't chasing nobody.
I'm 56, so you should be able.
Yeah, but we can hoop though. Yeah, we can hoop.
Oh, y'all both in Philly?
He gotta be.
I'm in the suburbs, but I'm around.
in Philly.
Motown Philly back again. Hey, Willie Beeman, he not ready for that. A lot of people keep thinking they ready for that and get ate up. He get ate up every time he on my show. He mine ain't ready. That's my
Listen,
that's my whatchamacallit, man. My what's the word I'm looking for? What word I'm looking for? You know what word I'm looking for?
What you talking about, Willie?
Apprentice, man. You my apprentice.
I want me apprentice.
Oh, you apprentice.
Check this out, yo.
You my you my apprentice, man.
You all the way up, son.
Check this out, yo. If me and Ali had a 1v1 and we had a moderator, he would be done. Ali his own moderator. He's a cheater.
On what subject?
I'll moderate mine.
On what subject? On what subject?
Whatever we be talking about on here that we be disagreeing.
Here we go. But you flip flop so much, we ain't got no point of contention.
No. The moderator gonna hold you accountable. They
gonna hold you accountable because you flip.
you flip flop and you conflating things, Ali. He didn't say that. You gaslighting. They gonna call all that out. Yeah.
So
Like, can you say that?
you think about point of contention, man. We probably could set that up so I cook you in live.
The only person that would moderate for him would be that girl that just got kicked off.
Oh no, we don't need show.
Because I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna keep telling you this. The fact that you kind of was resonating with her, and majority of the women was resonating with you too. Most of the time, when the women agree with you, you dead wrong. Typically, I know you do. So you already checkmate yourself. So if most of the women are agreeing with you, and then the woman who left you was agreeing with, and then the point of contention you found was Savage some type of way, that means you moving wrong, and they was wrong as well too. Go ahead.
Ali, I agree with you that most commonly, if women are agreeing with you, you should reevaluate your point and just make sure that it makes sense, right?
They was agreeing with you.
There are a lot of things where women don't agree with me on. They got to take the good and the bad. A lot of times they want to just take only the good, but they got to take the good and the bad. It's gonna be a lot of things that they want to hear from me, right? And it's gonna be a lot of things that they like. Oh, I don't know about that, but you got to take that too. You got to eat your vegetables, baby.
He's teaching you how to be in the middle.
No, it ain't be in the middle. It's balanced, right? It's balanced.
She cooking you Quinn ain't even trying.
Y'all don't
we both smile at the same time. That's crazy.
Y'all don't understand what it means.
You might need it. Hey, you might have to put you in debate against Quinn.
I'm gonna make sure that listen. I'm gonna make sure she eat her vegetables. She gonna eat them. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand it now.
You know what's funny? Mont played this game until it worked against them. And if you go watch, everybody go check out Lapeef, go watch Mont. And when all the women start tag teaming against him after he's been making himself look bad, co-signing with him, then he'll get to find out what happens when you.
I'm gonna just say one thing to that because I'm gonna only say one thing to that because I ain't like the whole. You look like you got cheated on thing. That was like baseless and crazy. That was wild. That was wild.
People be mad, but this the thing, Samson. Ali, women are going to do that.
And you know what's that? Go ahead.
They're going to try and team up on you, right? But I'm gonna make them eat their vegetables, right?
Ain't nothing wrong with vegetables, though.
Ali, they're gonna fight me. Airplane. They're gonna eat these vegetables, Ali.
It's crazy. Samson was crazy. Imagine me gaslighting and saying Mott should have looked at pretty perspective. He should have looked at taking perspective. He should have looked at all those women perspective. This man took about 30 minutes to think about the perspective of the woman who was doing the disrespecting, not the woman who got disrespected. But I'm flip flopping. I'm the opportunist or the woman whisperer. I don't know what he be doing sometimes because he saw what happened the whole show. The person wasn't didn't get the spotlight. They want the center of attention because they used to be in the center of attention, and then they crashed out. But then that same person said they were agreeing with Savage, so they shouldn't have no problem. It don't make no sense.
You missed what I was trying to tell you, and I tried to make a point. I tried to make a point when Savage felt disrespected by me, and I had no clue, and I still feel like I didn't disrespect her, but it's valid when she says that, like, yo, I felt disrespected by you, Ma. And I'm like, I gotta be like, yo, I would let her know, like, I didn't mean to disrespect you if that's how you took it, right? So before I was telling you that I noticed that what's her name felt disrespected and she felt the need to crash out. She was saying, Ali, you're not listening to me. You're picking sides, right? And that could have been wrong, right? She could have been wrong about that. But in her head, you was picking sides and you was giving her favoritism, right? So I took the time to address that. That's all I did. I took the time to address that and be like, I see what you're talking about, right? I don't think Savage means that, but I see what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. And soon as Savage expressed herself, you go back to the clip, you got triggered and you cut her off repeatedly. While she was, let me finish. You try to go correct her instead of letting her finish and go, oh, that's your perspective. That's how you feel. I can understand that. And I see you, Savage. But instead you went, that's what you saw.
No.
That's what you got from this, and you cut who?
I'll tell you. When I cut her off.
Why'd you cut her off? Why'd you cut her off? You didn't cut Ari off.
And this is something that I did this with what's the name last night. She told me how to talk. Don't tell me. She said, "Don't compare me to a child."
No, why didn't you cut off? I'm asking you, why didn't you cut off? And I'm gonna tell you this: it's an opportunist, man. It comes off as an opportunist. This is how I feel. It's my perspective. Hold on. You may not be opportunist. It's just the way I feel. It's my perspective, right? But the fact that that it bothers you when it happens to you, but it's not bothering you when it's happening to other people, is reflective of what I'm talking about. It bothered you only when it happened to you, but when it happened to somebody else, you wanted to be understanding. You want to have empathy. You wanted to see from her perspective. But as soon as it was reversed and it was happening to you and you felt a certain way, now you made it personal. Let me finish. You can call me out, but you made it personal soon as it became about you.
Got you. And that's 100% valid, right? This is the thing. When me and her are having that exchange and she communicates like, yo, she can communicate that to me, let me know. Because the same way when people are like, yo, Mont, you cut me off. I say, I apologize. I say, sorry. You can replay it. Whenever I'm not saying that I'm above cutting people off, but whenever you let me know that hey, you're cutting me off, I say, my part, I apologize. The same way if she feels disrespected while I'm interjecting and I'm like, yo, that's not true. I didn't say that. Say like mine, and I'm gonna apologize for it. Right? It's different from when I'm watching it from the outside looking in. But I can be in the game too. And I'm human. I'm just like, yo, all you have to do is let me know. And I'll take a step back and be like, you know what? I apologize. I say sorry all the time on these panels.
That's not the point.
What's the point?
You didn't practice what you preach. You should have been reserved, waited till she landed and say, you know what, Savage? I can see where you're coming from. I can understand your perspective and you feel disrespected, but that wasn't my intent. Instead, you got aggravated and upset with what she said, and it bothered you, and you cut her off.
No. I didn't tell her that about the part where she said she felt disrespected. I never said that. She said, first of all, don't compare me to a child, right? I don't like when people tell me what to say, because in reality, nobody can tell me what to say, but they can tell me where they feel disrespected. You can be like, you know what? When you said that I was like a child, I took offense to that. I'm like, you know what? I apologize for that. Pretty tried to do it last night. She said, don't ever say that to me again. And I said it five more times.
Because it happened to you. Why would you understand it? No, right? Because it happened to you. You were understanding when she was being disrespected. You wanted to have a conversation. You did it the first time I ever met you. You did it with me with a girl telling me to suck her D, and it was a woman going crazy. Hey, Ali, let me have a conversation with her. Let me de-escalate her, Ali. That's not what she means. But soon as something happens to you,
don't throw it in there.
Soon as something happens to you, you will personalize it, and you will be the person that you're supposed to be, and you are actually human. But when it's not you, you want to be the person that brings everybody together. You want to translate, and you know what I figured out you do? It just hit me. You make it about you. That's what you do. That's the opportunist aspect. You should rest in your manhood, let the conversation happen, address stuff as they happen accordingly, but you make it about you when you feel convenient. But as soon as it becomes actually about you and you feel disrespected, then you respond out of character, like you say, and you say to stay in your frame. You don't stay in your frame, but you make it about you. That's the problem. If she Savage, let me finish. When I addressed her, it should have been done with, hey, Ali, let me handle that, Ali. Let me handle that, Ali. Let me make it about me. Let me talk about it. Let me smooth that over. Let me show everybody how I can talk to these ladies different than everybody else can. You made it about you, Mont. That's the problem.
What you're remembering happened. It didn't happen that way.
Oh, it happened just like that.
I noticed the crash out of the other girl, and I let her know that, like, yo, I see where you think that you were disrespectful.
Yes, you made it about you. What did it have to do with you?
Ali.
What did it have to do with you?
No, Ali. What I did worked. It worked. And I think that everything that I said was true.
It worked. No. All you did was show what you did. Is what you want to do. A algorithm. Hey, Knight. See how a woman listens to me? By making it about me and making it about, I made it about her. Let me finish. Let me finish. They can hold me accountable. You made it about her first. You wanted to hear her feelings. You wanted to come hear her perspective. When everybody wants to be disrespectful, then you made it about yourself. You wanted to be the one who could break it down and resolve the issue and bring everybody together and keep the conversation moving forward. As soon as it went forward, she went to straight disrespected again and crashed out.
And at that point, I couldn't help her, right? She crashed out again.
Yeah, you wanted to be the one to help her.
Yeah,
absolutely. I agree. You couldn't help her.
Ali, this is what I'm saying.
If you can't help her, nobody can, Mont.
Got you. Ali, this is what I'm saying.
You can't help her, nobody can. Do that.
Ali, this is what I'm saying. The original time when she crashed out,
I'm gonna give you buttons too. Hey, when you start coming on here, to be fair, I'm gonna start giving you buttons. So when you talk, you can press the buttons too.
The original time when she crashed out, right? I told her I did my little thing, and she said, "Cool." She shut up. But then y'all kind of had a quick back and forth, and she started getting disrespectful again. Cool. At that point, it's chalk. It is what it is. She got kicked off the panel.
She didn't disrespect you. She disrespected us. Why would she not go back and forth? Why would she go back and forth with you? You enabling her.
No. She wasn't supposed to go back. I was the mediator.
She said, Ali, you were not no mediator. She said, Ali, Savage, you supporting Savage. She said, Savage is supporting Savage, and Mont is supporting me. You were enabling her.
I wasn't. No. As far as the argument perspective, my perspective was more in line with hers. However, I wasn't supporting her as a person. Like, I don't know, it had nothing to do with that. As far as the argument, yes, we shared some similarities in our argument, and I wanted to talk to Savage about that. It's that simple. But as far as like who's right and who's wrong, I wasn't there for that.
Everywhere I see Mon, he calm, cool, collected,
and
simping.
Somebody.
You don't simp. Hey, Mont. Respectfully, you don't simp a panel most of the time.
Give me a moderator, yo. Give me a moderator. Everybody getting spanked, man. Give me a moderator.
Somebody in the chat called him Martin Luther Mont.
Martin Luther what?
Martin Luther Mont.
I'm gonna change my name to that. Go ahead, Savage. You trying to get in
What? He's not. I don't feel he was necessarily wrong, because while you were validating her emotions of what you thought that she believed and what she saw and her perception, you didn't even. I mean, honestly, neither one of y'all apologized to me, and I apologized to y'all, and I was being genuine towards the both of you. Now, when it came time for me to speak, and I did say, don't compare me to a child. I would like to believe that I'm mature about the things that I express, because I took the time to work on that. And although I might have some flaws, I'm constantly trying every day. Me letting you know I don't want to be compared to a child is not telling you how to speak. That's me letting you know that I don't agree with that term. Like, please, don't do that. Just because there was an extra mannerism in that, I still didn't say it to you disrespectfully, nor with an attitude, even now. But when I was giving you my perception of things and what I thought and felt, you cut me off. You said I was putting words in your mouth and I was twisting this and that. You were justifying cutting me off. You didn't even let me finish. And to the point where I felt like, please don't put me in a position to disrespect you because you're disrespecting me. I don't want to yell or talk over no man. And I want to be respectful to my peers. And I kept telling you, please stop putting me in this position because I don't want to go back and forth with no man. That is what I said. And you continued. And so I muted. And I told you, I feel like everybody was practicing disrespecting me while I'm trying to practice respecting you guys. And I didn't feel like that was fair.
So this is my point, right? I know you saying that it don't matter how you talk to me. It do, right? So what you said was, you told me not to ever compare you to a child. Nobody gets to tell me what to do. If I want to compare you to a child, I can. If that's what I want to do. Now you can say, like, you know what? I'm not engaging with you. You can say, you know what? I'm leaving the panel. Nobody gets to tell me how to talk and what perspectives or what analogies to use, right? But if you said to me, man, I feel like that was disrespectful to me, and I really took offense to that, then I can say, you know what? I didn't mean it that way. And I'll take that. And you know what? I won't compare you to a child anymore, right? But can't nobody say, yo, don't compare me to a child, because at the end of the day, you can't tell people what to say. You just can't, right? You can't.
I'll be the moderator, Mark.
Yo, this is crazy.
I
Just get the
wrong. It's. Oh, you responded to him, Savage?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, Savage.
Definitely let it be known how I want to be treated and how I want to be spoken to. So if you call me out my name and you say you're a bitch, I have every right to say, don't call me no bitch. I have every right to stand up for myself and my beliefs, and nobody can ever tell me not to. Just like you feel like can nobody put no words in your mouth, I will always stand up for myself. Don't compare me to no child. And that's not me being disrespectful. That's me standing up for myself. Even in that statement alone, I'm not disrespecting you. I didn't tell you what not to say. I didn't say you can't say this to me. I didn't get aggressive with you. I said, don't compare me to no child. Simple.
This is the thing. I'm all about efficiency when we talk, right? And you don't have to be about efficiency when we talk. If I tell Ali, don't never call me no bitch, and Ali like, yo, you're a bitch, I just wasted my fucking time, right? because he don't have to stop calling me a bitch. He can call me a bitch 30,000 fucking times if he wants to. If I'm not about to get up and go do something about it, I can't. I'm wasting my own breath. When I could have said, you know what, Ali, when I come on here and I want to be respectful to you, but please just address me with respect, and please, you know, I'd kindly ask you not to call me that word anymore, right? That to me, I would think, you know what, Ali, I know Ali. He'd be like, you know what, I respect you on that, brother. But if I come on here and I'm just like, yo, don't ever call me no bitch, nigga, like, we might just get into it. It might, you know, it's gonna escalate, right?
If I call you a bitch, should the panel be understanding for it? Be understanding about it?
No, I think that's overtly disrespectful.
Okay, so why were you being understanding when she was going at her, when she was disrespecting her blatantly? She was just disrespecting her blatantly.
Yeah, I didn't. What did she say?
I really can't remember.
She was crashing out. I don't remember the word. I just know she was crashing out.
I know she was blatantly blatantly disrespectful to both. I really can't remember anymore.
Yeah. But you got to remember, Ali, she felt disrespected already. That's why she felt the need to disrespect.
No. But listen, you're hold on. You're telling people you have the right to disrespect somebody if you want to disrespect them. So why should we care when you say you have the right to disrespect? You just told Savage, I have the right to tell you exactly what I feel about you. Mm-hmm. That's what you said. So if you telling people that someone has the right to disrespect somebody, why are you trying to coach people to be respectful and see their perspective? You're actually telling us to respect somebody who's disrespectful.
I'm telling you that people can't tell you what to do.
No. Listen to what I said again. You're saying you're saying you have the right to disrespect somebody. Then you want somebody to be open and have reservation for somebody being disrespectful because of their perspective of feeling disrespected as well too. Mm-hmm. You're selecting and being biased when you feel like it on whether somebody has the right to disrespect someone or not. For instance, should people disrespect people?
I don't think people should. No.
Should we be understanding when somebody is disrespectful?
Should we? It depends on why they were disrespectful, but in most cases, if they're starting it, no.
So that's what happened. There's nothing that Savage did that was warranted when we all watched. Now, if we didn't, let me finish. Let me finish. I don't care if it's my perspective. I'm talking about reality. My perspective and what I feel is different from reality. If we didn't see it, if we were right here and they start disrespecting each other, we didn't see it. Your perspective is absolutely consistent. Hey, we didn't see what happened, y'all. What happened? Let's rewind the tape. You sat here and watched what happened this entire show, most of the show, excuse me. And you were sending super chats. But from you said you agreed with her and say, I understand your perspective and you have the right to feel the way that you feel. And I aligned with most of what you were saying as well. Too. You did say you were aligning with her. You did.
I didn't say I agree with. I said when it specifically comes to having a maid, yes, we share some similarities in our positions.
You didn't say, okay, and watch this. Is this how somebody should connect? I went all the way back, right? Hey, Samson, watch this, okay? Now remember, again, I love Mont, but Mont is the person who comes on the panels that's supposed to demonstrate decorum, understanding, and patience, especially with somebody who's disrespecting him, right? Excuse me, someone who's being disrespectful, if it's not him. Now watch what happens. This is just an exchange between him and Savage, okay? And he's supposed to be understanding and patient and a mental health therapist.
Hold on, Ali, before you play it, right?
Yeah.
I wholeheartedly believe that and I don't know, let me know if you believe this, right? If somebody tells a lie on you, do you feel like it's your right to interject in that moment and just say like, yo, you're not being honest?
Me and you both believe in that, right?
Okay.
The problem is, while she was going at Savage for her perspective, you was supporting it and asking us to be understanding. It's not consistent. If we all watched her going back and forth with Savage, but you wanted us to be understanding, nobody should be understanding of you feeling like you was disrespected.
Play the clip.
Okay, I'll play the clip. Now remember, you watch Sansa, you watch Mont all the time. Is he out of body and out of character when you watch? Watch this. Watch this.
Number one, please do not compare me to no child because I have way too much maturity for that.
Off gate. Off gate. There's no decorum. There's no understanding. There's no. You talking to me? You talking to Mont? All right. Let's watch.
Compare me to no child. Because I have way too much maturity for that. Two.
Where your empathy at?
I said respectfully. Please don't cut me off.
You mean algorithm watching?
Let it play.
Now remember this: Savage can't feel that way while old girl and Savage. And let me finish. Let me finish. If you go back and watch Savage, she was sitting there, she was quiet for a long time, just taking it from Ari, just taking it. No interjection, no cutting off, no nothing. Mont didn't speak on that. But soon as she just said, conflating her to being a child, or talking to her in comparison to a child, he already feels some type of way. Okay, he has the right to feel that type of way, but she's not disrespecting him. All she's saying is, don't compare me to a child.
I didn't cut
Damn.
I apologize.
Yo,
I
that's
apologize.
crazy.
Just hold on, pause it, Ali. Pause it, Ali. I just said sorry.
Yeah, I bet you're gonna cut off again though.
And I must apologize again.
All right, but you cut off, right? You about to apologize, right? Okay, so you ain't gonna cut off. I know, but you ain't gonna cut off again.
I'm human. I get triggered too.
Now you human. Man, boy, that sounds crazy.
I will apologize.
Hey, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Hey, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
To nobody. And I'm not wrong for saying I'm mature, because even in this conversation, I have not disrespected you as you are disrespecting me, cutting me
I
off while I'm
disrespected?
talking, but I have not cut off nobody.
Ali, you see that?
Is comparing somebody to a child disrespectful?
I never compared her to a child. I made an example about. I made an analogy.
Can I?
And it wasn't about her.
Can I just ask a question?
Go ahead.
The context that I'm missing is, she said she felt like she was compared to a child. What is that in reference to?
Oh, can we find that, Ali, real quick? It should be like a couple minutes before this.
Is it a couple minutes? I'll rewind it all the way back.
Long at all. Yeah, it shouldn't be long at all.
Where would I can't remember what that part was. Well, hold on. Might be this way. All right, hold on. Let me see. All right, so hold on. Is it when she crashed out?
Well, no, it was after that. It was it should have been like right where I was talking.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because my you watched it. I get if you didn't see it. And why ain't tell me my mic was loud? No, you don't gotta finish. I get it if you didn't see it. You watched it. You've been super chatting towards it. Who disrespected who today?
Who disrespected who?
Yeah.
Overtly, Savage was disrespected overtly.
No, who disrespected? So overtly, she wasn't blatantly disrespected.
Overtly meaning easy to see. Savage.
Did Savage disrespect her?
She thinks that Savage disrespected her.
I didn't ask you. Y'all see what I'm talking about? That's disingenuous. That she thinks. I didn't ask you if she thinks she disrespected her. I asked you if she disrespected her. That's disingenuous. That's bad. That's bad. That's a bad faith response. Hey, does anybody else agree or disagree? If I ask you, Samson, go ahead.
Before you go, yes, I agree with you, but before you go on,
am I still loud? Man, let me turn this down.
You did say, oh, all you have to do is let me know you feel like this, or please don't talk to me like that. I started off just like that. Please don't compare me to no child. I respected you, and y'all, even in the clip, this is what I was talking about. Like, I felt like y'all was practicing disrespecting me, and I have not disrespected y'all, but there's justification for disrespecting me. Why is there so much? You literally sided with her and said, well, that's how she felt, dismissing the fact that I'm the one being disrespected, and I'm being disrespected by her, and just to turn around and get disrespected by you, and then apologize to her. And I don't know. I don't remember if I apologized to you, but even then, I don't believe I truly owed y'all that, because y'all was
No, you apologize to her, not me.
Blatantly, you did disrespect me. You both of y'all have blatantly disrespected me. Like, do you see the part where I was getting something that I personally feel like I don't deserve?
You feel like you were disrespected, and that's valid.
No. That's not that. You did it again. No, you did it again. No, was she disrespected?
No. By me, she feels she was disrespected. I don't think I disrespected her at all.
So cutting me off was not disrespectful. Getting aggressive with me wasn't disrespectful.
That's
I literally told you.
I don't think cutting people off is necessarily disrespectful. A lot of conversations get passionate. As long as that person is willing to apologize, it's like, I don't think you were disrespecting me. Like if we're having a conversation and Ali cut me off all the time, I don't think Ali's being disrespectful. I think Ali's passionate. I think he's trying to get his point across. I'd never say that Ali be disrespecting me on here. But can we play this?
Yeah.
Samson?
I just want to, yeah.
I don't think that Savage disrespected her.
Right.
So things matter.
So if the person was disrespectful, whose aid should we come to first when we all saw it? Savage. So should we come to Aries' aid first or Savage's aid?
I think that what I did was the correct.
Are y'all listening? He's making it. Hey, Mont, you a grown man. We grown, right? You're making every answer about you and how you feel, and you're making it seem like you're talking about how Ari feel, but you said I feel like I did it correct. And before I even let you play, you still making it about you. I asked you, why are you making it about you instead of the person who got disrespected?
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. You could follow. She's been getting disrespected by her for about 30 minutes or an hour. Instead of addressing her being disrespected, you made it about how you felt like you should handle it.
What you're talking about?
No. Should somebody tell you how you should handle being disrespected?
Should somebody tell you how to handle being disrespected?
Yeah, should I tell you how to handle being disrespected?
Within reason, you should be
that's disingenuous. What you're doing right now is disingenuous, because I know in real life, if somebody was disrespecting you, ain't nobody gonna tell you how to respond when you disrespect them. This is disingenuous.
It depends on how far I take it.
What? No, I asked you. No, I asked you. Should somebody tell you how to respond to being disrespected?
Depends on how far you take it. I think there's a box you should stay in. If somebody disrespect me and I kill him, right? I think that I can say like, "Yo, chill out. You shouldn't have did that. That was OD." Right? I'm just giving you a rash.
Yo, man, this is crazy. This is debate, bros. So this is what they call debate. You just debate, and you just debate. This is just debate.
You can't say that this doesn't happen a lot where men kill other men over disrespect, right? It happens. It happens all the time. Tons of people are in jail for it, right? It's a real thing. And you, to a certain degree, you can tell people how to respond to disrespect, but as long as it's within a certain realm, it's different, right? It's like when the Anton and Corey Holcomb thing. Corey Holcomb said, "Yo, you kiss ass." He said SMD. You know, if he killed him, I'd have been like, "Yo, that's OD." If he tried to, do something else, but he like, you know what? I'm gonna just tell you SMD.
Just remember, y'all.
Let's finish this for Samson.
We're gonna finish it, but this is what happens in the community where when we'll spend 5,000 years discussing a woman disrespecting somebody, and we have to be understanding. We have to talk about her mental health. We have to give her grace. We have to be empathetic. We have to wonder why she did it, how she did it. But we're not gonna talk about who the person actually being disrespected.
Samson, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too, Samson.
Correct thing to do.
Okay, that's fine.
Let
us wind it.
I think that
Savage. So should we come to Aries' aid first or Savage's aid?
I think that what I did was the correct thing to do.
Okay, that's fine.
Go ahead.
That's fine. No, I don't want to keep it on here. I'm gonna let Savage. So I don't want to do what I do. I did hear you, and you already addressed the fact. I'm gonna tell you in real life. If somebody was being disrespected right in front of, and we saw the whole thing happen, we're going to the aid of the person who got disrespected.
That's what people do a lot of times, and they forget that, and they don't address the person who really got disrespected.
Yeah, of course. What? Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, though? Hey, what are you talking about? Like, what you talking about? That's like gaslighting. Hey, we real life.
I'm about to explain it.
In real life, if we all watching, let's say we watching Reese getting disrespected by algorithm, are we going to be understanding of algorithm disrespecting them when we watching them being disrespected, or are we going to allow Reese to handle it like you should be able to handle it? Are y'all going to come to Reese's aid or algorithm aid?
We almost there, Ali.
This is crazy. The questions you asked us is crazy, but we're gonna handle it like how Mont want to handle it. Hold on. Of course. She just went online. Yeah, hold on. Yes, Savage. Hey, Mont, let Savage speak because she's the one who wins.
Oh, we got rewinded a little bit then.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
Take it like a little bit more.
Oh, you want me to take it back some more?
I'm trying to find where the whole child comparison.
I respect your life. It's just not how I would go about things. And that's all I was personally. You're a beautiful young lady. But we're just not aligned in the way that we think, and that's fine. This is a panel for, I believe, clarity, a different understanding, perception, and I believe all is welcome. But it's no shocks at you. If I disagree, I disagree, and I disagree respectfully. But it's nothing that you personally, I don't know you from a can of paint. And honestly, if I'm so unimportant to you, my opinion shouldn't matter to you. It's just an opinion.
Let me show you what I'm talking about, Mont. Now we was already replaying it.
Ari.
And we all replaying a replay.
I was watching the show before I came up on the show.
Yo, that is crazy.
And I think that you may have the perception that, and I can understand how somebody else could see it, that Savage has been purposeful.
Hey, I'm the first person to replay the replay. I'm gonna bring it back, but this is funny that we replaying the replay. I don't. Hey, Ma, it's okay. We're gonna get there. Okay, we gonna get there. Okay. All right, son. We're gonna get to McDonald's.
Ali did it.
And I can understand how somebody else could see it, that Savage has been not purposefully, but like almost just trying to disagree with you the entire time. After you make a point, she's trying to make a counterpoint. That's the complete opposite. Yeah. So I saw that. Even if I don't think that that's her intention, I can see what you see, right?
Thank you.
So I'm just letting you know that if that's how you feel, I saw that, right? But it may not be her intention.
That part, I even give you grace on that part a little bit, right? But you're telling her you see what she sees. You're validating that she sees that. Okay, yeah. That's her perception. So it made her feel good about the fact that she felt like you were defending her. That's why when I responded, she made it seem like I was responding Savage when I was addressing the fact that she was disrespecting Savage. And I may have been supporting what Savage was saying as well too. Say she cooking, but I was saying she was cooking about one particular thing as well too. And she got sound effects from me too. But if I disagree with her, I'm not blatantly going to just coddle her and make her feel good about the fact that I'm disagreeing with her. But it's just a conversation. You know what I'm saying? But watch what else happens.
But I think that if y'all had this conversation, like, and I want to get on this conversation too, because I agree more on your side, and I want to kind of make.
See what I'm saying? You said I agree more on your side,
and I want to, with her perspective of the argument.
That's what I'm saying. So she felt good and felt like you would support her in what she was doing instead of addressing the fact that she was disrespecting the panelists. Nobody here is against her having the belief that she has, the perspective that she has, the disagreement that panelist. Without Mont, is he addressing her being disrespected, or is she addressing her perspective of feeling like she was felt disrespected? Is he addressing Savage being disrespected, or addressing her feeling disrespected?
He only addressed her feelings, and even I felt some type of way because she was rude in general. She was rude to Savage. She started with Savage, then she started to come for you, Ali, and I wanted to stick up for Savage, but I felt uncomfortable. Because I'm like, well, she gonna come for me, and I didn't come here to argue with nobody. So I'm like, I don't know. She was getting more hype. She started cursing. I'm just like, whoa, like all this.
And I'm asking people on the panel, would y'all feel gaslighted in real life situation where you being disrespected, and the person in the room is being understanding of the person feeling that we have more energy towards the person feeling disrespected than how the person feels that's actually disrespected.
Samson, can you try to make some sense out of this for me?
Yeah, Samson, please help.
So Samson, we were on the panel earlier, right?
Well,
there was
because we're not gonna find it, so I just need the context.
It's about to be after this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But what I was about to tell you is, us being on this panel earlier, there was a girl who eventually had a blow up, right? Now, she had a blow up because she felt like throughout the night she was being disrespected, and she also felt like Ali was playing favoritism for another woman, right? That's what the woman was saying, and she communicated that to Ali. What I was saying was that, okay, she felt disrespected throughout the whole night, and she felt like we weren't seeing it. And every time Ali talks about disrespect, he keeps talking about the aftermath of, no, she disrespected Savage right here. And I'm telling him, this girl felt like she was taking disrespect all night, so that's why she's communicating this way. Does that make sense? And she was saying that we all missed it.
So, okay, Ali, is it possible that, if she felt like she was being disrespected, is it possible that those are her feelings, right? She got disrespected earlier before Savage got disrespected. Is that possible or not?
We can validate how she felt, but that doesn't warrant you disrespecting somebody because you felt disrespect. Oh, y'all can hear me? Hear me now?
A little bit.
For real?
Yeah, you fuzzy.
I'm fuzzy. I'm fuzzy. Hold on.
Yeah.
You was about to say something, algorithm?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
What I noticed, Mont, at that time, because I was watching the show, it's kind of like you kind of walked her into the reason why you believe she was mad. She didn't come out and just say it. Savage said something and she responded, of course, with aggression because Savage disagreed with her. When you spoke, you gave her a reason to feel validated for the way she responded. I was listening to the background, and I feel I could see why you feel that particular way. But she didn't have that stance until you packaged that stance for her. Her initial response was based on what Savage immediately said. Like, had you not said that, she probably would have never commented on where she was taking digs at me earlier. She would have just
So that's where I disagree.
That's what happened.
I disagree with that point that you just made, right? She even mentioned, she said it out of her own mouth, Ali, you've been playing favoritism, right? This is what she's seeing, even if it's not true, this is what she's experiencing right now.
Is that disrespect?
No, but also it may be
is that disrespect? If I was playing favoritism, is that disrespect?
I wouldn't necessarily say it's disrespect.
Okay. So what
you just agreed with me, Mont. You just agreed with me. Ali played that sound effect right after Savage disagreed with her. So everything that she felt was in that moment. I don't believe she would have brought up the past had you not walked her to that, because you was basing it on a spectator. You was basing it on a person who was sitting in the back listening to the conversation. She was basing it on the disagreement that was initially happening at that particular moment. And as soon as Ali hit the button, that's what she responded to. Everything she responded to was at that particular point. You're looking at it, you're pretty much Monday night quarterbacking, like we all do.
I disagree with you on that. I understand that your position is that you're saying that I don't believe that she would have mentioned that, or that is why she was feeling that way. I'm telling you that I disagree. From what I was looking at, I do believe that that's why she was feeling that way. But
so you're saying you saw that, like, based on what you saw, what you were watching, you saw this coming.
I saw it coming. I every time. So when she responded, I could see it, like, from the first time she was responding, when I first was watching, to the end. It felt like she was, every time she said something, Savage would say something, and all the guys would like it, and they would, and let's say it was a good point. She would then come after there, and she would try to, like, be like, yo, that's not what I was saying. And, like, she would just try to, like, start talking faster and faster, trying to cram in her response because she feels like she's being misinterpreted, or that what she said is being misinterpreted. So I kind of saw that.
Okay, let's keep going.
Can we agree, Mark? Can we agree? Just because Savage disagreed with her, it doesn't validate it to call it disrespect. Just because someone agrees with one person's point and not the other, we can't classify that as being disrespectful.
Absolutely.
We have two different, but that's what she did. So it wasn't like Savage says, oh, you all hated such and such, oh, you this and that. She just disagreed with her. So she didn't like that. Savage disagreed.
I'll give you an example. Samson, do you think that somebody might take this as disrespect, right? If you say, hey, I think that, if a man gets his wife a maid, he's a good man, right? A girl says that, right? Now, what she means is, like, as supplemental, whatever. Cause I get somebody clean my house two times a month, right? However, right? Savage says something to the degree of you should be teaching your kids how to clean, and letting nobody have to come in your house and clean up and do this, that, and the third, right? Kind of almost, and I'm just alluding to saying that she's kind of failing. A woman is failing as a woman if you have to get somebody to come and clean your house. Do you think that somebody would take that as, like, this person taking a dig at me?
You can't.
No, I'm asking Sam a question real quick.
But you walking them to it, Mont.
I'm trying to give them as much context as possible.
But you can't walk them to the answer.
Samson, did it feel like what I just did was a little bit much?
I mean, I'm missing a lot of context, but to answer your question directly, I can see why somebody would take that as a passive aggressive dig. Yes.
But like algorithm is saying, he walked her into it. He was like, I can see how it looks like Savage is disagreeing with everything you keep saying. So he put her out there to make it seem like it was justified for her to feel that way, or to feel disrespected, or feel or have a perspective towards Savage. He validated if she had it. We don't know if she truly had it. We know she felt some type of way, but she was also going at me too. So she was saying I was being biased. It was about Savage and me. So what did I do to disrespect her? Being biased, you could say that as well too. But now there's two people she has a problem with on the panel that Mont is justifying and enabling.
Hold on.
But let's keep going. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it.
That's common sense. That is common sense.
Let her finish. We want some more?
I'll go back to right before the question.
More to be fair to mine.
Force him to do it.
More.
So don't do what makes her happy.
Don't do what?
It's my belief that women are very and I don't know if they can agree with this or not, but they're very sporadic when they think. And I think it's a man's job to not a.
And by the way, that could be condescending towards women, and she's only nodded with him because a lot of what he's saying.
Rewind it to 10 seconds. She was just looking at me crazy. Rewind it like another 15 seconds.
No. But what you were saying, she was aligning with, so she kept having to nod her head. It happens all the time.
Yeah. But what you're doing is like you're saying that because she's agreeing with me, she's like it's just because it sounds good. What if I was just making sense to her?
So if you saying that about women, that's sporadic, which and you about to finish, would women take that as condescending or supportive towards women?
And typically they wouldn't like that typically. But go back a little bit so we can see her face where her face is balled up. Go back a little bit more.
Yeah, she was moving like she's an opportunist too. She was opportunist too.
Let's go back a little bit more.
Wow. I will. Hey, whatever you asking, we can do it. You have to be hold on. Y'all like, subscribe.
That you needed to do, I'll communicate them whatever list of things that they need to be communicated to them.
We'd have to go through. Oh no. You're right. Hold on.
Is Ali frozen?
No, I ain't frozen. First of all, let's do this real quick. Hold on. Let's.
Don't kick me out. Don't kick me out. I'm just playing around, okay?
No. Why would we?
It's time for.
He's still super chats. Let me go back a little bit more.
Yeah, you guys, your punishment was to provide. Our punishment was to have children. And that's why we are where we are in life today.
Hey, that's before the
now,
super chats.
as a man,
I thought we after the super chats.
You said you're a phenomenal follower, and you're a phenomenal follower in the household of yours as well too, right? You listen to your man as well too, right? So I'm asking you a logical question. Did I tell you to be better than a man, or did I tell you to do better for a man, just like you asked the man to be?
What can she do better for a man?
Hey, Ari, you said a man shouldn't be content. He needs to. What you say?
Go after the super chats.
That's after the super chats.
Right after the super.
That's what I thought too.
This chick is damaged, dog. She has been bitten by the red dragon, Satan.
Not to Mont. We have to understand her perspective.
Let's do the word. Come on, let's do the research. Like she literally said, like our whole world are curses.
Come on, we got y'all. We gonna talk about it.
Respect each other on the show, right? Eric, you was talking about sisters and brothers and us coming together. You being a woman of tradition and heritage and culture. Is that how a woman acts? Hold on, let me.
I'm not here to paint a picture. I'm not here to paint a picture. This is who I am, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. But at the end of
you said what? Right after the super chat.
hold
on.
Look, she was jamming with me when I played that.
Okay.
It just
what I have to say to that, the whole cleaning thing, I think it is important for a woman to clean because when are you teaching your children how to clean properly?
We're not saying it's not important. We're not saying it's not important. Now you guys are moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts.
So hold on.
It's important for a woman to clean because.
Oh, I think it happened right after this. If your man don't get cleaners for you, he's not a good man.
When I was talking,
I'm saying, man.
Okay,
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that.
I was there. That's why I said to stay there. But we got it now.
They want to live in a house with no adults.
Yeah,
right? So Rwanda too. Right before I start talking about, right when I start talking about this, they would be terrified while she
of what makes her happy. Okay, right here,
There we go.
of
Yeah.
what makes her happy, it will be short lived.
Look at her face.
So don't do what makes her happy.
Don't do what?
It's my belief that women are very and I don't know if they can agree with this or not, but they're very sporadic when they think.
Hey, Mark, I don't even think she realized that was you that wrote the super chat. I don't even think she was what, and then she turned around and started agreeing with you. You can see it literally.
That's a possibility. So yeah, let's keep playing it though. It's a man's job to tip. Not a man's. Some men aren't good leaders. A lot of men aren't good leaders, but at least I know from my position, I come up with solutions. That's what I do, right? So even like when my woman, a lot of times it's just like, yo, she finds it difficult to come up with solutions when I'm trying to come up with a solution, and she just trying to like talk about the problem, right? Like earlier, like our cleaners are coming over, and she's like, oh my God, our cleaners are coming over. I gotta get the house ready for them to come over. And I'm like, yo, or I'm about to eat my food, and you know, they gonna try and clean our room and stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, like I'll tell them not to clean our room. I'll tell them to do that last. I'm like, give me whatever message you want me to communicate to them, so that I can make sure that whatever you planned on doing, like whatever you thought that you needed to do, I'll communicate them whatever list of things that they need to be communicated to them. While she was just kind of like, you know, like I'll come up with the solutions, right? So my thing here is, women, you know how you feel, but knowing what you want is a solution, right? Knowing what that feeling translates to. And I think that a lot of times women, when you do what women tell you that they want, it ends up not being what they actually wanted. And then they end up resenting you, right? And just giving them, it's like my kids think that they want to eat sugar all day. They think that, right? They think that they want to live in a house with no adults, right? But they would come to find that they would be terrified if they didn't know that I was home for a certain period of time. So that's my point with that.
So women don't know what they want, but Mott does.
I think so. I think I know it. Yeah.
What did you say, nigga?
And did y'all notice how he said? Did y'all notice how he said the cleaners are coming over? Take notes. The cleaners are coming over. Take notes.
I took that note.
Oh, so the woman shouldn't be cleaning up the house. The cleaner should be,
I'm
right?
just saying that is a good man. Like
No. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is that a good man ensures, like a real good man ensures that his woman has the leisure life. Your woman shouldn't have to be cleaning. She should be touching nothing in the house, correct?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm
talking to our sister.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that because at the end of the day, I said, even if the man does not make my ideal financial goal, I would still be with him, because at the end of the day, I'm a lover girl. So, but I'm just saying, he just said that the cleaners are coming over. So that shows me, from the outside looking in, that shows me that he wants to make sure that his woman is taken care of, that she's comfortable, that she's pampered. And any man who wants to see his woman happy is a good man, period. I'm not saying it's a requirement. It's not a requirement, but the fact that he's doing it and he wants to do it and he loves his woman and he wants to do it is what makes him a good man. Because a lot of men, they don't want to do it. You have to force them to do it. And so that's the difference.
So hold on. I just get this straight. If your man don't get cleaners for you, he's not a good man.
I'm saying a man who wants to pamper his woman is a good man. It doesn't have to be cleaners. I'm just saying.
I'm just asking you. Hold on. There's two men. One gets you cleaners, the other doesn't. Are they both good men, or one is a bad man?
I'm going for the man who goes the extra mile to make sure that I'm pampered.
And he answering it just like you answering questions right now, Mott. That's the same way she's answering questions. No, it's not direct.
Fair.
It's definitely a fair question. It's a man gets you. How is that not a fair question? If I'm asking you if she's talking about men being a good man, because you said get a cleaner, how is that not a good question? If I go, hey, miss, if a man doesn't get you a cleaner, is that a good man still? She qualified a man being a good man after you said you had a cleaner. There's no other context you gave.
No. She gave tons of context.
She said, because you talked about getting cleaners, she said a woman having to make a man happy. She started talking about a good man just because you said a man got you got her a cleaner. That's the only thing you said.
Not true, Ali. She said it was the man that's willing to go the extra mile for her. She clarified
that third one too, but it's based off the fact that he said a man that I'm getting my woman cleaners. It was nothing else that he said.
Samson, what did you hear?
She said He asked her a either or question, or either one. The guy, you have a guy that doesn't have cleaners. A guy
No, Samson. What made her say that? What made her say he's a good man?
From what she said.
From what she said, a man that's going the extra mile that wants to do for his woman, she feels like that's a good man.
No, what triggered that response from her to say that he's a good man, though? What was the thing that Mont said for her to say that? Let's rewind.
Mont was explaining his situation with his lady, and what, like, how he's solution based with his lady when it comes to like the cleaners are coming and everything like that.
Yes, he was just talking about, he wasn't talking about nothing but the cleaners. He was just talking about the cleaners.
Yes.
And she said that's a good man. Any man that's going the extra mile, any man that's trying to see his woman happy based off the fact that he just said he'd get her cleaners.
No, she also said most men you have to force them to do something.
Oh, that too. Yeah, you had to force somebody to do that. You had to force a man to do that. She's being condescending towards men while elevating a man who gets cleaners.
No, because we could take it to a lower level, right? Let's say I had a girl that threw up.
Hold on, real quick, Jesus. Hold on, real quick, Jesus.
Cleaners.
Jesus. Before I do sometimes what you're doing right now, like we in the middle of something real quick, brother. You can interject afterward. We gotta figure this part real quick. But the fact that she,
did you hear her say it doesn't have to be cleaners?
I did.
I didn't hear her say it has to be cleaners. No, she didn't say it has to be.
No, it doesn't have to be cleaners.
For me.
May I say
She said pamper, and then after she said pamper, Ali asked the difference between a good man. You got one man that ain't got cleaners. You got one man that do got cleaners. Which one is a good man? She did not answer that question directly. She said the one that's going for the extra mile is the guy that she's gonna pick.
Yes. Because it's hard to answer that question directly, because if you answer it directly, you'll have an answer that you don't agree with. Like I wouldn't say that either or was the better man.
You being disingenuous. That's what I mean. Like you just disingenuous. Y'all talking about cleaners. And the man, if there's no reason to talk about good men just because you talked about you'll get somebody cleaners, there's no reason to talk about that. And this is what I mean by you be disingenuous. And then we had this conversation, a goofy conversation, by the way, about whether this woman was talking about a good man or not. That's why I asked her, is a good man a person who gets you cleaners, or a good man isn't a man who doesn't get you cleaners? Because she only said that after you talked about getting cleaners.
You know what I think that you're, and I don't think you purposefully being disingenuous here, right?
No, you can't disingenuous my disingenuous.
I got you. I don't think that you're purposely being disingenuous, right? But we heard her give a detailed explanation about how it doesn't have to be cleaners, and she ended her statement with a man that wants to see his woman happy.
Her premise was the fact that you talked about cleaners, Mott. It was the premise of the cleaner. So a man that gets, so this is what I'm saying, is a man that gets you clean is a man that want to see a woman happy and go the extra mile.
It's a form of it. Which is why she said it doesn't have to be cleaners. She explicitly said it doesn't have to be you getting cleaners. Explicitly.
Go ahead, Savage. Yes, ma'am.
With the cleaners, man.
Hold on, real quick, Jesus, please hold on.
We gotta hash this out real quick.
Go ahead, Savage.
May I? So, I understand what she's saying. She's saying any man that wants to go above and beyond and does something to make the woman's load easier is a good man. What that means, just making sure she's comfortable, making sure she's happy, making sure she doesn't have to stress. I understand that. But when we were talking about the whole cleaners thing, the only thing that ran through my mind is exactly what I stood on business about. That I still think, like, when are you taking the time to teach your children? Like, in my mind, I'm picturing these people come to the house all the time cleaning your home. And in my mind, I'm like, I don't want nobody coming to my house to clean my home. I need that to bond with my kids. I want to teach my kids about the importance of keeping up your house, picking up as you go. A clean house is a clean mind. You want to be organized. You want to care about the things you're doing. That's a bonding moment between a mother and her child. I don't want nobody else to come in and take care of my home, because can't nobody take care of my home better than me. Plus, I need to know what's going on in my home at all times, where everything is at, how everything is touched. If I want something done a certain way, I put the touches on that as a woman. So when you allow other people into the home, what you're doing is kind of taking away from like something that we both put into. If you working and putting all your money in for the home, then why wouldn't I upkeep it? If you got time to be tired and work, but we got everything taken care of in this house, then guess what? I got time to be tired to take care of this home that you're paying for. It's not, oh, you get to work and be the workhorse and then I get to kick my feet up. No, I got work to do too. I got children to teach. I got things to make sense. If you're going to bring the food, I'm going to make the meal. If you're gonna bring the money, I'm gonna make it look like you put that money in this house. I gotta make something of what you bring in. That's what I was saying. We don't need no extra cleaners, but if I need some help, I'm gonna utilize my partner and say, hey baby, this is a lot for me to do. I could use some assistance. I'm gonna take care of this part. You're gonna take care of that part because we are a team and we're gonna go through this together. And I stood on that. It wasn't to disregard what she's saying about the whole pamper and everything else. I don't care about that. I'm family minded. I care about doing
Well,
things as a team and making things make sense. It was never to disregard her, but that's how she took it.
did Mr. Fantastic just pull up, or was that my imagination?
No, he did, and he left.
Okay.
Just to add, I just played back the video, and she did indeed said, "I'm going for the man who pampers me."
Yes.
The one who pampers me. So it's all about what you can do for her. She doesn't care what quality man you are, long as you pamper her. She based the quality on the pampering.
Okay.
Okay. Let's keep going.
That's all I'm saying. The man who goes the extra mile, it's who I'm gonna be with. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Okay, can I
Follow the review with key.
I don't clean, but let me tell you, I got
so
this ring.
hold on, my connection is lagging. Okay,
It
so
just
what
quit.
I have to say to that, the whole cleaning thing, I think it is important for a woman to clean because when are you teaching your children how to clean properly?
We're not saying it's not important. We're not saying it's not important. See, now you guys are moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts. I did not say
You gotta stop moving the goalposts, all right? Just leave it where it is. Every time you shift it, this happens.
I never said a woman should not clean. I said he is a good man because he goes the extra mile to spend extra money to make sure that his woman can be pampered. That's what I said. I never said a woman shouldn't clean her house. So don't come for me. Stop motherfucking playing with me. Stop putting words in my motherfucking mouth. Stop putting words in my mouth. That's not what the fuck I said.
Hold on.
Period.
Hold on. I got you.
I'm not here to act intelligent. I'm here to tell you what the fuck it is.
Hold on, Eric. If we're working on men being good men, since you exercise and make sure you showing this respect to the sister as well too.
I'm not here to paint a picture. I'm not here to paint a picture. This is who I am, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't.
It's not. She not here. She.
Because hold on. Once again, I ain't attacked this girl. I literally said to the cleaning thing, meaning to conclude, this is my opinion about this. All I did was pick the point, like, hey, I want to talk about the whole cleaning thing, and this is what I got to add to that. Ain't nobody attacked this girl. She said I put words in her mouth. I put no words in your mouth. I didn't say you said this. I didn't make it seem like that. I just said to the cleaning thing. When are you doing this? When is it that? Like, I feel like it's important for these things. I was just adding to that. I didn't attack this girl, and she took it in her head and said I put words in her mouth. I never said you said. I didn't make it seem like that, but that's how you felt. She projected.
If I could get perspective real quick, and Samson, I really want you to listen to this. If you just made a point, right? Let's say you, Samson, do you believe that it's okay, like, if y'all got a couple dollars to get cleaners to help out your girl?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say you made that point, right? And then somebody right after that said, well, the thing about cleaners is like, when are you going to have time to teach your kids how to clean it? Like, and you're like, in your mind, you're like, I never said that my kids didn't know how to clean. I never said that I didn't clean the house, like, because my cleaners come bi-weekly, right? That's only 2 days a month. So would you maybe feel like I never said that? Like, and if you feel like that was happening all night, which is probably how she felt, and maybe she was a little drunk too, she felt like somebody was like, she felt like she was doing that all night.
So, and this is I'm missing context, so I'm just gonna ask you straight up. Because you asked me earlier, and I said I would have took that as a passive aggressive shot. I would have took it like that, like you insinuating something. Is situations like that, did that happen earlier in the live?
Hold on before you remember this too. What Mont's doing it right now. What I tell you, he keeps doing it. He's making it about him by saying what she thinks, as if he's in her brain. He's telling us what she's thinking, and he's not in her brain. And that's what algorithm means when you're leading somebody. I can't say what's in Savage brain. I can't say what algorithm thinking. Reese, I cannot tell you. I can be like, possibly she's thinking this, but he's literally telling us this is what she's thinking and this is how she feels, and he's not in her brain based on his perspective.
Well, then let me ask it more directly, then, Mike, because you were in the whole situation, so you gonna know. And the other two was gonna know as well. We got a situation where someone feels disrespected. Then we got a situation of someone actually being disrespected, obviously being disrespected, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Was old girl that was just talking reviews with E, was she being disrespectful at all? Period. Or is it just?
I don't really think she was being disrespectful to. So that was the most disrespectful that she got, was right there where she said like, "Don't put words in my motherfucking mouth." That was kind of like, I don't think she called her a bitch or I'm not sure. We can play it more and see what happened, but she came with that aggressive energy after she felt like she was being disrespected. I think that was the brunt of it, was kind of like that type of stuff right there.
So,
well, Samson, let me ask you a question, Samson. That exchange that Savage and E had, right? When what Savage said, would you say that she was being disrespectful in your opinion?
From just this little clip I just saw, no.
Okay, that's what she's saying, that she was disrespectful. That's the whole premise right there. She's saying that she was disrespectful because she commented that she wouldn't do that. Because I disagree with your methods doesn't mean it's disrespect. I just have a different. This is what I always tell people. There's more than one way to get to the grocery store. For you, it works for you taking this direction. For me, I'd rather take this direction. But we're both getting to the same place, which is a clean house.
So, algorithm, did you see? So I want to make sure I address what Mont said earlier, because Mont was alluding to like someone saying something passive aggressively that they could take as disrespect. Did you see that happening earlier in the conversation or no?
That didn't happen. What happened was they had this.
Wait, algorithm. It didn't happen, or you didn't. You don't remember it happening, or you didn't see it happen.
Well, this is what I can say, Mont. Because a person doesn't share the same views, it isn't disrespectful if I respond after you with my point of view. That's what I believe what was happening. Is it? And that's what was happening. She took it as disrespect. We have people in our lives. We run across people. When you disagree with them, they don't like that. But this is not the forum for this. While we're all sitting here having a colloquy, we're going to disagree on certain points because we all share different experiences. So we can't be upset. What you need to do is strengthen your argument, harden your stance. Instead of saying, oh, you disrespecting me and flipping out, you should say, you know what? How can I make my point a lot more stronger so they can actually get where I'm coming from? Versus, oh, you taking her side, you doing this, you doing that. No, all she did was disagree with your viewpoint. She added her viewpoint. That was not disrespect whatsoever. And that's what was happening throughout the conversation. Everyone was giving their opinion, and she didn't like the fact that her opinion was different from hers.
And by the way, Moonlight says something that's not true. When we was in the back, Savage was being friendly, joking, everybody was laughing. She was Ari was the last person to come on, and we went on right after she came in the back. There was nothing that happened between them, and there was some beef in the backstage. Savage, what did happen in the backstage when we were backstage that she was trying to say that I missed?
Last person that I spoke to backstage about the music, I didn't have any.
That's all. That's what I'm saying. I took everybody. Hey, Mont, I'm handling this.
Go
all
ahead.
right,
You got it.
please don't do that.
No, I got you after you done.
Yeah, it don't matter if she here or not. I was in the back. I ran the show the whole time. She ain't got to be here. I was in the back.
I got you.
So you don't take my word for it?
No, I'm just saying Moonlight had a perspective.
No, I'm asking you don't take my word for it?
Your word for what?
If I ran the show, I moderated the entire show. I had everybody in the back. I dropped everybody. I was live the entire time. I never left the computer. Are you gonna undermine the fact that I was here the whole time?
What I do remember is when Moonlight said that she noticed something going, some type of energy in the back.
Yes.
I noticed you saying like, "Oh shit, I don't remember anything." Like, let me go back. Let me go. Like, I remember you saying that like, "Yo, I must have been out of it." Kind of like
to be intentional about the conversation. She said that. I didn't want her to look crazy when she said it in the first place.
I'm just going off of what you said. I took that as data.
Okay, so nothing in the back. There was nothing. She was laughing and joking. Ari came up laughing and joking, and then the show. Right soon as she was the last person that came off, I dropped everybody and started the show.
Okay.
The only people that was talking in the back was me, Ari. No, excuse me, me, Savage, and it was me, Moonlight, Savage. It was one more person. Who was the other person? It was just us three for a while. They came late. They were the last two people to come late. As soon as she came, the show started. Nothing disrespectful happened in the back. And I asked Moonlight, I would get her perspective as well too. I'm trying to see what she saw because nobody. Why would I start the show with them disrespecting each other before the show started? And I would have said, "Hey, Savage, y'all already know what was going on between y'all."
Yeah,
they were friendly in the beginning of the show.
I can't tell you verbatim what Moonlight said, but this is what I remember. I remember to her alluding to there being some sort of energy in the back, not necessarily some overt type of disrespect, but I just remember her saying, like, from her perspective, she noticed something in the back.
Wait, what do you mean by the back? Like the conversation?
Moonlight said before the show started, she noticed you and her had energy or something.
That's
you either
not
had
true.
an
We
energy.
don't know each other, and I even
That's
said
what I'm
that.
saying. It's
Even
crazy.
Magnet, I don't know you from a can of paint. This
It's
is my
crazy.
first time on this panel, and even in the chat, the only time I comment was about the music and me
Yeah.
saying, "Hey, I like this. What's the name of this song?" That's the only thing I ever said in that chat.
I totally understand that you guys are saying like, "Yo, I'm good. I didn't notice anything. I thought that I was being regular,
Wait, there's
right?"
nothing to notice because nothing happened. That's a
So,
complete
so,
lie.
so you're disregarding what Moonlight said, and you're disregarding what the other girl said.
I'm saying that what Moonlight said. If she's
Yo,
saying
you
that we had
reaching, not you reaching. So it looks sad. It's looking disgusting right now. Like what you doing?
Samson, am I crazy?
Like no. And you ain't got to keep asking Samson. What you doing is
I need
wild.
another party. I need another
Wait,
party.
no, you keep act. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to say about it? You weren't here either. Oh, only you were here.
I wasn't there either. I wasn't
So what are you
there.
talking? Why you keep trying to support a person who was blatantly disrespectful? What energy? So listen, I'm gonna tell you this. This was crazy. If Ali's disrespectful, my energy gonna be consistent in the back and in the front. I'm gonna be disrespectful. I'm gonna keep that same energy. Where did Savage have that energy when the show started too? That you saw her be disrespectful to anybody? Can you tell me? Because if her energy was like that, I'm asking you.
I
I'm asking you. So how is that consistent? Okay, you didn't see that, right? So it has to be consistent.
It's not my claim. It was Moonlight's claim.
Hold on, may I stop right there? Because we're talking about somebody's feelings and some energy. Let's talk about facts, something that cannot be negated.
All you keep talking about is feelings, Joe. That's all. And somebody's perspective, you don't even know their brain is wild to me. Go ahead.
This is the thing. We are all in this to some degree. Samson is a neutral party. We need him.
Hold on.
No, we don't need him.
Okay, what I'm saying is,
But Samson, I don't mean it like that. You know, I appreciate you and value. I don't mean it like that at all. Your word is gold. Like you don't. I don't. Ain't nothing wrong with your word. The fact is, he keeps asking you, and it's we trying to play the video so you can see some type of context. But you weren't here. He was here.
okay, the fact is this: when I first hopped in the panel, I greeted Moonlight, and even she was like, "Nobody's cheering for me." I showed love. I was kind. The other lady she hopped on or whatever, I was respectful to her too. But even in disagreements, I never insulted her. I let it be known she's a beautiful lady. I respect her opinions and her thoughts. I've been respectful. So accusing me of bad energy and anything like that, that was never present. I don't care what you say somebody felt. Well, let's talk facts. Okay.
The whole show.
We had a
None of this
conversation.
means anything to me.
I know because you care about it. You care about what it means to you. And hold on real quick. She got disrespected multiple times and was very reserved. She didn't even say nothing back to her. It kept going and going and going and going. The main exchange really happened between y'all, and you got triggered by what she said to you. She didn't even go back and forth. I'm not moving. I'm not moving to no different point at a time. No, I'm addressing the point. She got disrespected by her. She never blatantly responded back to her with disrespect. She just held them out. She just didn't even talk.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying.
What I'm trying to separate, Mont, is Savage's point of fact and feelings, because initially it was stated that, you know, if people feel disrespected, right? So they're going to react a certain way if they feel disrespected. But then there's the facts and reality of what happened, which is why I said I'm missing a lot of context. So I'm trying to see the actual fact.
Yes.
But I'm comparing that, right? I'm comparing that to the other situation, which is invalidating someone's experience, right, with another person. So that's why I'm trying to get both sides of the information.
Yes. Let's play this, A. Samson.
Real quick.
No. Let's play this exchange. Let's play this exchange, right? Watch her and watch Ari. Watch. Hold on. You gonna get right? So you be the first person to talk when it. I promise I won't. You be the first person to talk. Just watch their exchange, right? So if a person is disrespectful, they're gonna respond and take it up disrespectfully as well too. Watch who's consistent with disrespect and who's reserved when not trying to be disrespectful.
But at the end of the day, I'm tired of no Savage because you've been trying me this whole life.
Hold on, Ari, real quick. Savage, hold on.
My house is clean right now.
Put no words in your mouth.
2,000 years later.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Supposed to be 1, 2, 3, not 1, 2, back to 1. Dumbass.
Candyman here.
We gonna respect each other on the show, right? Eric, you was talking about sisters and brothers and us coming together. You being a woman of tradition and heritage and culture. Is that how a woman acts like that when she got heritage and culture? Is that what we doing?
A woman should
stand what can you answer? Can you answer my? I didn't ask, but she didn't disrespect you though. So why you disrespect me?
Because by you saying, "Oh, well, woman should always clean up her house," that's not what we're talking about. And I think you have comprehension. You're lacking comprehension skills. Because what I said was, he's a good man for going the extra mile to pamper his woman. I never said a woman should not clean.
Hey, y'all see, and I'm just stopping it. Do y'all see Savage energy at all being disrespectful right now? Most women would already say, "Bitch, who you talking to?" Like, has her energy went up to that at all? Who's being disrespectful at this current moment consistently still?
Nobody.
Huh?
Nobody's being disrespectful.
Does everybody feel? Yeah. Does the rest of the panel feel like that she's not being disrespectful?
She questioned her comprehension skills, Mark.
Yeah, she questioned her comprehension skills. Is that disrespectful?
Yes.
No, she
that's crazy.
Skills. She was like, I don't know if you got issues with your comprehension, right? She was like lacking comprehension skills. That's a disrespectful comment, right?
I think it can be taken disrespectfully. However, if I'm
questioning, goes back to what you asked me before about if I would have took it and insinuated as a passive aggressive comment. Her response was, you lacking comprehension skills. Like, that's essentially you calling somebody dumb. They could take that as disrespect.
Yeah, it can be taken as disrespect. I agree
What
with
you
you.
saying right now? She said that to Ali.
She said that to me. I don't think she said that to me. She's talking to her. I'll rewind it.
No, Ali, you're right. It's not. She wasn't saying that to you.
Oh, she was saying
us coming together. You being a woman of tradition and heritage and culture. Is that how a woman acts like that when she got heritage and culture? Is that what we doing?
A woman should stand what
Can you answer my? I didn't ask, but she didn't disrespect you though. So why you disrespect me?
Because by you saying, "Oh, well, woman should always clean up her house," that's not what we're.
She's talking about her. She said you, but then she switched it by a woman. She's talking about her. As soon as she said by you saying, she went back to her algorithm. By you saying, because I didn't say what she said. She's gonna say what Savage said.
And after this, she's gonna say, "I don't think you get it."
Watch.
Talking about, and I think you have comprehension saying, "Oh, well, woman should always clean up her house." That's not what we're talking about, and I think you have comprehension.
She's talking to Savage. She's not talking to me.
Was it talking to you right then?
She's Savage.
She's talking about Savage. Listen, y'all. Listen. She quoted Savage first, and she said you lack comprehension skills. So watch. Well, I'm gonna run it. But she didn't disrespect you, though. So why you disrespect me?
Because by you saying, "Oh, well, woman should always clean up her house," that's not what we're talking about. And I think you have comprehension. You're lacking comprehension skills. Because what I said was, he's a good man for going the extra mile.
That's why Savage is saying no. She's talking to her.
No, you're right.
Pamper his woman. I never said a woman should not clean her house. So stop putting words in my mouth.
Nobody put words in your mouth. What we said was that
because a lot of people they didn't graduate high school.
Now she say a lot of people didn't graduate high school. Now that's not disrespectful still, right?
No, that's disrespectful.
Oh, okay. Has Savage been disrespectful yet?
The girl said she was.
No. I didn't ask you that. I asked you a direct question. I asked you a direct question, please. I'm not talking about no feelings. I'm asking you a direct question. Has Savage disrespected her yet?
Overtly, no.
Yeah, so is it consistent with supposedly she was in the back being had this some type of energy? Has she presented the energy yet?
No,
we got to talk about what happened in the show. Because what's funny is you said don't talk about Moonlight, but let's not even talk about what happened on the back of the show. We're gonna talk about what happened on front of the show.
Moonlight's not here to
right. So you said so like this is the thing. If Moonlight not here to talk about it, then let's not even talk about what happened in the back.
Why I said that?
Can I address? No, it's a race. If Moonlight not here,
let me tell you why I said
let me keep going. I don't want to talk about it. If she's not here, we're not going to talk about until she's here. Until she's here, we won't even talk about what happened in the back. Right. So until she's here, we're not going to talk about what happened in the back with her.
Oh, yeah. I get that.
Yeah, that's consistent. But let her respond. Listen, I don't want to mute you. Come on, you got to get together. And you a cat woman, right? Come on now, you shouldn't have that. And she's playing. So now she's playing again. Everything, it looked like she did all her kind of stuff. So is she mad or not mad? Is she trying to be the center of attention and don't like that she's not the center of attention? Is she mad at somebody's challenging her and somebody's disagreeing with her? Is she really that mad? Because you don't have to be that mad to be disrespectful either. Go ahead, Savage. Please respond. Let her respond. Let's have respect for each other now. Come on, especially the sisters.
I encourage her to breathe and self-regulate.
Go ahead, my sister Savage.
Regulate your
Okay,
emotions.
I was just saying in general, I think it's important for a woman to clean her house so she can set the standard. So then when she's cleaning her home, she can teach her children how to take care of their home. Teach your kids how to properly do the dishes. Have them do things with you so you guys can bond together and they will have that memory for you. I don't want nobody else cleaning my house. This is my house. It's my job to take care of my house. And I want my kids to know it's their job to take care of their house. Can't nobody take care of my house better than me. This is where I live and lay my head. Matter of fact, I feel like my space is invaded because how dare you think you could pay somebody to take care of my house? I'm gonna
That's common sense.
Let her finish. Let her finish. No, let her finish. Not yet. Let her finish. Let her finish. Ari, let her finish. You get to respond.
You playing favorites.
I'm not playing. Let her finish. Am I playing favorites?
Is she talking about you playing the sound effect?
No, she talking about she want to talk. And I'm playing favorites by letting her talk.
We don't know what
she want to respond.
Hold on. You talking about what she just said now, Samson? If she's saying about the button pressing. So do y'all remember when she was going at Savage? I was pressing the button with the shots.
Yeah.
That was buttons for her. I was pressing the shot button. Is that being biased? Is that
what is she referring to when she said you playing favorites?
Can I say one thing?
That I was agreeing with what Savage was saying. I was like, she 3-0, 4-0. Most of the chat was agreeing with what Savage was saying.
Can I play devil's advocate?
Not yet. It's not that time yet. It's
almost
showtime at the Apollo. No, because we already got one person playing. I don't need two people playing devil's advocate. I already got one playing that.
I'm not playing devil's advocate. I just have a different opinion.
Oh, hold on. We already got Al Pacino on the panel. The black Al Pacino. Hold on, real quick. Get y'all both. I haven't given you sound effects.
This whole thing. We're gonna talk about the whole thing.
Look at y'all see the woman whisper.
We're gonna talk about it.
Y'all see him? We'll talk about the whole. Hey, baby, I got this. We're gonna talk about this. Hold on, baby. Hold on.
He has a smooth voice.
If you go back, you got sound effects too. She ain't only one getting sound effects. You got sound effects too. And y'all saw me giving her sound effects.
Well, Savage is saying,
no, she gonna finish. No.
We're not talking about that.
She's not cutting you off. Ari, I hope you gotta utilize self-control. Come on.
What you mean self-control? I'm stating what I believe. What you mean? And she's over here trying to put words in my mouth. What do you mean? And you're
I don't need to translate. I don't need to. Not doing that.
The average person can't afford cleaners. The average person can't afford it. It's a luxury. It's a luxury to have cleaners. So obviously,
this is sister. They ain't Savage so disrespectful. Y'all watching Savage be disrespectful? Is she still being disrespectful, man? Is she letting me talk? Is she letting me run my show?
She turned up. She felt disrespected. She blew up.
Where'd she get disrespected? Who disrespected her?
If we don't agree with you,
no, y'all watching. No, hey, Crip.
No, that's true, Ali.
Y'all be killing me with this, man. Some of the minority people. Why would I get mad? What am I gonna get mad about? What you about to do? Could you two devil's advocate? Go ahead, because listen, you be pandering too. So go ahead, you pander with him. Go ahead. What you about to say?
Everybody don't agree with some pandering.
No, you be pandering, man. Go ahead, Crip Jesus. What happened?
I didn't say you was a panderer. I said that you don't like when people don't agree with you.
Okay, tell me who likes when people don't agree with them?
Huh? I said you.
No, hold on.
I said
who don't like when people don't agree with them?
You.
No, who don't like when people agree with them?
I'm talking about
Don't
you.
agree with them. No, I'm asking you in general. Who don't like when somebody don't agree with them? Does my algorithm, does anybody? I concede to that. I don't like when them people don't agree with me. I can concede to that, but I can accept it. I'd be like, dang, they don't agree with me. I accept it.
That's the problem. You don't accept it.
No, I do accept it. We having a conversation. I accept your perspective. I accept that you disagree, and we agree to disagree. You're always welcome to come on the panel, and we still had a conversation. I'm still homeboys, friends, with family members, with brothers, with sisters. We can agree to disagree.
You don't say that to the end of the show.
I say what to the end of the show?
You don't say that to the end of the show.
I say what to the end. No, hold on. Nobody likes when you disagree with them. Okay, and I don't mean like I don't like you anymore.
That's not true, Ali. You won't even let me answer that. I have a different perspective. Me being Crip Jesus, I actually like when people don't agree with me. I like going back and forth.
You crashed out on my last show. No. You crashed out on my last show. You crashed out on my last. You crashed out. No, because you're not gonna do. I'm gonna do what Mont said. You lied. Crip, did you crash out on my last show?
Can I land my plane?
Did you crash out on my? Did you crash out? Did you crash out on my last show?
Of a sentence, bro.
Did you crash out on my last show?
I was in the middle of a sentence.
Did you crash out on my last show?
In the middle of a sentence, Ali.
Did you crash out? And you doing just like Mont? That's what I'm saying. The men who want to argue emotionally instead of just you've been emotional. Okay, finish it, and then I'm gonna ask you the question.
To do with emotions when to finish your sentence. You just use.
Well, finish, and I'm asking to say we ain't going nowhere until you answer that question.
You know you fucked up, right?
Now he acting like a woman. That's what I mean. Now I give you the floor. I'm about to do it too. Now you don't want to talk.
You do want to talk.
Ali, you just disrespected him. You said he was
now you don't want to talk.
You said he was acting like a woman, Ali.
You said I was
and y'all gonna co-sign with each other as well too.
Cutting me off.
Go ahead.
Don't cut me off. I didn't get emotional. That's not emotional.
No. I'm giving you the ground though. Give me
emotions. You're cutting me off. You're not giving.
Now you don't want to talk.
Cutting me off.
How am I cutting you off? I say talk.
No, you are cutting me off. I was in the middle of a sentence and you cut me off, and now you're giving me permission to talk.
The thing that bothers me is when y'all be purposely gaslighting. You just want to hear yourself. You don't have a good point of contention when you disagreeing with me. I gave you the floor and you still talking. I gave you the floor and you still talking. You're not talking about what you want to say. No, because you should be speaking up because he's not going to talk about what he said he want to talk about.
You just said I got the floor. How am I talking? You talking?
Jesus just wanted to land his plane.
And that's what Mont do with emotional men or emotional women. He'll co-sign them instead of saying this man ain't talking about what he said he was going to talk about. He did the same thing with Ari. No, you said sometimes. You don't speak. I'm not extreme. You have your moments.
You're cutting me off right
now. You only do it with men and women. You do it with men and women who support you because it's about you. You make again. The way I don't make it. Hold on, real quick. You sound crazy. The way I'm consistent is I don't go extreme. You're very logical. You're intellectual. You have great conversations, but you have your moments. I don't go extreme and say, man, you can't have this conversation. You're a complete simp. You're a panderer. You have your moments, and this is your moment. So you'll support who's supporting you when you make the show about you, and it's not about you. It was the fact that we addressed Savage getting disrespected, and you turned it around to making Ari. Oh, it did my. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be right back, y'all.
Hey, y'all gotta start calling Ali out, man. Y'all like, come on now. We need help.
I'm trying to. Who is we and call him out about what? I'm still missing information.
When I leave, don't let somebody land. Y'all gotta be like, yo, you gotta let him land.
Samson, from what you view so far, because they were watching this video over because they're trying to prove to you was the person being disrespectful or not. So since
Ali, you literally cut me off mid-sentence and kicked me off the stage.
Because I told you to finish it and you won't finish it. You keep talking about me talking over you. Just finish.
Losing your mind, bro. That's emotion you're showing. That's pure emotion.
Jesus, just go ahead. Go ahead, land the plane, bro.
No, I shouldn't have to just go ahead. I should be able to say that was weak, and I can say that, bro, without you screaming and getting mad and kicking me off the stage. That's emotional. You over emotional.
You done? You done?
No, I'm not done. That was the intro. I forgot what I was gonna say because you cut me off 20 motherfuckers.
Exactly. You ain't have nothing to say. You just want to hear yourself. That's the point. And you supposed to be Jesus. That's the horrible version of a Jesus. You supposed to be all knowing. No, you ain't got nothing to say. You just want to be heard.
I don't agree with you. I know
You ain't got nothing to say. No, you're a fraud. Make a fraud. You the fake Jesus.
People don't agree with
you.
you.
Jesus. And think about what you was gonna say, then come back and say what you was gonna say. Hey, let's play the
don't agree with you. When I can land the plane, I'll land the plane.
You just said you forgot what you was gonna say.
No, I got it right now.
Okay, go ahead.
You don't like when people don't agree with you, and you said to that, who doesn't like when people don't agree with you? I said
yes, and I conceded. I said yes. I said yes. I said yes. I said yes. I already said yes. I don't care if you talking. I already said I agree. Why are you still talking about it? I agree.
Can I give my example?
No, I already agreed. You got it.
I wasn't done my example.
Okay, get the example.
No, and don't cut me off, bro. Because you just gave me the floor.
Now, Mike, you see, now, Mike, you said that.
Go ahead and get the list.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go. You doing too much, but I'm gonna let you go.
That's not doing too much.
It is doing too much. It's doing too much. You starting to do too much. Y'all, it's your time. You know what I should do? I should get all of y'all together to do this, you, and debate all of y'all at the same time. That's what I should get a moderator and debate. Everybody that wants to heard, then talk. Then stop being you being emotional. Talk. Run your mouth.
I'm asking for the floor.
My God, I gave you the floor.
No, you didn't. You kept talking. You can run the tape back and see it, nigga. You kept talking after you gave me the floor. You over emotional. Respond. Like I said, here goes the list. Me personally, a non-over emotional person, I come from a house where we play the dozens. So I like when a motherfucker's not scared to go back and forth. You are. You don't come from that. That shit bothers you. You ready to cut me off right now? You sweating, shit coming up under your underarms, you antsy all in your fucking chair. This shit bothers you, bro. Me not agreeing with you. Look at the look on your face. You ready to go talk to somebody after this? Like, did you hear what that nigga said to me? This shit bothers you, literally. It's not even fun for you. You take the fun out of it. You literally bother. You probably like you get to talk about respect. You're cutting everyone off. Your emotions is hard for you to keep them inside of you. They move. They have motion. It's energy motion. That's you. They should take emotion and put your face next to it with the beard and everything. Emotion, Ali.
What does this got to do with the video?
No, let him get it out. No. Let him get it out.
That was it. I don't gotta go for 20 minutes like you.
Yeah, let's go back to the video.
That's it?
Yes, sir. See how simple that was? You a man, you land your plane. You don't fly
got
all
it?
around.
You sure? You about to contradict yourself, but you done?
You gotta add all the extra shit you just finished.
No, I'm giving you the floor. I want you to talk some more.
I think I cleaned the floor with your ass already. You don't see your face reflected.
I want you to keep going.
Oh, you want me to keep going?
Yes.
Well, another thing you do is when you don't get your way and the nigga really on your ass, you kick him off the stage. That's the most weeniest shit I ever seen. You wouldn't do that shit in person. Would you in person put your hand over my motherfucking mouth and stop me from talking? No, you wouldn't, Ali. You sit your ass down there and listen. But you got this little gay ass computer power. You want to kick a nigga down off the stage. You want me to keep going? Because trust me, I can go. I'm trying to
keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Well, let's keep on going then, brother. Now, you bring us up a lot. So I know you like us. So I don't see why you keep cutting us off. Hosts are not here to agree with you. Actually, when you look at the clips that's made, they come from the points of contention. So really, I think you should let the people talk and then see how they differ from your opinion. And then the different opinions bring the viewing people to have a difference of opinion. Instead, you try to drive the people to your side or to their side. No, let me put my shit next to your shit and see what shit look better. Is you scared your shit ain't hitting like my shit? Hey y'all, you see how his shit is? No, don't do all that, nigga. Put my shit next to your shit and let the shit be the shit. But see, you got to try to oversell it. You feel
Sansom, check your DM.
You give me all this extra flow time. Why? Because your feelings hurt. Now you're trying to think of what you're going to say in reaction. This ain't the regular Ali that's usually flowing and laughing and happy. You stopped up a little bit. Your heart beating a little faster. You know what I'm saying? It's not cool, man. Just because somebody don't agree with you, it shouldn't be that goddamn emotional. This is a panel for people to not agree. That's what makes the show lit. Oh, you want me to take the flow some more? Okay.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah, hold on.
This
keep
is
going.
over emotion. Now that I'm cooking you, you want me to take over the whole show. This is like when you arguing with your girlfriend and she says, well, fuck it then. You do all the talking. And then you start talking and then you say, you feel me? She just sits there and says, are you done? Are you done? Like, goddamn, can we be adults here and interact? That's what we came for. But now you want to put the camera and the spotlight on me. Okay, well, is there anything else you'd like to know? Now
I want you.
I think I prove it to.
I want you to. I want you to get it all out.
It's out already. I've been said that. You just want me to keep going and going and going.
No, that's it.
Back, you will see. I talked for a very long time.
So you. That's all. That's all you. That's what you had to say.
Would you like to? Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Fact.
Anybody else got anything to say?
Don't cut me off later and say I thought that's all you had to say. Let me clear that. My bad. I know.
Okay, so you're not done.
A little mind game. Don't cut me off 20 minutes from now and say, I thought that's all you had to say. That's all I had to say for right now. That's what I was believing.
And you prove my point. You had nothing to say. That's what I'm saying. That's why I cut you off. You had absolutely nothing to say. Okay. Just but talk about me. The either people come up here to have an actual conversation or they come up here to hear themselves and talk about me. They can't address the point or what you think, what you disagree with, where I'm wrong at. You want to talk about me. So you came up here just to talk about Ali.
No, I think I made my point. You can run it back and watch it later.
You just talked about me.
Yeah, that was my point. You don't like when people disagree with you.
You're talking about me. What do you disagree about?
Bro, whenever someone disagrees with you, no matter what it is, you don't like it. If you say planes be flying fast as motherfucker, nigga, but I don't know. To me, you know, the G. See, that's you. It don't matter. Pick a topic. Here, you pick a topic. Just go ahead.
So what you So what do you disagree with me?
No, I asked you to pick a topic. Pick a topic, and I'm gonna show you how you disagree. You want me to give?
What do you disagree with me about? You said I don't agree.
Ali. Pick a
That's
topic.
what I thought.
Pick a topic.
So you okay? So we're gonna keep watching the video to see who's being disrespectful and who isn't. And y'all got to watch who just come to run their mouth.
But don't try to
Let her finish.
women shouldn't clean their house because I never said that. I never said women shouldn't clean their house. Period.
You gonna let her respond, or you gonna demonstrate
self-control? I got plenty of self-control, but I'm gonna pop my shit when needed.
So this how ladies should conduct themselves?
I don't give a fuck. I'm not your fucking mother.
Okay, so you're not my mom. I didn't actually be my mom.
It's not my job to tell you what to do with your life, but I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do with mine.
What does that mean? You're not even making no sense.
You're not gonna sit here and try to put words in my mouth. That's what you're not gonna do.
She didn't put words in my. I don't need you. No, you're not. You want to diffuse it with the soft voice? Go ahead. The soft voice. Go ahead.
So this is what I think is happening, right? Ari, right? So I was watching the show before you know I came up on the show, and I think that you may have the perception that, and I can understand how somebody else could see it, that Savage has been not purposefully, but like almost just trying to disagree with you the entire time. After you make a point, she's trying to make a counterpoint. That's the complete opposite. Yeah. So I saw that. Even if I don't think that that's her intention, I can see what you see, right?
Thank you.
So I'm just letting you know that if that's how you feel, I saw that, right? But it may not be her intention. But I think that if y'all had this conversation, like, and I want to get on this conversation too, because I agree more on your side, and I want to kind of make that make sense to Savage. I want to give her my point of view, but let's let Savage finish her point, and then we probably have a similar point, so we'll talk to Savage.
Hold on. You saying that Savage is purposely disagreeing with her?
No, I'm saying that.
That's his opinion. Can we move on?
Hold on, please. He don't need a defense. He's a grown man. He don't need nobody to defend him.
You've been defending Savage the whole time.
He don't need nobody to defend him.
You got a problem with it, and that's why I said you're biased.
No, I'm not. He said that it looks like she's.
Question him. Let's move on. Let's move forward.
Ali,
hey, hold on. Hey, Ari. I've allowed you to do that for a little bit. Please don't disrespect me on my show. I don't want to get serious. I don't want to get.
Almost.
When do I get to finish what I'm saying uninterrupted?
Now you get to finish.
What I was saying was, you know what? I like being able to take care of my home, and I like being able to teach my kids how to take care of their home, given the fact I do have 2 children back there. And there's nothing wrong with that. That gives me an opportunity to bond with them and teach them how to be responsible and organized. Now, because I cannot afford any cleaners and I'm not rich out my butt, that's fine. I'm going to be grateful for the house I have and take care of it because these things are valuable. You add value to your home because you can't afford all these big fancy things. So whatever you have, take care of what you have. Take care of anything you have in your house. If you don't have money for shoes like that, then take care of the one you have. If you don't have money for the big fanciest table or the big fanciest crib, then whatever you have, do whatever you can to maintain it. And then you give value with it when you give it love and you have some gratitude. I don't need to be rich out my rear end and stuff like that to appreciate somebody's hard work, to have this over my head for me to have. You took the time to give it to me. I took the time to work for it. So I'm going to take the time to care for it. That's all I'm saying.
I understand that.
So hold on, Mont. This is the thing. What made you say that she was purposely disagreeing with her? That's the part. You said she's coming. What made you say that she's? And you said no. And you also said you would. You literally was like, I'm defending. I'm defending the point and get to the point to defend your point. What made you say that? Yes, you did.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said, right? And I made sure I made it clear that I'm not saying that Savage is purposefully trying to disagree with you. Savage, did you hear me say that? I don't know. Did y'all hear me say that?
No, I didn't hear you. I don't.
Yeah, I made sure to make it clear that I'm not saying that.
Disagreeing with her. I'm just
No, you good, Savage. You good. No, Savage.
No, it's the way the way you try to.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying though.
No, I didn't hear what you said. I don't want to go back and forth with you, but
hold on. I want you to understand my what I was trying to do, right? I made sure to say that I'm not putting intentions on what Savage is doing. I don't know her intentions, and I don't necessarily think her intentions were to try to purposefully disagree with her, right? But I was communicating to the other lady that if you feel that way, I can see that because I've been watching the entire show, and it just so happened to be that when she was making points, Savage just disagreed with them entirely. They had an opposite perspective as immediately after she made that. So I could tell that she was feeling like Savage had maybe being malicious. But all I was doing is saying, letting her know that, like, yo, I see what you're talking about. Not to say that that's what's happening, but I see it. And once I let her know that I see it, she felt better that people weren't. She
no, it didn't. All you did was coddle. So Mont, all you did was coddle her.
I didn't coddle her.
It is coddling because she still was going to disrespect the rest of the panelists. She just wasn't going to disrespect you because you spoke to her the way you spoke to her.
And if she continued to disrespect people, then she got
right. But that means you coddled. You didn't tell her the truth. You just made her feel good about what she was doing. Mont, that's the Mont. First of all, let's do this. Right? There's 314 people watching. I never want to feel like I'm going deliberately at you. I got a great amount of respect for Mont. Majority of Mont says I agree with, but sometimes you do this, brother, and it makes the woman feel like you enabling her and validating what she's saying. That's why she felt like you was comforting her and making her feel good about what she's doing instead of her being able to take accountability. I can almost imagine how it is in the house with her. She's not taking accountability in that household. I know that. Like Mont, you think that woman's taking accountability with her man inside her household? She's supposed to be the reflection of her man, and she's on that panel behaving the way she's behaving in front of other men, which could put her man in a certain position as well too. Because if I say something crazy to her, then she says I said something crazy to her man. Now we both going back and forth over a woman who was being disrespectful to the panel. So why do you think that was the response that was warranted when she was blatantly disrespectful to Savage?
Yeah. I think that she at a certain point she got turned up because she was triggered, right? She felt like in her head that she was being attacked by Savage this entire night. Then that's not to say that it's true, but that was her experience, right? Which is valid. That's how you feel. But I was here to say you probably didn't understand it, but what I was saying is that, yo, Savage might not be attacking you, but I understand that you feel like she's attacking you. That's what I was saying. I see what you see.
Do y'all see what I'm saying? All he had to say, man, she's not gaslighting, yo.
That point didn't need to be made. And that's what I said earlier. What I did notice about Mont is that he plays the I just said it earlier, he plays the devil's advocate panelist. I'm gonna go on the side no one else is going on, and I'm gonna defend that particular side. That happens a lot. And I'm cool with Mont. I'm just talking about what I'm observing as we're on these panels. So I dedicated this I was making it while he was tightrope walking.
Right.
I dedicated this short for him, just for him, because he tightrope walking.
And that's hilarious. Oh, just remember this though. Mont went to trade panel, but wanted to got us doing this to have a conversation and then ran from the conversation. Just remember that. He wanted to have a conversation and then he went to Trey's panel and he's the one that got us to rewind the tape and not finish the tape. You get what I'm saying? He made this an issue and then he ran away from the issue and went to a different panel. So just remember that ain't no reason to talk about this anymore. It shows that Mont has these conversations when it's convenient for himself. It was about him. It was never about Savage. It was never about Ari. It was about Mont. And this is the problem me and him have problems about. And when people talk over you and interject, this is the reason why. And sometimes I may jump the gun because I already know where it's going. He stops it to make it about himself and be the center of the show as well too when it's convenient. Because if it wasn't, he would still be having this conversation here right now because he got us to rewind it. But it was about him. It wasn't really about Savage. It wasn't really about Ari. Does anybody got to say anything to say about that, especially Crip Jesus? Trying to get his lick back. I see you. Hey, you got a long way to get your lick back, Crip Jesus. You got a long way to get your lick back. If that's the best you got, you better upgrade. If that's the most you got, you better upgrade. If that's all you got, brother.
I love you, man. We ain't got to be forever now. That was just what I had to say at that moment, man. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, you still my.
I will say this though. No, because let's be 100, Ali. You know, sometimes I just be hopping in. I gotta let my presence be known. You know, now that I sat down and watched the video, yeah, it's one thing to have a different opinion. It seemed like he was just riding that shit. Like I don't understand.
What did you say, nigga?
That's why
he said she may not be agreeing with you, but she's not agreeing. She's not agreeing with
yo, that's crazy. See, I'm talking about Bobby getting gaslit, yo. This is what I'm talking about.
As I'm saying, I was there and I witnessed it all. Like he was just way too nice to her for no reason, and he just kept going. I didn't understand, and I'm like,
and he know he.
The biggest issue is she had no respect for anybody's boundaries. The first person to get it was Savage. And then when you tried to stick up for her, you got it. And then she kept getting more and more rowdy. And she kept pointing at the camera. And I was like, whoa. Because like I said, I was even going to say something. But I'm realizing, I'm like, this is an issue where she doesn't understand the flow of the show. It's not even about like whose opinion is right. It's you have a show to produce while also you're featured on it as well. So we all can't talk all over each other because when it plays back, it sounds crazy. And that's really all that needed to be explained to her. So I thought that that's what he was going to tell her. Instead, he was like, it's going to be all right. Oh, she did that to you. Oh, there.
You ain't supposed to do that.
Huh? And he never, like you said, he never told her it's not okay to cut people off. He was just like, I see how you feel.
He never was sympathetic or empathetic to Savage. He never went to her perspective or being understanding her. He never addressed her behaviors. He enabled it. But Mont will make when he makes it about himself. If the women do it to him, then he'll feel gaslighted and triggered, just like he did when Savage was calling him out. He got upset, but he didn't get upset while she was disrespecting Savage. That's the problem. So if you're going to be upset over supposedly her putting words in your mouth, then you should have been upset about Savage being disrespected by Ari. That's the main point I was making. We shouldn't stop to be understanding of the person who's doing the disrespecting. We should be understanding the person getting disrespected. Then we could talk about the perspective later on. Right. You know, I'm not going to watch my kid I watch my kid get disrespected in my house and I go, hey, maybe he felt like you disrespected him. And I watched it. I'm going to address my son and then we can have a conversation afterwards.
She was really.
It's like when you're riding down the street and you see the guy and the girl arguing, and you automatically. Now, I shouldn't say you because everybody will do it, but it's like how a person automatically leave her alone. Or why you just like motherfucker? I might be the one.
He gaslighted me and he made me make the show a little bit longer. We supposed to be going to trades, y'all. Look, this is link right here. I'm going over there. I'm about to follow his behind too. So y'all want to see some more sparks? I'm about to go follow him. So y'all want to see B Petty? I'm about to go follow him. So hey, much love to everybody that supported. Much love to everybody in the chat, the Untouchable chat. Much love to the people who even disagree with me. I got love for everybody, and for my haters, man, this one's For you. Always.
I've been hating you too long to stop now.
It makes me, what don't kill me make me stronger. So I truly appreciate y'all as well too, the minority y'all. And if y'all would like to build a congregation or a coalition of people, get all of y'all together and I will debate all of y'all at the same time. We can do that. Y'all get whatever point of contention y'all have, get everybody, all of y'all together, and Fadia set it up, moderator, I'll debate everybody. At the same time. One big debate. But I'm about to go follow him. So hold on real quick. Let me read these real quick, man. I think let me see. I'll vote him off the panel. Who is with me? She was talking about mine. And my brother Bissy again with the popcorn. That man was putting popcorn all in the show. And then my brother Willie F. Beeman, a man that has only been with one woman can't know women. Why is that not common sense? Which Mont kept going back and forth with and being inconsistent with as well too. He said a man with 200 women know women like the back of his hand, but the man who been one woman, he can't get no conversation with him about how to be with women as well too. So again, he'll flip flop when it's convenient. Much love to you, my brother Willie Beeman. And then let me see, Willie F. Beeman again, too. Ill versus Mont. Hey, we got let him pick a point of contention. I may debate him. I don't even feel like it's worth my time, but I may debate him. Member for 21 months. How do women go the extra mile for their man? And then my brother Willie F. Beeman again with the $5 super chat. Man, Mott didn't run. He's over on no 304s. He ain't like he's hard to find. Y'all wild, pull up broke. Nah, he ran. If we having a conversation and pressing the rewind button because he wanted to have a conversation and then he bounces, he ran. But I'll go over there. Y'all, much love to y'all. Hey, sir, how you doing, family? How everything going?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I was just pulling up to see what was going on that panel to react to it a little bit. But yeah, that was wild. The whole situation was wild. I didn't know Mont went out like that.
Yeah, I'm about to go disagree with every one of his talking points. So if y'all want to watch, I'm about to go to Trade of Truth right now. I'm gonna hit the button. Oh, y'all hit the link if y'all going over there as well too. Hey, much love to you, Algorithm. Much love to you, Savage. I'm gonna hit you up some more. Queen, you know I'm gonna hit you up. And sir, man, much love to you, my brother, as well too. All right.
Night, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Let me see.